twice in one day. Because guess what? It's football on the TV screen. Or maybe if you oh shit, they just kicked me out. The game, I'm trying to watch the game, Alabama, Notre Dame. It's major college football semi-final. So I feel like I had to get on, man. I feel like I had to jump on. I love watching football, and who knows, maybe some of these players playing in the game might make their way onto your favorite team or my favorite team. That is the Green Bay Packers of Wisconsin. Trying to get the game, the Rose Bowl, baby. We got the Rose Bowl going on right now. Notre Dame has the football. And I want to welcome everybody in who might be watching with me as the Notre Dame Fighting Irish take on the Alabama Crimson Tide. Right now, not looking so good for the Crimson Tide. Alabama. Not looking so good for Notre Dame. They received the opening kickoff. And so far, man, it's been good pressure by Alabama, and that's the narrative, right? That's the narrative with Notre Dame. Are they ready to step up and play big boy football, big time football? 13 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. 2nd and 15. Notre Dame has a man in the backfield next to the quarterback. He gets the snap. He looks over the field, and he almost throws an interception. Wow, that was close. I don't know much about these games, these teams. I don't know much about these games. I actually know I know quite a bit about the game of football, college football, but I don't know much about these teams. Usually I watch college football about as religiously as I watch professional football, or throughout the week. But I mean, to keep it a buck with you, this year, not so much. This year I haven't watched as much college football because COVID and everything. And Notre Dame is 3rd and 15, and the quarterback takes off trying to pick it up with his legs. He was under pressure. Says this guy is pretty good. Apparently, he has more wins than any quarterback in Notre Dame history, I think they said, which, I mean, that seems like a pretty good stat line. Notre Dame has a long, illustrious history of playing meaningful games, big-time games. And not only that, but quarterbacks, Heisman Trophy winners, and all that. So anytime you are doing something for Notre Dame that has never been done before, you're doing pretty damn good. So look, hey, I wanted to give a shout out to a couple of the new followers to the channel. Wildcard Sports Live followed me yesterday, and Peter O. Philpotts followed me yesterday as well. Thank you for following the show. What's Packin' Sports Show? Your boy God Chow, first up his name, coming at you live from the studios. Somebody just jumped in. Thank you for joining me. We are watching the Notre Dame Alabama college football semi-final. Number 4 Alabama. I should put the little number 4 next to their name, shouldn't I? I should give them all their little props, man. Number 4 Notre Dame versus number 1 Alabama. And a lot of people are saying this is going to be a slaughter. And a lot of people are saying Alabama isn't Notre Dame isn't worthy. Notre Dame isn't worthy to be in this game. Last time we saw them playing in a college football game, Notre Dame, semifinal, baby, here we go. Last time we saw them playing in a college football game, it wasn't pretty. In the finals, I should say, in a big-time game in the playoffs. Wasn't pretty. Notre Dame got their ASS stomped on, I want to say by these Alabama Crimson, not these Alabama Crimson Tide people, of course. That was maybe back in I think I was in high school. Maybe I was in college then. So that was a couple years ago. But, I mean, it was Alabama that bust their ass. So it's now 1st and 10. Alabama, they got a 3-and-out. They forced Notre Dame to a 3-and-out. Now Alabama has the ball. Crimson Tide. They send a man in motion from right to left. They throw it to the motion man out of the backfield, who takes the pass, number 19, and he does about 8 or 9 yards. He's able to pick up 8 or 9 yards, and apparently this Alabama offense is potent. They're dangerous. They're nasty. Three of the top 5 finalists for the Heisman Trophy winner. I mean, running back, quarterback, and wide receiver. I'm excited to watch this game. I haven't really watched any college football all year. 2nd and 2, Alabama takes the snap, and there's a blitz right up the middle on the Alabama quarterback who's able to get out the pocket to the left. He was flushed out and make a throw on the money to his tight end. That was pretty impressive. Again, I haven't seen much Alabama football, much college football at all this year. Just because COVID happened and then the season started so late, and I just had my own things going on. I was spent most of my days editing video and doing some other things, utilizing my own talents. So I'm gonna be excited actually to watch these semifinal games today. I will be streaming all day. We got Alabama, Notre Dame right now, and then after Alabama, Notre Dame, we got Ohio and Clemson. That should be a good game. Lots of offense in that as well. Alabama's moving the ball right now. Najee Harris, seems like every fucking year Alabama has another big-ass, strong, physical, fast running back who just dominates and ends up in the top draft pick. Oh, wow. Alabama throws the ball to the left, up the left hash to number 18. It's well defended by the Notre Dame defense. Number 14 on the play. Look, that's what you're going to get from me. A bunch of numbers and shit until maybe I figure out guys' names. But I don't really know the players this year. I'm not as well versed as I was in previous years. Just because of the COVID situation, I haven't watched as much football, college football. I did miss a Packers game, but I didn't get a chance to really watch that much college football. Number 4, his name is Kyle Hamilton. And it looks like he's pretty good. I mean, both of these teams have to be pretty good, even though Notre Dame has a loss on the year. Alabama's unblemished 11-0. But here we go. Again, they get the ball out to number 5, Alabama does, who cuts up the left side line, and he makes another cut in between defenders and scores the first touchdown of the college football semifinal. Devontae Smith, 26-yard reception for Alabama. And I think this is the guy they were talking about in the preview, saying he could be one of the first receiver to win the Heisman Award since Packer receiver. What's my man's name for the Packers? Oh my gosh, what's my guy's name for the Packers? He actually won the MVP of the Super Bowl too. Wow. Desmond Howard, since Desmond Howard. Devontae Smith, I think that's the guy they were talking about. And look, Alabama, we know they can be explosive. So Bama already on the board here, 7-0. After forcing the Notre Dame offense to go 3 and out, Alabama strikes first. They got first blood. First blood, Alabama. Look, this is like really honestly the first game I've watched all year of college football. So I'm excited to see what these teams have to offer. I'm not very, Devontae damn near. Okay, yeah, here we go, man. We on Twitter. My first binge of the year, Karate Kid movies. Hey, that's not a bad binge. That's not a bad binge. Better than binge drinking, I say. Which I'm gonna try to cut back on the drinking in 2020, man. It's the brand new year. I want to say Happy New Year to my viewer on the stream, and Happy New Year to anybody else who might see this, man. 2020 is in the books. It went by a lot faster than I thought it would. 2021 is starting today. We have an opportunity for fresh new beginnings. A lot of people like to do resolutions and things. I'm not really big on the resolutions, but one thing I am going to do is try and cut back on all the toxins and the toxicity. It doesn't even have to be substances. It can just be mental thinking. It can be friends and family around you. It can be other sorts of habits that we have I want to pick up better habits. I want to put down some of the toxic habits, the toxicity in my mentality, toxicity in my my ways. I want to just be a better person in 2021. I almost said 2020 there. Because we got bigger, better things on the horizon, especially with the What's Packin' Sports Show. We planning on doing bigger, better things. So I'm excited, and I'm excited to see what's in store, especially for the show, man. I can't wait to see what is in store for me and really everybody on Twitch, man. I think Twitch is about to be bigger than it even has been. So I'm excited, man, for that. Got my affiliate coming hopefully soon. I am eligible for that. I want to get the subscriptions going and get all that stuff worked out, but in due time. You got to do everything in due time. It'll come. Watching Notre Dame, Alabama. Oh, snap. Look at that. I put Bama score. Oh yeah, there we go. That's why. Gotta switch it up. That's why I know I got it under the Bama score, which means gotta switch it up. Notre Dame. Notre Dame has just kicked off. They're going to try a crack at it, man. They need to get this shit in the end zone, man. It's like every year Alabama has like 10 players on their team that are going to be drafted and like another 20 guys who could probably make it to the NFL. Yeah, that dude is fast, man. He's fast as shit. Devontae Smith. This guy is fast as shit, man. Notre Dame's back on offense. It's 1st and 10. 10 minutes ago in the first quarter. They hand it off to the running back, number 23, who takes it up the middle, kind of to the left side. Picks up about 7. I say 6. My man says 7. Notre Dame's got to stay on schedule. Notre Dame needs to stay in the race. They can't let Alabama just get away from them right here. And that's the thing that people have been asking themselves all year long. How good is Notre Dame? They don't really play in the conferences like Alabama and the SEC and the Big Ten and all those kind of stuff. So, and they're kind of like off in their own little bubble. It was 2nd and 3. They were not able to pick up the first down. They ran the ball again for about a gain of 1. So I think Notre Dame they have this perception of kind of being good but not good enough, talented but not talented enough. They have this perception of being able to really dominate because I guess the way that Notre Dame usually schedules their games, they're not a part of a conference or anything like that. They don't have to play a conference championship, or they don't have teams that they play every year. So I think Notre Dame, they kind of have like a Napoleon complex almost. Like they're really big, but in a sense they're kind of like looked at as a smaller school kind of team, even though they've got the history. They've got lots of players that's come through there and been in the Hall of Fame and Heisman winners, and they've had success in championships. But they're also like different. So different always makes you kind of stand out sometimes in the wrong way. 1st and 10, they were able to pick that up on 3rd time. They hand it off to the running back, number 23, who gets up the field. Did he fumble? He got to the 46. He picked up about 5 or 6 maybe on the run on that carry. Williams, number 23 for Notre Dame. He's been running hard. I'm trying to see with this. And look, man, in the past, I know for me personally, Notre Dame, Alabama, they try to run to the outside with Williams again, number 23. Alabama is all over it. Number 9, Battle. He is there for the TFL. Takes him down for about a negative 6-yard play, I want to say. Yeah, the quarterback for Notre Dame, he had a chance to maybe hold on to it. It was a read option. He handed it off to the running back, Williams, who was just immediately met in the backfield by number 9, Battle. 3rd and 7. on the coming down. This Notre Dame line though, they look pretty big and athletic. Lots of guys with knee braces. Everyone's got a fucking knee brace on that, man. Oh, they do a read option. They keep it in the quarterback's hand, number 12. Trying to get his name. Trying to get these names. I don't know. It seemed like they just kind of maybe they thought that play had better chance of success, but it seemed like they just kind of gave up on that play, honestly. Like they didn't want to do anything too fancy or too crazy. Yeah, they do need to extend drives. We're watching Alabama, Notre Dame. 2 drives for Notre Dame. Now 2 punts. Alabama. That's not good. When you playing against Alabama, oh shit, I think that's a live ball. Get on that, Notre Dame. That definitely hit somebody. Now, who did it hit? Did it hit an Alabama player? Wow, if that ball hit an Alabama player and that was a live ball and it was clearly recovered by Notre Dame. Yeah. That would be a major momentum swing right here. Let's see. They got the slow motion. Oh man, we need another angle. It looked like it could have grazed the butt side, the butt cheeks of one of those Bama ballers. Let's see. Does it hit one of the butt cheeks or does it hit somebody's leg? Oh man, we need a sensor. We need like a sensor on the ball. We need better technology on these footballs, man, so we can try to track what happens, who touched it, if it went out of bounds. I think that's coming in the near future. But here's the thing. Alabama they've done this to Notre Dame before, and they do this to guys all the time, man. You think you're ready for big boy football, then you play Alabama and you get smashed. Last time we saw Notre Dame playing Alabama in a big game, they got smashed. They were freaking embarrassed in the national championship game with Manti Te'o, I want to say. Wow. Taco Bell is putting a lot of production into this halftime commercial for the game. This is actually kind of interesting. It's like some kind of scary movie almost like The Shining or some shit like that. The craving nacho fries are bad. Yo, that commercial for the nacho fries was better than the nacho fries themselves. And I think I'm going to tweet that. I'm going to tweet that. That Taco Bell I'm going to at their ass too. Because sometimes you talk shit about people online. They like these brands. They will like reach out to you like, yeah, you think our food is some shit? Here's a year long, a year long free nacho fries. That Taco Bell commercial for nacho fries was better than the fries. Was better than the fries themselves. LOL. Gotta put the little LOL on it. But hey, I think Notre Dame's gonna win this. I think Alabama's gonna win this. I'm not a believer in Notre Dame to be honest with you. I'm not a Notre Dame believer. Send me the clips. I got you. But Alabama, man. I mean, they're another juggernaut, man. They're another powerhouse. They're 11-0. They ran through the SEC. Can Notre Dame keep up? I don't think so. I really don't think so. But this is why you watch the game. This is why you play the game. Any given Sunday, as they say in football, in NFL, but any given Saturday, man. It is any given Saturday, so we're gonna find out, man. What exactly? Let's see. Yeah, they got lucky. Alabama got lucky. Nobody seems like it didn't hit anybody's leg or nothing like that. So they're pinned back deep in their own end zone. Alabama, they get the ball to Najee Harris, who takes it up the left side. And Notre Dame did have Alabama pinned back deep. They were like inside the 5-yard line, and one carry, they're out to the, 23? He had a pickup of about 15. Look at that, man, just off the left side. Great blocking by Alabama. He did a little bit too much shimmying. He should have just tried to run at full speed past that defender. Najee Harris, first team All-American AP 2020 finalist for the Doak Walker Award. I think it's for the best running back in college football. It's 1. 1st and 10. Alabama drops back, and they hit number 6, Devontae Smith. Seems like a good year for guys named Devontae. This kid, Devontae Smith, apparently is the best receiver in college football, and that looked like a Devontae Adams kind of route. He drops his hips at the very stem of the route, turns back, gets the pass. Alabama now on 2nd and 1, picks up the first down on a little wide receiver screen out to number 18 on the right side. Alabama's moving the ball like Alabama does. They are looking well-oiled. Waddle. I know that name. That's the last name for the NFL. I wonder. And look, man, looks like Alabama missing some people. Number 17, he got dreadlocks. You know he probably nice. He in a hoodie and shit like he hurt. Alabama, 1st and 10. They fake the pass and hand it to Najee, who hurdles a defender. And this Bama is going to score. Oh, my gosh. Oh! Yo. Hey, Najee Harris hurdling defenders. Wow. And, I mean, he hurdled his ass. That wasn't even like that dude went really all that low. Wow. I mean, that dude had to be standing. He wasn't even like really super. He didn't even go really low. He went kind of high. And he was still able to hurdle over this dude, like didn't miss a stride. Oh, my God. He's already got 79 yards on 3 rushes, averaging 26 yards a carry. Najee Harris, he needs to win the Heisman. Alabama going for the juggler on the very first play after the big pickup on 1st and 10, and they score again. Woo doggy. This going to be if Notre Dame can't score right here, this is going to be a long day. This is going to be a long day for Notre Dame. If they can't get on the board right here, like Notre Dame needs to score on this drive. If they do not score on this drive, it is going to be a long day for Notre Dame. Alabama is already off to an explosive start. First quarter, 2 drives, 2 scores. What else can you say? Alabama looking like the number 1 team in the country. They got 3 guys who are finalists, they said, for the Heisman Trophy winner, and you can tell. Najee Harris, number 22, he hurdles a man. And, wow, I mean, geez Louise, that hurdle was spectacular. I mean, that dude wasn't even like, sometimes when a guy hurdles somebody, it's because they go super low and they try to like take out their legs. This was kind of like he was just kind of going for like a shoulder to shoulder kind of a hit. And really, it didn't even seem like he was putting that much effort into it. I doubt, as big and strong as Najee Harris is, that the defender would have been able to actually knock him out or tackle him with that little bit of effort. But Harris said, joke's on you, buddy. And he literally just hurdled over this dude. Like, I mean, he was running and he just like hurdled this guy who was almost fully standing up. Like, he wasn't even that low. He was more up. Half of his body was more up than it was down. And Najee Harris, I want to know, like, what is his 40? Like, his leaping ability is incredible. I mean, he cleared that dude with some room to spare, didn't stumble, had the balance to land on his feet and keep running, and almost scored the damn touchdown. If it wasn't for that, if he didn't have to make that hurdle, he definitely had the speed to outrun everybody. But even with that hurdle, he still almost outran the last defender for Notre Dame, who barely got him out of bounds. I mean, a quarter in, we've already got some pretty amazing plays. Alabama scored twice. The first one was to Devontae Smith. Looks like a good year for guys named Devontae. He scored on a nice little kind of out pass, little wide receiver screen. I need to learn all the routes. I need to learn all of the routes in the NFL route tree. NFL route tree routes. I want to learn all the routes. Let's see if I can find all of the routes for an NFL route. So I can find out what kind of route that was that he ran like a little flat. Something to the flat. He ran a little flat route. But it was kind of behind the line of scrimmage. So what is that? What does that make it? I feel like if it's behind the line of scrimmage, it should be called something else. But that dude is fast as shit. He took it to the house. He kind of cut to the outside, then he cut back into the inside as a defender tried to make the tackle, and then he sort of just skipped his way into the end zone for the first touchdown of the game. Then Najee Harris sets Alabama up with like a 40-yard run, and they throw it to this big-ass slot receiver who's wide the fuck open on the left side of the end zone. And pretty much Alabama they're already stomping on Notre Dame. Looks like just as we expected, to be 100% with you. And this is why people don't trust Notre Dame in the big games. Because shit like this, they look nice all year, and they come out on the national stage and they get fucked. They get fucked. And this kid for Alabama is completing 77% of his passes. Like, geez Louise. Wow. Alabama, here they go. Can they break their own record for most like players drafted in the fucking first round? Yeah, man. If Notre Dame can't score on this drive, I feel like this shit might get super fucking ugly, man. Could get really, really ugly. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting, man. They really got to get their shit together right here, man. They really do. What the fuck is this? All right. Notre Dame has the ball 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. They hand it off to the running back who was able to break a tackle and pick up maybe about 6 on the play. That's a good start. That's a good start. Trying to get things rolling here. They definitely need to get that. They want to get things rolling. They're definitely going to need that to more of that. Second is, I thought he picked up 6. They said only 3. I guess I was looking at where he started from and not the line of scrimmage. Rookie mistake there. My bad. Sorry about that, guys. 2nd and 7 for Notre Dame. Yeah, I hate when these guys are so far back in the backfield. I mean, that dude is like literally 8 yards deep, man. Notre Dame doing a lot of motioning, trying to see what defense they're in. They play action. Oh, they get a nice screenplay set up, and they've got a chance at a big play here. They could even score. Notre Dame might be able to, but they were able. But no, the Alabama defense, they had some guys in pursuit. They were able to knock them down at the 30-yard line. But, hey, Notre Dame, there we go. That's what they needed. They did some trickery beforehand. They had some guys coming in motion. They allowed that Alabama rush to just get up on the quarterback, threw a nice screen behind it, and, man, that was a nice play by the Irish, by the Fighting Irish. Man, number 9 for Alabama, he's kind of fast, man. He seemed like he wasn't even running at full speed. He was able to just like keep pace with this dude. Now it's 1st and 10. Notre Dame is just beyond the line, the 50-yard line, half field. They just got into Notre Dame to Alabama territory. And now they're moving the ball. They're looking a little more comfortable. They're moving. They're moving now. Notre Dame's starting to kind of come alive here. Like I said, I haven't really watched much college football all year, so I'm not even really sure who's who and what's what, except for the rankings. You know, everybody gets to see that. Like I'm still trying to when you starting a new business or whatever you want to call it, man, you gotta wear multiple hats. As you can see, I got on one hat right here. But this ain't the only hat that I wear. This is one hat. I got a football hat that I put on. You know what I'm saying? That's one hat right there. But I gotta be on stats and information hat. Why this shit look all crooked, man? Get my hat straight. Let me get my hat straight now. I got a stats and information hat. I gotta be put on social media marketing manager hat. You know, it's a lot of stuff to be doing, man. So if you see me looking down at my phone, I'm probably answering some tweets or maybe some important emails or something, or trying to send out some kind of clip or something like that. One of my co-hosts just said me, hey, I didn't get the clip. I'm trying to send out the clip, man. But I want to talk and chat to everybody. I appreciate the viewer. We had a couple more viewers that dipped out on us, but that's all right, man. I understand everybody's trying to figure out what they want to do with themselves. It's the new year. Happy New Year. It's your boy Godchild, first of his name, watching the Notre Dame Alabama game right now. Not looking good for the Fighting Irish, but they might be able to turn it on. They moving the ball right now, which is what they need to do. Because if they don't score right here and then, or they just kick a field goal, I mean, even that's not honestly that great for them, but something is better than nothing. Because as it stands, they are in danger of really letting this game slip away. And it's not even the first fucking half yet. We barely made it to the second quarter. So if they want to do something in this game and they want to stay competitive, they need to score right here. And we're going to see if they can do it, man. I'm taking Bama, honestly. I think it's going to be Bama. And like I said, I haven't watched Clemson or Ohio State, so I'm going to be excited to watch them later the day after this game. It's going to be, hey, man, we got some good football on today, man. It's not professional, but, hey, it's pretty good either way. Because, you know, I think that I think the college game is so much like the NFL game now that you're getting a similar product, man. Getting a similar product. And like the players and the coaching has gotten better from the college ranks, from high school and on up. Notre Dame, see, they just crossed midfield for the first time. They sending two players in motion from the left to the right. They got a tight end and another receiver now coming back in motion. Looks like this might be a running play, or it could be play action. It is a running play off the left side. Notre Dame on 2nd and 7. Looks like they pick up about 3 yards. Third and short coming up. Yeah, okay. And man, 3rd and 3, they're saying if the Notre Dame Fighting Irish don't pick this up right here, that they expect Brian Kelly to go for it. They're 1 and 3 in this game so far on 3rd down. They need to just pick this shit up. They don't need to be fucking around with it. 3rd and 3, they're going to go with a run. They keep it on the ground, and they are able to pick it up. It seems like, sorry if I'm yelling. This microphone is so much better than the one I had before. I realize now that, like, I don't have to scream and shit all the time. I think, Notre Dame, they picked it up. All right, Notre Dame. Look, I don't want to see no fucking blowouts, man. This isn't my team. Anytime my team isn't involved, I don't want to see a blowout. I don't want to see, Alabama 49, Notre Dame's, like, 10, you know. Fuck that. Notre Dame offensive line. They're the finalists for one of the best offensive lines in the country. They go with the pass play right here, but number 9 for Alabama. Okay, I can already see this number 9 kid. He's a star. This number 9 kid for Alabama, I can see Battle. He's been all over the field, making tackles in the backfield, in fucking coverage. Like this guy, this guy Battle. Jeez Louise, hey, this dude Battle, number 9. He is a beast. I can tell already. I've watched one game, and already I can tell he's probably the best player on their team, at least on defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, Now Notre Dame is doing another draw play, which looked like it wasn't going to get absolutely jack shit at first. But out of nowhere, one missed tackle later, the running back, Williams, I believe his name is able to pick up a first down. I mean, this was kind of weird. Alabama brought a blitzer, and he was kind of like off time, or he didn't pick up the 10. It's 3rd and 1. So he's going to pick up this first down. Okay, Williams. This kid Williams, number 23 for Notre Dame, he's starting to get going. His legs is churning. Seems like he's confident. He's running hard. He's making nice reads. He's making quick cuts. He's being decisive. That's what he's making, decisive cuts. He's reading the field. He's picking the right hole. And he's having success. He's having some success. Notre Dame moving the ball. They're marching they're marching towards the end zone, looking to score and try to keep pace with the Alabama Crimson Tide. Wow, Rose Bowl. This is the first time a Rose Bowl hasn't been played in the Rose Bowl in California since the beginning of time. COVID strikes again with some more of that bullshit, but that's okay because we're resilient people, man. And we said, fuck it. You don't want it. And that's in Los Angeles. I believe this commercial is being shot in Los Angeles. I feel like I've walked past that Capital One Bank because I lived in Los Angeles for 2.5 years. And that outside scenery looks familiar to me. So we got some snippets, some more Sav Dean on sports. I don't know if you guys saw yesterday, but me and Savannah Dean, a.k.a. Sav Dean on sports, we went live, we streamed, we talked about the game, we talked about the matchup, we talked about the NFL. We had a really good conversation. You want to catch more of it, go to my YouTube channel, What's Packing Sports Show on YouTube. You'll see my pretty face, you'll see her beautiful face, you'll see the Green Bay Packers, and you'll know it's me and her talking sports on Twitch, on YouTube. I would greatly appreciate that if you go and subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. I might even put this up. Who knows? But this isn't really, this is just like streaming and just football watching. This isn't Packers related, so probably not. But number 9 is a stud. I can tell that right now. Number 9 is a stud. That's like my first takeaway from the game. And this number 9 kid is going to be pretty fucking good. And as a matter of fact, I'm actually uploading some more content right now. What's Packing daily content? Sav Dean on sports. Well, that was on the 30th, December 30th. Yeah, so I got some clips up in here. Yeah, I got some more clips I need to upload, as a matter of fact, from my Wednesday show. I did stream today for a little bit, then I had some technical difficulties. It's fine when I'm just doing myself, and I wish somebody could help me out with this. Maybe it's my bit rates. I don't know what the case is, but when I do a solo stream like this just by myself, everything works perfectly. But then when I try to co-host, when I do a stream with a co-host, it gets choppy and it doesn't really make the whole way, and it ends up freezing. Does anybody know why or how to fix that issue? If you did, I'd appreciate it. It says right now this year, the Notre Dame offense ranks 81st in red zone efficiency, with only averaging 59% of the time do they, I guess, score. Maybe that would be a touchdown, because I would imagine that even with a field goal, you'll be able to have a better efficiency than that, especially if you're the 4th ranked team in the country. So it's 1st and 10. They're on the 20-yard line of Alabama. Notre Dame has the ball. They're in shotgun. They got 5 receivers, pass catchers. They have like a little screenplay. They run a little out route to Williams, number 23, who seems like to be their best. Seems like Williams is their best guy. Number 23 for Notre Dame. He's been making all the plays thus far for the Fighting Irish. Want to welcome everybody to the show, What's Packing Sports Show Live. I am your host, Godchild, first of his name. We are watching the Notre Dame versus Alabama Rose Bowl college football semifinals. Notre Dame's moving the ball. They were down 14-0, as you can see, but now they're trying to respond. And they hand it off to Williams again, who takes it up the right side and then cuts back to the left. And on 2nd and 6, he picks up about 4, and it's going to be 3rd and 2 for the Irish, who need to score right here to stay in the game. A field goal would not be ideal, but it's better than nothing. A touchdown is what they need. And goddamn it, I hope a touchdown is what they get, because I want to see a competitive game. I've got no dog in this fight. 3rd and 2. Let's see what Notre Dame does. They've got one of the best offensive lines in college football, and they're going to rely on that offensive line. And they hand it off to Williams again, who's proven to me already. I've never watched this kid play before, but it seems like to me this Williams kid, number 23, the running back for Notre Dame, he's a workhorse. He's a bell cow. He can carry the ball. He can do it all. I haven't seen him really catch it out the backfield, so let me not say he can do it all, but he looks like he's got it all. He's got, some speed. He's tough, good, nice. He's a physical runner. 1st and goal now. Notre Dame, they're sending a bunch of players in motion. They're doing all kinds of trickery. They started in the shotgun, ended up under center, and they handed off to Williams. Jones. They handed off to this kid, Williams, number 23, who's able to do a little shimmy shake behind the line of scrimmage. Picks up maybe, I don't know if he picked up anything, honestly. I don't know if he picked up anything, but it is 2nd and goal, and Notre Dame has got to put the ball in the end zone right here. What do you guys think is going to be? Run or pass? Seems like Notre Dame, I haven't really seen them pass the ball too much since the game started. Looks like they want to rely heavily on their running game in the offensive line, but here they go. They do pass. They have somebody in the line. They drop the guy. They had the quarterback in the shotgun. Williams, number 23, out of the backfield. Seems like he's going to be in pass protection. Slips out the backfield. Gets picked up by a linebacker in one-on-one. The linebacker actually seemed like he had him covered pretty well, but that's a nice route. That was a holding call they could have gave to Notre Dame. And he puts a move on that linebacker, and he picks up a few yards. Gets him down to the 3-yard line, and I think Notre Dame's going to score. I was going to say maybe they run the ball, but they can still do kind of a running play. They came out under center. They had a running back lined up in the backfield, but then they switch out of that at the last second. They have to call a timeout. Timeout. Notre Dame Fighting Irish. It is the college football semifinals. It's your boy God Chow, first of his name. They're cutting to commercial break. It's been Alabama, Clemson, basically, for the past couple of years for the national championship. We know LSU was able to sort of break up that cycle last year, having one of the best seasons probably in the history of college football. Wonder Woman 84 was terrible. So I heard. I haven't watched it, and I'm not going to watch it. You are the lady from the AT&T commercial. That was a weird kind of. So it's not is the college football. This isn't even the college football playoffs, but it seems like the college football semifinals. They're trying to bring the commercials, trying to have some funny commercials and shit. The Taco Bell commercial, the first one, that was actually pretty funny. They were hyping up the nacho fries. And I said those nacho fries are probably, the commercial is probably better than the damn fries themselves. I actually never had them, but I mean, I would just imagine they're probably not all that great. Taco Bell, but they do make some pretty good cheesy, beefy. Anything with cheese and beef in it though, in the name title for Taco Bell, it's gonna be pretty good. Anything that doesn't have, you gotta have, but it's gotta have cheese and beef in the name. Like if it doesn't have cheese and beef, I don't know how I feel about it. But anything with cheese and beef, I mean, Taco Bell, that's some of the best late night, like drunk, high food you can eat. It's cheesy, it's beefy, that's everything you want. I love these commercials too, though. I love these commercials too. These what is it? Is it Progressive? Progressive. Progressive has the best commercials in the game right now, bro. Who has better commercials right now than Progressive? I, I don't know. I feel like Progressive has the best commercials in the game right now. They are dominating. They're dominating. The Progressive. Do they even have like do they have like progressive insurance? Like the fuck, like they don't have a damn. They must say they need. Progressive is dominating the commercial game right now. Ooh, best, funniest commercials on television. And what are they gonna do? It is 3rd and goal on the 3-yard line. I think they're running the ball right here. And they do a little sprint option to the right with the quarterback. And they are able to get in the end zone. Number 12 for Notre Dame. That's what I'm talking about. That's championship football right there. You needed to get it, and he got it. They kept it in the quarterback's hand. They did a little option to the right, like a little sprint option out to the right. Oh, shit. Nope, he didn't get in. I was all hype and shit for him. Looks like his butt was down before he got in. Come on, man. He kind of started running that dude over. Damn, bro. I thought he got in because he kind of trucked the initial defender for Alabama, and he pushed that dude back, but he didn't. See, he got to get in the gym. Got to get in the weight room, son. You got to get in the weight room, son. Your legs, you got to lift more. You got to be squatting more. He didn't have enough lower leg power to churn through and get that touchdown. Aaron Rodgers would have got it. Aaron Rodgers squatting what 465? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's kind of tough. We need another angle. There we go. That's the angle we need. No, I think the butt is down before the ball crosses. Wow, man. It's like, come on, dude. You got to like extend your arm a little bit there or something, because every fucking touchdown, everything counts. This freaking counts. Alvin Kamara is confirmed to have COVID-19. The first round of the playoffs are in doubt. Damn. And here we go. After a full NFL season under the COVID era and all this kind of shit, man. Teams that were kind of healthy, now this adds another element to the equation, man. Another variable. And now Alvin Kamara, hopefully he'll recover and he'll be able to kick it and not be in danger of having any serious or life-threatening symptoms or anything like that. But that sucks, man. They got a game tomorrow, of course, and they're playing for their playoff seeding, I want to say. Or maybe they already got things locked up at the 2 seed. But no, because if the Packers, I'm not even going to mention that shit. I'm not even going to speak that negativity into existence. But here we go. 4th and goal. Brian Kelly, Notre Dame. They weren't able to pick it up on the quarterback option keeper. What do they do now? They got one of the best offensive line in football. And from what I've been seeing, they've been able to run the ball at will. But it's a little bit different when the defense knows you're running the ball. It's goal line. And you got the big, fat uglies in there. But they get it easy fucking peasy. Kyle Williams, number 23. Hey, look, so far, my big takeaways from this game is the Notre Dame offensive line is legit. Notre Dame O-line, legit. Okay? Number 9 is a stud for Bama. Okay? And number 23, Kyle Williams for Irish. Oh, he's a freshman, dog. What the fuck? He's nice. And he's only a freshman. So, he's only a freshman. So, he's got his ceiling is going this direction, okay? His ceiling's going this direction. I thought maybe he might be a sophomore or something. Irish score tied things up. Well, not tied things up, but they were able to kind of keep pace a little bit. They had a nice long drive. We're in the second quarter. Let me put that on there. Let me update that. We're in the second quarter. Wow, bro. What are you doing? We got us a little bit of a game here. Man, look at Eddie Lacy. They throwing a throwback to Eddie Lacy. Yeah, this is when they bust that ass. Amari Cooper, Eddie Lacy. 42-14 in the national championship. Alabama defeated Notre Dame. It was embarrassing. It should have been more than 42, honestly. Notre Dame and BCS and what the hell is NY? Six bowls. New Year's bowls. So Notre Dame since 1998 has lost every single game they've been in on New Year's. Wow. They're looking to flip the script and change the narrative today. Book, the quarterback, number 12. I like him. Williams, I like this kid. Number 23, freshman. Looks like he could be one of the best players in college football coming into next year. He's got 13 touchdowns on the ground. That's pretty nice. Alabama's receiving the ball. Happy New Year to everybody. Number 19 takes it from the end zone, gets up to the 15. Yeah, man, that's the thing. Nick Saban, he really teaches those safeties, man. He teaches those safeties, so that's why they're usually pretty good, except for Clinton Dix. The joke's on the fucking Packers. This guy's been, damn, he was like a number 1 overall pick for us, like a first-round draft pick. We paid him some money even, and now this nigga's not even nowhere to be found. I don't even know if he's in the goddamn NFL anymore. Oh, number 10 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. He didn't have anybody available. He stepped up. He almost thought about throwing it to the running back in the flats. He kept it, put a little pump fake out there, and he was able to pick up about 8 yards, 6 yards. Wow, man, my yardage, my eyeballs for picking up these yards needs to improve. But then again, he did probably slide and end up at the 8-yard line. Oh, wow, that was a nice little low-look pass almost from the Alabama quarterback. He had a man in the flat, a running back running out there to the flat. Seemed like he was looking that way, but then he threw it to a guy like in the slot. They picked up a couple of yards. Alabama. Oh, and they going no huddle. Damn, Alabama. They saying we're going for the juggler, man. Not the juggler, but they're staying aggressive. They're not trying to allow Notre Dame to get comfortable or get too much rest on the sideline. They pick up the first down. That was a great little play call. They're doing like no huddle and shit, man. First and 10, Alabama. They've got 4 receivers out there, a running back. They fake it to the running back, hand it up. They throw it to number 6 on the left side, who's got wheels, bruh. This kid, Devontae Smith, has got some wheels. They threw a little screen for him. Wow. This kid, man, he's going to be nice. He's going to be nice. Wow. 9.5 to go until the half. Notre Dame is trying to stave off the interception. Oh, what? What? That was a crazy play. It seemed like okay, first of all, that would have been pass interference in NFL. Okay, wow. The Notre Dame defender, he would have got flagged for pass interference. This was the NFL, so let me just throw that out there. Okay, flag on the play. But then the Alabama guy, who's tough, physical, was able to kind of get the ball with one hand and then secure it with the other hand. He made a tough catch. They pick up the first down. Alabama does, and they go. And this kid, number 6, man, Devontae Smith, he's going to score again on a little slant play just over the middle of the field, but he looks hurt. Oh, but he's hurt. Damn. Pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. Shit, don't leave me down here. Ooh. Yeah, he's holding his hip. He's holding his hip, man. He rocking like an old lady. Let's see what happened to him. Oh, yeah. He got hit, and then he just kind of fell awkwardly on his hip. The dude hit him. Wow. Ooh. Well, no, he's over. He's over, so doesn't matter. Wow, man. Notre Dame, they got their work. They got their work cut out for them. Notre Dame got their work cut out for them. 93-yard. Wow. There we go. Devontae Smith, 4 targets, 4 receptions, 93 yards, and 2 TDs. Yeah. I'm just going to put the tally marks because this kid might have more, but he's 4 for 93 right now. 4 for 93. I mean, that's pretty incredible. That is incredible, man. Look, Alabama, they're showing why they're the number 1 team in the country right now against a Notre Dame team. I'm not really sure how they stack up defensively with the rest of college football or where they sort of rank. But so far, I'm saying it looks like Alabama is a better team than Notre Dame. I mean, that's just first initial impressions. You know, it's hard to say, I guess, you know, without seeing the whole thing, but I think I've seen enough to say this. But we'll see. We'll see what Notre Dame can do. Notre Dame has got to come back, and they've got to score. They got to stay tick for tat. They can't allow Alabama to just get away with this, to run away with this. We are watching the college football semifinal, the Rose Bowl. It's your boy Godchild, first of his name. For the couple of viewers that just jumped in, I want to thank you for joining me. Happy New Year's to you. Hope you're having a great year so far. Notre Dame is trailing 21-7 to the Alabama Crimson Tide. We're in the second quarter. Alabama actually just scored before you guys tuned in. I was talking about how I haven't really watched much college football this year, but from what I'm seeing, Alabama does look like a pretty damn good team. And Notre Dame, while they haven't really been able to keep it as tight as I'm sure they were hoping, they don't look bad. I've seen this team play the Power 5 teams before in big games, and they got fucking destroyed. They score right here, make it 14-21. They're not, nothing's out of control. They're not fucking being like super dominated, but it seems like they can run the ball on this Alabama team. Notre Dame, they have one of the best offensive line in the country, it said, and I'm seeing that with my eyes. I'm not used to Alabama just getting ran on, and maybe that's just their narrative this year. Maybe they don't have the best, defensive line in football, in college football like they've had in the years past. But this Notre Dame team, they've got some big guys up there. They've got some players who are moving the pocket. They look physical. They look strong. Like I'm impressed with this offensive line. This offensive line for Notre Dame, one of the best in the country, and so far so good, man. They're moving the ball there. They ran the ball a lot with this kid Williams, a freshman, maybe one of the best freshmen in the country at running back, number 23. I thought maybe he was a sophomore or at least a junior, but I found out he's only a freshman, and he looks really fucking good. He looks really good. Devontae Smith. This is a good year for guys named Devontae. Notre Dame receives the kickoff after the Alabama touchdown, and now it's time to see if they can keep pace. Now it's time to see if they can keep pace. Will they be able to keep pace with Bama? We are streaming live. We are live watching the Alabama versus Notre Dame college football semifinal. Rose Bowl not being played in California for the first time, I would imagine, since the beginning of time. Notre Dame, their quarterback does this really weird thing under center. Like, he's almost like he's got one leg forward. He's like kind of like almost taking a knee. He's so fucking low. That's kind of weird. I've never seen. I don't want to say I've never seen it. I feel like I've probably seen it before, but you don't see it that often. You don't really see it that often, which is kind of a weird way to take the snap. But hey, if it works, it works, man. Guys do weird things sometimes. They picked up 3 on the very first play, but now Notre Dame. Oh, wow, great tackle by the Alabama defender. Notre Dame, it was 2nd and 7. They just tried to pick up the first down, but they failed on a little out route that was well defended by Alabama. So now it's going to be trying to get my microphone in a nice place here. What the fuck? They just said on the newscast, on the sportscast, that coaches say that time of possession is overrated. I've never heard a coach say that shit. Time of possession is overrated. Like, who the fuck were they asking? Time of possession, I mean, unless you score on every single possession you have, I mean, and the chances of that happening are going to be slim to none, or not as good. But I mean, even still, time of possession, it matters, bro. What are you talking about? Time of possession is overrated. Hey, looks like Notre Dame kind of figured something out, because they just picked up another first down. They're marching towards Alabama territory. They're in the shotgun, and they throw it out to Williams again. Hey, this Williams kid, though, that's now 2 times in a row I've seen him try to make a move on a would-be defender, and the defender didn't respect his speed, or they didn't respect his trying to make a move. They just were able to close the gap and tackle him, for a long, for a limited gain. Which is, they only picked up 1 yard on that. 2nd and 9. No, I'm telling you, man, it looked like they got more than that, though. 2nd and 9. Wow. They hand it off to Williams again off the left side. He's able to just pick up another yard. I mean, 3rd and 9. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 6. Coming up, no, 3rd and 8. Jeez Louise. I'm not even drinking. I'm not drunk. I'm not high on anything. I'm just struggling, I guess, with the fucking down and distance. 3rd down and 8. Notre Dame spreads the field and almost makes a nice play. They have 5 receivers on the field, did Notre Dame, and they were trying to, I guess, get some guys in space. But Alabama had a nice little rush on. They put some pressure on the quarterback. He had to kind of throw it maybe before he wanted to. Looked like a good defense by Alabama, but if they didn't have that rush, and the receiver was able to sort of come across the field a little bit more, I think Notre Dame would have had an opportunity to pick that up. But that looks like a bad. Well, it looked like a bad punt, but I guess it wasn't bad. My bad, y'all. That was ugly. That's nasty. I feel like that's bad. That's bad to put on film. I don't ever want to be yawning on the stream, but kind of late night last night. And I'm a little tired, I guess. But we're going to be live. We're going to be streaming all the NCAA football games today. We got Notre Dame, Alabama right now. Then next up we have Ohio State and Clemson. That should be a good game. That should be more. That should be a little more, I guess, fireworks. It's exciting. My man said, "Can I just go to?" Hey, this Dr. Pepper Fansville commercial is pretty funny too. So far, Dr. Pepper Fansville is my funny commercial tracker. That's a pretty good one. The guy gets sentenced to 10 games without Dr. Pepper. Probably better for him, Dr. Pepper is all that sugar and shit. But the progressive commercials, the progressive commercials when they have people who buying homes for the first time and they taking the classes to stop becoming their parents, that's hilarious. I feel like I'm becoming my parents. I haven't even bought a home and nothing like that, but as you get older, you do realize you do kind of become your parents in a weird way, which is strange, but it happens. It does happen. What's going on, everybody? Look, I know this isn't football. This isn't the National Football League. I know this isn't the Packers, but this is like college football, and I do like football in general. I like college football, so we're giving them some love today. We got Lacey, we got Lacey and Rogers with us. We got Packers all everywhere with us, and it's me, your boy, GDCHYLD. No O, no I. Don't ask me why, motherfucker. I'm streaming live. And I'm feeling it. Had a late night last night. I probably could use some coffee. I might even go get some. I have to brew some. I might have to brew some coffee, man. I need to have a coffee runner. I might have to see if I can get somebody in the house to make me some coffee. I need some water or something, bro. Look, hey, I'm about to run downstairs real quick and grab something to drink. I'll be back, you guys. Hold it down. And we're back. Got a couple slices of some pizza. Got an orange. trying to stay, you know what I'm saying, keep myself from like dying during the stream. 2nd and 8. Alabama's on the move, trying to get into Notre Dame territory. They throw a screen pass out to Najee Harris, who puts on a couple of moves on a few defenders, able to only pick up a few yards. Looks like it's going to be 3rd and 6. Third and 7. Alabama. Can Notre Dame get Alabama off the field? I think if Notre Dame really wants to, nope, they give it up. They give it the first time to Devontae Smith. This kid is sensational. They pick up the first down, Alabama. This kid is nice. Alabama has 3 receivers on the field, but they hand it off to Najee Harris, who kind of shimmy like a little stutter step behind the line of scrimmage. Almost kind of like his style reminds me a little bit of what's my man name? He used to play for Le'Veon Bell. Very patient, but this kid looks like he's got probably a little more speed than Le'Veon Bell. And he's definitely big. I mean, he's athletic. He hurdled that guy in the first quarter. And we're in the second quarter now. 1:46 to go. Alabama's trying to score before the half. Notre Dame is all over this play, and they are able to blow it up and push them back. Wow, great play by Notre Dame. The Alabama ran a little reverse. A Notre Dame defender burst through the line of scrimmage, and he was able to kind of get that play stopped before it got started, and the pursuit was there for Notre Dame. Excuse me. The pursuit was there for Notre Dame. So they were there. Hey, Alex66, yo, what's up? Thank you for joining the show. We watching Alabama, Notre Dame. It's the Rose Bowl, but it's not being played in California. Eddie Lacy did go to I know Eddie Lacy. You honestly kind of just made me remember that, honestly. Like, they showed Eddie Lacy earlier on the telecast. Actually, the last time Notre Dame and Alabama played was for the championship, and Eddie Lacy, they showed a highlight from Eddie Lacy. And I have Eddie Lacy right here, man. So I guess I'm kind of rooting for Alabama. I wouldn't mind seeing Notre Dame pull off the upset, man. If Notre Dame pulled off the upset, that would be kind of cool. But I got some Alabama guys hanging up, man. I got one guy from Alabama. I got one guy from California. And I got a guy from Michigan in my closet right there. And he's I'm not talking about a human. I'm talking about the jersey. Charles Woodson. I have a Charles Woodson jersey in my closet. I don't hang that. I need to actually get a frame for that. I don't ever wear that jersey. Yeah, I miss Eddie too, man. Hamburger Eddie, somebody called him. I think you even called him Hamburger Eddie. Somebody called him Eddie. He was more like Hamburglar Eddie. You see what I did there? But yeah, man, Eddie was nice. I think his time in Green Bay was like underrated. You don't mind if I eat some pizza, do you? I don't think anybody's here for the ASMR, but maybe if you're into the ASMR thing, you can hear me chew some pizza in high quality. Yeah. Clay Matthews. Honestly, I need another jersey. I honestly need another one. The only one I had was Eddie. So then I brought Lacy. No, I had Lacey for yeah. That's weird. So the only one I had was Lacey. Then I brought the Rodgers jersey this year so I can have an offensive player. But I wanna get another defensive guy because now I got 2 offensive guys. And like I said, the only guy that I have for defense I don't actually wear because it's an autographed jersey. It's signed. And you know, I don't want to wear it. I feel like it's memorabilia. I need to just hang it up and I need to frame it. Matter of fact, I need to frame it and hang it up for the show. That'd be a nice piece to have up in the background. But I'm really thinking about getting I'm thinking about getting a Zadarius Smith jersey. I'm thinking about getting Zadarius Smith, man. Are you watching the game? Are you watching the Alabama Notre Dame game? Alec 66. Prime Gaming. Okay, 3rd and 12. Alabama has the ball. And Notre Dame bringing a little bit of pressure. Oh, wow. Was that a flag, though? Looked like a little bit of, they had some contact going on there. Letting them play. I like it. Let them play. Shit. Hey. 51 seconds for Notre Dame. Can they move the ball down the field? Maybe get a field goal. Who knows? Possibly score to make it 14-21 before the half, or at least 10-21. Bring it within a score. I only watch Arizona State games for college. Okay. Hey, man. Well, you know, we're a sports show. Even though it is the What's Packing Sports Show, and we do love the Packers here. We are also just an all-around sports show, and especially football. I mean, I wouldn't say really a lot of basketball or hockey or any other shit, but football, if it's football, man, I'm down. You know, and essentially this is kind of like by the extension of being a college football game, these players could end up playing for the Packers. So I'm kind of doing some scouting. That's another hat I got to put on my head. I was talking about earlier when you're doing something by yourself, or like entrepreneurship, or, you know, doing, you know, starting a new business. And this is like a business for me, you know. You got to wear a lot of hats. I got to be the front-facing guy, and I got to be the on-screen talent, and I got to be production, and I got to do marketing and advertising. I got to do stats and information. I got to scout. Now I'm scouting, put on my scouting hat. Notre Dame looking to see if they can drive the field in less than 43 seconds, and they're scrambling right now. The quarterback he's not able to pick up the first down, but yeah, he started the clock with 43 seconds. Now that took him fucking 6 seconds to do almost nothing to figure out what he's going to do with the ball. Good coverage by Alabama. They have 5 receivers in the game. Alabama's not really sending anybody on the pressure. They're dropping everybody back into coverage, playing zone. 4 down linemen. Notre Dame has one of the best lines in college football, and they're only rushing 3 is Alabama. And here goes the quarterback for Notre Dame. He's able to scramble up the middle. They have all those guys playing off coverage, so the middle of the field's kind of open. And now he clocks the football, and look, they're almost at the half. They're almost at the 50-yard line. I try to watch college football only like Pac-12 games, but I want to start watching all the. Hey, man, here's a good time as any to start watching college football. You got the college football national championship semifinals. Alabama, Notre Dame, 2 of the most storied franchises in all of college football. 2 of the most successful. And here we go. You should be watching like I'm watching. Notre Dame in the pocket. They drop back. They hit a receiver over the middle, number 11, who catches it down to the 40-yard line. And Alabama has got to hurry up and try to clock. They have a timeout. Why don't they just fucking use their timeout? What the fuck? I don't understand. I guess they want to keep their timeout just in case. But look at Notre Dame. I'm sorry for anybody who doesn't like eating on their live streams, but fuck it. I'm hungry. Haven't eaten since. Oh, wow. Great play. Get up. Yeah. He should just let that shit fall. I haven't eaten since breakfast, man. And I'm hungry. And I can feel it. Yo, the dude. Look, man, so Notre Dame, they're moving the ball. They're trying to actually get a touchdown so they can make this thing 14-21. They just had a play where they did like some kind of screen pass. And the lineman, he's like blocking, but then he notices that the running back is like still standing too close to him. He pushes the running back like out to like make him say like, dude, you're supposed to be catching a fucking screen pass. What are you still doing? That was kind of funny. I've never seen that before. Yeah, Sean McDonough. I didn't get a chance to read everybody. Wow, 57-yard field goal for a college player. Hey, man, I know one thing. I know Notre Dame, they want to score here. They don't even want to settle for this field goal shit. It's third and 11. Alabama rushes 4, and they don't even get the first down. But they got out of bounds. They're gonna kick this field goal and try to take these points and make it, 11-point game. Yeah, 11 points, better than 14. 51-yarder. Does the Notre Dame kicker have it in him? Jonathan Doerer? Ooh, wow. Wow. It was straight enough, but it did not have the leg. He didn't have 51 yards. He didn't have the leg. Did somebody get a hand on it? Doer. They said Doer. His name looks like Doerer, but it says Doer. That doesn't make sense. It's like 2 ERs in there. How can a name with spelled D-O-E-R-E-R be pronounced Doer? That makes no fucking sense. What time do the Packers play? Give me 1 second and I'll tell you. Says 12. So 1 o'clock. But let me see. They may have flexed it into like the prime, like the 4 o'clock game or some shit. Let me see. Yeah, they moved. I think apparently it was supposed to be the 1 o'clock game at the beginning of the season, but now since the Chicago Bears have something to play for and the Green Bay Packers are the number 1 seed and maybe the best team in all of football, they have now moved that game from the 1 o'clock spot to the 4 o'clock spot. And I don't know if you're watching on what coast you're watching it on, or what if you're in the middle of the country or what coast you're at. But if you're on the East Coast, it's 4 o'clock. I'm on the East Coast. If you're on the West Coast, it's gonna be what 1 o'clock, right? $2:30. What are you in the middle of the country? Are you in America or are you somewhere else? AZ. Okay, that's right. Yeah. Okay, Alec. I know some people from Arizona. As a matter of fact. Okay, yeah, Arizona, man. What's the weather like there? Is it still hot? That was a delicious fucking orange. God damn, that orange was good as shit. Yo. It's halftime. It's your boy Godchild, first of his name. We are watching the college football semifinals between Notre Dame and Alabama. As you can see, Alabama is up by 14, 21-7. Notre Dame had a chance to come down with less than a minute to play and try and make this just a one-score game, but they fell short, and the kicker missed the field goal. Looks like maybe someone got a hand on it, but it seemed like it was a bad kick to begin with. It was kind of like, usually I think you want kicks to go like this, right? End over end. Or maybe spin backwards. But that kick seemed like it just kind of wobbled. It was like it came off and just kind of wobbled and spun sideways, and it fell short. Didn't have the distance. So, I mean, that's not great for Notre Dame, to be honest with you. I mean, Alabama, Alabama, they're gonna be like pretty much efficient. They're gonna be pretty efficient. Notre Dame was able to get them off the field a couple times, but I gotta feel like Alabama, when they come out next time, they're gonna probably be able to. They're probably gonna score. And I believe Alabama kicked the ball off to Notre Dame. So Alabama should be getting the ball now, right? Coming out of the half. Which means they have an opportunity to come out here and score to make it a 21 game. But if not, we'll see. Notre Dame, they were playing pretty good. They were playing okay, playing decent. They play a little bit better in the second quarter. So now we're at halftime, man. We're at halftime. Let me go ahead and put half up there. Let's put half up there. See, we have the half. Can we get half up there? We at the half. This is the half, baby. We at the half, baby. We at the halftime, baby. Halftime. All right, we go. Let's get the time on there. Let's put a time on there too. Halftime. Let's really make it understandable. We at halftime. Look at that, man. Live updates for you. It's your boy Godchild, first of the name. Thank you for everybody who is tuned in. We're watching the college football semifinals. Alabama, Notre Dame. Can Notre Dame pull off an upset? I don't think so. Alex 66, what's up with your boy? Hey, how you feeling about this game for the Packers and the Bears this Sunday? Yeah, man. Alabama always surprises people with their athleticism, their athleticism and speed. I feel like Najee Harris, man, he's a beast. But Alec, 66, bro, what you think about this game on Sunday? You think the Packers are going to be able to beat these Chicago Bears and claim the number 1 seed? I mean, that's what I think is going to happen. That is what I think is going to happen. Yo, Aaron Rodgers, Mahomes, MVP race, I think it's got to go. I mean, this could be a banner year for the Packers, man. This could be a banner year for the Packers. I mean, they got the number 1 seed. Hopefully, they just take care of business, do what they're supposed to do. I don't know. I haven't been watching the Bears. That's facts. True that. That's good. It's a good, they don't want to be too cocky. I haven't been watching the Bears that much either, but just like you, I think we got it in the bag. We need to have it in the bag. But I did have someone on my show today, and I have to edit this video. Man, it's so hard doing everything. But I got to edit this video. If you weren't able to catch the live stream, I was on earlier today with a friend of mine, Mikhail. I like to call him, but his name is just Michael. I always say Mikhail, but it's just Michael. Like Jordan, Michael Jordan. But, he's Korean, so his last name isn't Jordan. But he's a Bears fan, huge Chicago Bears fan. We were talking about it, and he thinks it's going to be, hopefully competitive. But he thinks that the Packers are going to win this game. I think the Packers are going to win this game. But I'll say this, Chicago, they're not chopped liver. They've been scoring a lot the past 4 weeks. They've won 4 games in a row. They're averaging 30 points a game. They look really good. He said, and this is what I didn't know, he told me that now the Bears have a new guy calling plays. That's why maybe the offense has looked better. And, it was like, if the Bears are a little more competent on the offensive side of the ball, if they're able to move the ball better, who's to say, man? Divisional game, it's on the road, it's in Chicago. They've got something to play for. I know Green Bay does as well, so they're going to be everybody's going to be playing their hardest, I guess. And you make a good point. They got Mac and David Bakhtiari, number 69, the best left tackle in football. He is out of the game. He's out of the game. He's done for the season. He tore his ACL yesterday. If you have not heard, that really sucks. Bad news for the Packers. David Bakhtiari, best left tackle in football, tore his ACL yesterday in practice. The news broke late last night. I actually put a video up on my YouTube channel. And you can go check that out if you want to. What's Packing Sports Show on YouTube. I talked about that a little bit. I even talked about the signing. The Packers had a sleeper signing. Unexpected, you could say, a signing of a free agent. What's that? Exclamation point YouTube. Is that like if I like have it set up like that, will it like show my YouTube channel? It doesn't show anything. How do I set that up? That's a good question. I need to set that up so that when people type that in, my YouTube will just pop up. Do I have that set up? Did it work, Alec? Yeah, it worked. Okay. Oh, it worked or it didn't work? I still got this control shit on my screen. Yeah, my man said go to the night bot. See, look, you guys know more stuff than me. No, it didn't work. See, I gotta go to the night bot. See, I got more stuff to learn. There's always stuff. I'm a newbie streamer, man. For the little commands. Okay. I'm about to figure that out. Maybe I can figure out why I'm on here, but let's see, widget layout. How do I do the Nightbot? Extension is enabled. I want to disable these joints, man. Extension. Yeah, I want these shits up here. All right. Let's see. Let me go. I gotta go to the Nightbot. Figure that shit out. Whatever the hell that is. Who the hell is the Nightbot? Pre-public event available. I'm not trying to join that. All right, let's see. You can go and set up your own stuff, man. I mean, hey, I feel you, brother. I guess I gotta do some more research and figure out how to set up my Nightbot. But Nightbot on Google. Bam, my man, Alex66 coming through. Nightbot. Bam, that joint just put a chat moderation for bot for Twitch, YouTube, gaming, and more. Bada bang. Look at my man, Alex66. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am, or whatever. Tweeter. Graham Graham YouTube. Graham YouTube. What does that mean? Graham YouTube. I'm not really sure what that means, but I am grateful that you put me on to that little bit of information. That was helpful. Sir. Sir, there you go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Look, man, Georgia and Cincinnati going at it. Number 8 Cincinnati 9-0. Oh wow, and they lose. Wow, on the last second to a 7-2 Georgia team, 24-21. Damn, that sucks. Tough loss for Cincinnati. I know they probably was looking forward to that. But yeah, I need to set that up, man, so people can just do the exclamation point YT, and they can go and they can see my YouTube channel. But if you just click on, if you just go to YouTube, you type in What's Packing Sports Show, you'll see my channel. You'll see I responded to the David Bakhtiari news, which sucks, man. Like, this team was really kind of healthy. Honestly, they have been really healthy under Matt LaFleur for the past two. Last year they were pretty healthy. This year, I mean, they had some guys miss, and they did lose. The guard to earlier in the year, and they had. I guess they weren't so healthy. Devontae Adams missed some time. Alan Lazard missed some time, but like, it wasn't season ending. It wasn't season ending. And you knew those guys were going to come back, and it wasn't like it just seems like now for it to happen right now as we're making this playoff push for the number 1 seed and might be at home for the playoffs for the first time since I don't even know, man, when the last time the Packers had everybody coming through Lambeau. It's like, damn, really, Bakhtiari. But I'll say one of the strengths of this Packers team is their depth, especially at O-line, and their ability to like not be completely like thrown off, like not having their whole game plan disrupted just by missing a guy, and like you said, they got Corey Linsley back, which is a big plus. Now, excuse me, what I think they're gonna do is they're probably gonna, they got Linsley back. You got Corey Kinski back. I guess your phone must have auto corrected that. But Corey Linsley, I knew who you meant. We got Corey Linsley back. The best center in football? Question mark. Some people believe so. The stats would certainly support that claim. If you look at what Linsley has been able to do this year, he's been absolutely spectacular for the Packers. Very, very, very pleased with his production. And now I think that they're going to probably have to move Elton Jenkins to left tackle, because Elton Jenkins is their best player, not named David Bakhtiari. And since Bakhtiari's hurt, man, I believe they're going to have to rely on Elton Jenkins to go out there and lock things down at the left tackle spot and hope. He's going to have a tough assignment. Khalil Mack. That is not an easy cover. Khalil Mack, I'm not sure exactly when. I'm not sure exactly when. I'm not sure exactly when Bakhtiari, not Bakhtiari. Yeah, when Bakhtiari, I guess, left the game or didn't play in the past year and a half. I guess it was maybe sometime earlier this season. I do kind of remember Bakhtiari being out for a couple of series or some shit like that. And then Elton Jenkins did play a left tackle because Jenkins had played at all of the different positions on the offensive line for the Packers since he's been in the league. So he's played at left tackle, he's played at left guard, he's played at center, played at right guard, right tackle. You definitely a Badgers fan. No, I'm actually RK5 Clan. I am a Badgers fan. I'm a Badgers fan. I do, kind of pull for the Badgers, but I wouldn't say that I'm not I'm not as big of as a Badgers fan as I am a Packers fan, but because I'm a Packers fan, super fan, mega fan, you're a Buckeye fan, go Bucks. Hey, look, man, no blood, no love lost there. I'm not like born and raised in Wisconsin. I didn't go to the University of Wisconsin. I kind of just adopted Wisconsin as like a team that I cheer for because, they were in the same state as the team that I cheer for in the pros. I'm a huge Buckeye fan, super fan, mega fan, says RK5 Clan. Hey, RK, I fuck with it, man. I like super mega diehard fans. Buckeyes, I guess you got Buckeyes versus Clemson. I guess you got the Buckeyes today. Do you think Clemson really has a chance to defeat Ohio? I would imagine that Clemson is actually the higher ranked team there, and Clemson is a team that people are. And thank you RK5 Clan for the follow. I appreciate the love. Do you think that who's the better team on paper though? Like the higher ranked team is Clemson though, if I'm correct, right? ESPN says that Clemson is ranked 2, Ohio State, but Clemson has a loss. Ohio State only played 6 games. That's why, honestly, somebody asked me why, and that's why, honestly, I haven't watched that much college football this year. It just was not enough of the. I mean, some of these teams only played 6 games, so everybody didn't play the same amount of games, and I don't know, with the COVID situation, I guess I just didn't get as hyped for it as I did with and because I don't have a team that I follow and I'm 110% dedicated to, because I only really watch the Wisconsin Badgers, sort of because I adopted them as my college team. But I think I think Clemson, man. Clemson's gonna be hard, man. Clemson's gonna be hard to beat, but Ohio State, they look good this year. They got some good players, man. That quarterback is a baller. Have you ever been to a game in Green Bay? No, I have never been to a game in Green Bay. That is on my bucket list. I want to try to go next year. Hopefully the COVID vaccine will be, out and it'll work. And if you don't want to take it, you don't have to. And if you do want to take it, you can. But I'm just hoping that everything will kind of go back to normal once that is an option and we can have fans in the stands again. And I would like to go to a Packers game in Lambeau. I have not been yet. I have been to a few Packers games on the road, though. Clemson is better, but the Buckeyes are fired up for revenge. I have never been to an NFL game, but I have been to college games. Are you from Ohio, RK? 5 Clan. Are you from the Ohio area? I've been to a couple of college football games, but I've been to just as many pro games as I've been college games, honestly. Probably more. I've been to, let's say, I'm from Washington, and I have family members that are Washington football team fans. So I actually went to I went to a playoff game in Washington. I dated a girl who was a Washington fan when the Packers played Washington back in 2015. We went to that game for the playoffs, wild card game. Actually, this is where I got this banner at the pep rally on Saturday night, the night before. I went to another game. I was at the Monday Night Massacre. I was actually at the Monday Night Massacre when Philadelphia took on Washington, and Michael Vick had like 6 touchdowns in the first quarter, or the first half, or some crazy shit. I went to a few games. I went to a game Robert Griffin's rookie year against Minnesota. I remember he played against Minnesota, and he had like a 70-yard touchdown run one year. I saw that. I was there for that game. And I went to the Dallas-Green Bay game last season on the road in Green Bay. On the road in Dallas. So what do you think will be the Final Four in the NFL playoffs? Good question. Columbus, Ohio in the house. I actually have a co-host on RK5 Clan. If you check out my YouTube channel, you'll see my co-host, Savannah Dean, Sav Dean on sports on Twitter. I think she's from Ohio. So we got a little Ohio connection going on right here. I went to a few college and NFL games. I went to the Packers and Cardinals, and they lost, but it was a great game. Which time? Which Packers Cardinal game? The one where where they played in the wild. Well, I guess both were in the wild card game, but the most recent one, or the one from like 2009. And as far as who I think is going to be in the Packers Final Four, in the Packers Final Four, in the NFL Final Four, I think it's going to be Green Bay, Tampa Bay, Chiefs, Bills. Okay, 2015 playoffs. Okay, that was the same. 2015 playoffs. Yeah. Was that the same? That was the same year that I for this game, right? I think they played them in 2015. The Ohio State Buckeyes. There you go, man. Can't forget the. Gotta say the Ohio State Buckeyes. Jeff Janis. Yes, you went. Okay, Jeff Janis. Yeah, you had the Jeff Janis game. Oh, that's wild. That's wild. Yeah, the Jeff Janis game. 2 back-to-back Hail Marys basically for Jeff Janis. Yeah, man, Jeff Janis. That was a big game. Hey, we are back. Halftime no longer. This is now the third quarter, so let me update that. We're gonna take this to quarter 3. Bada bang, bada bing, baby. Quarter 3, baby. Look, yeah. I'm saying Bills, Chiefs, Packers, Tampa, and I'm gonna say it's gonna be Packers and Bills. I'm going Packers, Bills, Super Bowl. No repeat for the Chiefs. Alabama's got the ball on the 30-yard line. Actually, the 27-yard line of their own. It's 2nd and 8. They got a little bit of pressure, and oh my gosh, this number 6 kid is amazing. There was some pressure brought on by the Notre Dame defense, but they were able to get the ball off. And number 6, Devontae Smith, he goes up and he snags this out of the sky. He high pointed the fuck out that ball. I feel bad for Texas A&M. They deserve the number 4. Oh, really? See, I haven't even really been keeping up with college football this year. I know there was some controversy about the top 4 teams with the college football ranking system. Najee Harris on 1st and 10 takes it across the line of scrimmage for a pickup of about 1, 2. Going to be 2nd and 8, maybe 2nd and 7. But yeah, this kid Devontae Smith, he seems like he's a beast. He's nice as shit. He had 2 touchdowns already. He's got 2 touchdowns already. He's got over 100 yards receiving, and he's on his way to dominating this game. 2nd and 7. Alabama's got 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, and they seemed like it was all covered up. He finally flicks the ball out to Najee Harris, who's able to kind of ward off a defender. He gets tackled by 3 fighting Irish players. Pickup of about 7. I'm going to say it's going to be 3rd and 2. Devontae Smith for Heisman. Yeah, he looks good. Najee Harris looks good. Number 23 for Notre Dame looks good. He's a freshman, though. Alabama's got 3 receivers to the right. Now they move their tight end and bring him in motion. Looks like they might be running the ball. They're trying to see what Notre Dame's in. Notre Dame seems like they were in some kind of zone defense, but Alabama's able to pick up the first down on a gain of about 4. Alabama matriculating the ball down the field, boys. They're matriculating the ball down the field. Alabama looking to try to go up 24, maybe 28-7. Let's see if Alabama, but they already crossed the 50-yard line. They're halfway there. It's pretty even on the rushing side of the ball. 108 yards rushing for Alabama, 105 for Notre Dame. And that's the thing that's surprising to me. I was able to see from the very beginning that Notre Dame, they have a really good offensive line, apparently one of the best in the country. And I could see that because I'm not used to watching Alabama teams get dominated up front. And Notre Dame, they didn't have the ball for as much as Alabama did, but they were still able to run for 105 yards. And this freshman running back, Williams, number 23 for Notre Dame, he seems like the real deal. He's got 12 or 13 scores on the year. One of the best freshmen in the country. He's going to be a player to watch moving forward. It's 2nd and 10. It was incomplete on the very first play of this new set of downs for Alabama. They hand the ball off to Najee Harris, who tries to take it up the right side, but he's met behind the line of scrimmage by a swarming Notre Dame defense, a bunch of Golden Domers swarming to the ball like a bunch of goldfish swarming towards one of those little pellets of food that you drop into the tank. All the Golden Domers on the swarming to the ball carrier. It's now 3rd and 11. Welcome, everybody, to the What's Packing Sports Show. I am your host, Godchild, first of his name. We are watching the Notre Dame-Alabama college football semifinal Rose Bowl game. Alabama up. Whoa! Alabama was up 21-7. They get the ball coming out of halftime. Notre Dame, though, they have turned on the juice. They have turned on the playmaking right here, and they actually are able on 3rd and 11 to bat this ball down. It actually gets batted back into the hands of the quarterback. Nice pass rush from Notre Dame. And here they go, forcing a 3-and-out on the first drive of the half for Alabama. Notre Dame, are they going to try and make it a game? Notre Dame, can they make it a game? Oh! There we go. Look at that. We got a little Packers connection here. J.K. Scott's younger brother, who went to Alabama, is punting for Alabama. So there you go. And J.K. Scott, man, he actually might get cut. We might have to look at his brother, see if his brother can punt better than him. Shit, because we might be about to cut J.K. Scott. Little lanky ass. Need to get that fucking lanky ass leg up there, JK, and kick that ball better. Because we've been struggling a little bit. The Packers have been on special teams. And I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. We were talking Packers. We were talking the Packers, of course. I mean, this is a Packers show, so we always want to talk Packers on here about the playoffs. And I think this David Bakhtiari thing is going to affect, it could have an effect on the Packers. I mean, we got Khalil Mack coming up, which is not like the best time. You want your fucking all-pro left tackle when you're playing against another all-pro. But, I mean, hey, what are you going to do now? Somebody's going to step up. I think Elton Jenkins is going to be the guy they put at left tackle. He might be, honestly, low-key. Elton Jenkins might be the best lineman the Packers have. I know I just said David Bakhtiari is the best left tackle in football, but Elton Jenkins has played every single position on the offensive line since becoming a pro last year in 2019. It's now 2020, and he's still only given up 1 sack in his entire career. Elton Jenkins, sort of kind of an under-the-radar draft pick for the Packers back in 2019, has turned out to maybe be the best pick so far of the Gutekunst era. I mean, he's got Jair Alexander under his belt. He's got Elton Jenkins under his belt. He's got Darnell Savage, Rashawn Gary. I mean, those 4 guys alone, honestly, have come around and been better players this year. Elton Jenkins, right away from day one, he was a beast. Jair Alexander, actually, Alexander predates Gutekunst. He was actually one of Ted Thompson's last guys. Who I'm thinking about is Darnell Savage. Darnell Savage and Gary were taken in the same draft, one at 12, one at 21. So Darnell Savage, though, man, that's a guy who's been playing a lot better. And I was talking about it with my friend, the Chicago Bears fan, Mikhail. The Chicago Bears fan. The Bears still suck. I told him, he said he was really only worried about Aaron Rodgers, Zadarius Smith, and Devontae Adams. I said, look, bro, by the end of this game, you might have found another Packers player that you worry about, and that's Darnell, don't call him average, Savage, because he's been playing like a beast the last couple of games. Turnovers, PBUs, sacks, pressures. He's been all over the field, and I think this weekend is going to be another opportunity for Darnell, don't call him average, Savage, to show up and show out and show why the Packers fandom, all the Packers fans of Titletown, why we should be excited about this guy moving forward. He's in his second year now. He was, to me, it looked like he was kind of a little over his head, honestly, in the first 10 games of the season. Even last year, him being a rookie, is like, okay, you understand. But, like, I didn't see the growth that I was hoping to see from the first to the second year. That was until the last 4 games. 3rd and 4 for Notre Dame. They really need to pick this up if they want to try to keep pace with Alabama. And they do get the first down on a pass out to this kid Williams. Kyle Williams, number 23 for Notre Dame. He's a freshman, and he looks like they got one. Looks like they got one with this kid, Kyle Williams. I don't know if he's got, like, the game-breaking speed, because there's been a couple, or he's, like, very agile or, like, shaker. But, I mean, he's got 56 yards rushing and 26 yards passing on the day, plus a touchdown. I think this kid is going to be good. Notre Dame now taking the ball on 1st and 10. Play action pass. Nothing's available down the field, so the quarterback just scrambles for 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Yeah, I can see that. But that dude was kind of open, streaking down the stream. Maybe Alabama. Maybe Notre Dame, rather, I should say. They could have fucking taken advantage of that. They had a guy look like he was kind of open, streaking. 2nd and 7. Notre Dame has the ball in the shotgun. The quarterback winds up, and he hits his tight end at the left hash for a first down. Notre Dame, don't look. Now, all right, man, I have to go. Good one, man. Alec, thank you so much, man. I'm going to see you later. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hey, look, man. And Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, everybody. Everybody. Happy New Year's. It's 1st and 10. Alabama, look, man. They letting these golden domers kind of drive down the field on them. I say that, but they're not even at the 50-yard line yet. Chris Tyree, another good tackle. Wow, it seemed like they got so much more. They have Surtain the second. It seemed like Notre Dame had gotten a lot more yards on this drive than this, but shit, they're not even at the 50-yard line yet. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Patrick Surtain. Yeah, that name sounded familiar. Hey, this Notre Dame quarterback, oh, he throws an interception. God damn. I was just about to give him a compliment. I liked the way he was moving in the pocket. He was scrambling, extending the play a little bit. And he had picked up some first downs. And just as I was about to give him a compliment, he stepped up into the pocket, tried to, I don't know who the fuck he thought he was. He thought he was Patrick Mahomes or Aaron Rodgers. And he stepped up. He scrambled to the right, and he threw off platform. Both feet were off the ground. The ball looked pretty. It was a nice little spiral, but it was short. He had a guy that was kind of open, but he was also kind of well covered. But he would have needed to have thrown a perfect pass, like either like over the defender like this, or he would have probably had to throw it a little more out in front of his guy running to the sideline to make a grab just before going out of bounds. But Doggy, what's up? You are watching the What's Packer Sports Show, and we are watching the Alabama versus Notre Dame college football semifinal. Doggy, woof in the chat. What's packing? Happy New Year to you, Doggy, woof. Doggy, roof. Thank you. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to everybody, man. I hope everybody's having a great year so far. I mean, it's literally not even 24 hours old yet. So if your New Year's already started off bad, fuck, you might want to just go back to sleep and wake up. But for everybody else, my New Year's going pretty good, man. It's good so far. I know. We're not even 24 hours into it yet. So, I mean, unless you woke up like in jail or some shit, or you just woke up like, I don't know. I don't want to get too dark or morbid on the stream because there could be some people out there who woke up in some fucked up situations or woke up to some bad news, and I feel bad, and that's why I feel fortunate. As just as much as I feel bad for people, like, yeah, there probably is somebody who woke up today to some bad news, a loved one passing away, or maybe they lost a job, or something crazy happened, and that sucks, man. That's life, that's fucking life. You got the good and the bad, but hey, man, I feel blessed, and I'm thankful that so far my 2021 is good. And I know that doesn't say much because shit, it's not even 24 hours old yet. But as I said, there are people who probably woke up today to some bad news, man, some bad circumstances. So I'm grateful for that, man. And if anybody out there's watching is one of those people, hey, just know my heart goes out to you, whatever the situation may be. I love everybody, man. God child, first of his name. I love everybody. And, that's all I got to say about that. Thank you to everyone else who just joined me on the show, rather, I should say. We're watching Notre Dame, Alabama, college football semifinal. This is the Rose Bowl, not being played in California for the first time, I would imagine, since the beginning of time. Last time Alabama played Notre Dame was 2012. Bama bust their ass 42-14 in 2012. That was Eddie Lacy was on that team, winning him a national championship. Eddie Hamburger Lacy. I don't know. We shouldn't call him that because he probably don't like that. Yo, Alabama, they got the ball now. 1st and 10 from the 35. And they hit this kid, number 8, across the middle, who looks like he's got a chance to have a really big game on the play. At least, well, that had to be at least about 40 yards right there, 40, 50 yards on the first play of this drive for Alabama. Yeah, from the 40, 50, to the 40, to the 30, to the 20. Man, that's a 40-yard pickup for Alabama right there on 1st and 10. Number 8, and it seems like they have that was number 9. Number 9, okay. All right, Alabama, they scoring. Let me they're not scoring, but they're charging down the field. Let me get my pull up my OBS so I can get ready to change the score right here. Alabama, under pressure, was able to get it off. Looks like it might be a play. Flags on the play. Flags everywhere. Looks like Alabama might have had somebody offsides or holding on Alabama. Holding offense. Alabama. We got referee John O'Neill on the call. He's got a very, very strange looking nose. Almost got like a cartoon looking nose. All right, Chris Owens, big ass senior. Was he a tackle from Texas? He got flagged on the play. Did you watch the Georgia game today? I did not watch the Georgia game, but I saw Georgia won 24-21 over Cincinnati. That was a big game. I feel bad for Cincinnati, man. They were undefeated. That would have been really big for their program. Sucks to be them, but shit, I did see Georgia was able to pull that one out. I just started watching the Alabama Notre Dame game because I knew it was going to be the Rose Bowl. It was going to be the final semifinal, and I wanted to come on and stream that. We're going to be streaming all night. We got Alabama Notre Dame right now, and then we got Clemson, Ohio coming up next. We don't just do professional football with the 52-yarder. Yeah, 2 seconds ago. Yeah, that was clutch, man. That kicker's clutch. Alabama on 1st and 20. Quarterback in the backfield with some time. Dumps it off to Najee Harris, who gives a mean stiff arm looking like Derrick Henry. I think he's got the same number as Derrick Henry, doesn't he? Number 22. Wow. Wow, look at that. Number 22, Najee Harris. Senior, he's got 3,742 yards, became the Alabama all-time leading rusher, surpassing one Derrick Henry. And he runs like Henry. He's not as big as Henry is, of course, but he has a little bit of Henry in his game, and he's maybe a little bit quicker. But geez Louise, he hurdled the defender earlier today. Wow, Najee Harris, 12 rushes, 109 yards already, and averaging 9.1 yards a carry. As 3rd and 4 for Alabama. They got 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Looks like they're going to try to slip somebody out the backfield who's covered, and the quarterback scrambles. And it looks like he hurt his leg, which is strange because there was no one around him, but he scrambled to pick up the first down. What the fuck was that? Why would he do? Whoa, that was the weirdest fucking slide I've ever seen. He almost took like a, I don't know if anyone's ever seen like those triple jumps where they like jump and they go like this and they do like this and then they jump and try to land in the sand and jump as long as they can. Like that's kind of what he did. He did like a little skip jump and then fell on his knees, which was like very weird. I don't know why the fuck he did that. Alabama on 1st and goal, throws the pass out to the right, and it is a touchdown to Devontae Smith. And this kid, somebody said Devontae Smith for Heisman. RK5 Clan said Devontae Smith for Heisman, and this motherfucker, he's definitely making a case. Bam. He got both feet in right at the corner of the end zone, right in front of the power line. Jones, okay, he had a little Aaron Rodgers, Kyler Murray throw right there off platform, rolling out to his right, throwing to his right, puts it on a rope. Jeez Louise, Alabama, pouring it on thick, pouring it on thick like molasses. Michael Crabtree. Who said who are you talking about, Richard Sherman? Crabtree. Hey, first in SEC single history with 20. Wow, this kid has got 20 receptions for touchdowns. First in SEC. Jeez Louise, man. Okay, this kid Devontae Smith he's a dog's dog, you know. He ain't even just a dog. Like anybody who's like playing really good, you say, "Oh, he dogging him, or he a dog." Now this kid Devontae Smith is he's a 3-headed hellhound. Wow, I'm surprised, man. God damn, the iPhone 12 didn't the fucking man, iPhone needs to stop with this shit, man. iPhone really needs to stop with this shit. I'm really sick of them releasing a new phone every goddamn fucking 3 months. Thank you. I actually made this mug. I made this mug in college back in 2010. This is a handmade mug. You know, I think you can see I have like a little signature I did, but it got melted away. But yeah, man. I built this shit by hand. This is my beer mug. This is my fucking chalice. It's like my Vikings mug, and it's like a weapon too, man. Somebody run up on me when I'm drinking this, I knock him the fuck out with this, man. You can throw it. It's got a nice handle. It's my weapon of choice. Thick ass ceramic beer mug. Put down the guns. Let's stop the gun violence and let's pick up beer mugs. You have a much higher chance of surviving, but it could be honestly equally as fatal. If I crack somebody in the head with this. If I hit you, like you can't feel how hard this is, but really, if I swung this joint as hard as I could and I like hit you anywhere in the face, this would definitely break your jaw. You would not be a happy camper. I mean, this shit is serious, man. Wham! Just right across the face. And it's so big, you might not even spare your beer. So look, man. This is not looking good for Notre Dame. I had some faith. I didn't have any faith. I'm not going to say that. I didn't have faith in Notre Dame. I had hope. Okay. I had hope for Notre Dame that they might be able to stay in this. I had hope they might be able to stay in this. They were able to get a little 3 and out coming out the halftime. Okay. They moved the ball. They've been running the ball. They're going to have to run the ball some more and try to just, I don't even know, man. But now you're down by fucking 21. It's like running the ball is kind of going to be like a little, not counterproductive, but you need too many scores now. So, you know what I mean? It's just like, ugh. What do you do? What the fuck do you do? What do you do if you're Notre Dame? You know, they need to play on defense. That's what Notre Dame needs. Notre Dame needs the score is still 27-7 on the screen. Yeah, 27-7. I mean, what the fuck? Oh, 28. My bad. Thank you. You guys keeping me on top of my game. I'm gonna say no, they didn't score again. Yeah, 28-27. Thank you, doggy. Woof woof. I might have to make you a admin or somebody. Give you some administrative. You might have to give you some responsibilities. You one of the first 50. On top of that, I want to say I feel like you was one of the first 50 people that follow me on my stream a week ago. That's so funny. You put U apostrophe RE. You could have just put UR. I think that's pretty funny. All right, look. Notre Dame's back on the field, and they got some work to do. They need to score right here. And they handed off on a little sweep. And you have 43 follows when I follow. Yeah, man, I knew you were one of the original 50. One of the original 50. I feel like I can go back and find out who the 50 are. When I become like mega time, big time, I feel like, I find out the original 50 and do something special for y'all. Yeah, somebody saying they think Devontae Harris, this kid for Alabama, this receiver, they think he's going to win. And Notre Dame, what the fuck, man? Now it's starting to get away from them. 2nd and 6. Oh, but maybe they got a flag, illegal hit on the quarterback, unsportsmanlike or some shit. I'll tell you what, though. What is 12? What do you mean, what is 12? What you mean, doggy? What you mean, what is 12? 12 times 12. 12 times 12 is what, 144, isn't it? That's like an easy one. That's one I remember. 12 times 12 is 144. Yeah, I know. But my math, other than that, that's like an easy one. That's one of the easy ones I remember from like just, I don't even know how the fuck I remember that. But don't ask me nothing too hard, man. Because if you ask me anything too hard, I'm not going to get it. Ask me anything too hard, I'm probably not going to get it, boss. 5 times 2 is 10. Oh, what are you setting me up for something? What are you trolling me? That's 10. Let's go. Notre Dame, they 1st and 10. They just got a fresh set of downs off a penalty, but there's some pressure up the middle, and he goes down. The Notre Dame quarterback is sacked. Whoo. It looks like he took about a 7-yard loss on that one. No calculator. Whoa, 78 times 700. Look, man, what is this? This is the SAT? I didn't sign up for this. I signed up to get paid to stream, baby. I ain't signed up to get paid to calculate math. You tell me, are you some kind of super genius? Oh, I know he did. He got the full weight on him. It's 54,600. Is there any significance to why you're asking me these questions? Christian Barrymore, third team All-American. Damn, not even first team. Yeah, this dude Book, man. The Notre Dame quarterback, he looked like he got hurt on that play. The defensive lineman crushed him, absolutely crushed him on the sack. That was a 14-yard loss to 2nd and 24. I mean, he crushed this dude. Bang! He felt all his weight on him, basically. And now the quarterback for Notre Dame, he looks like he might be hurt. Nah, I'm just bored. Oh, you're just bored, man, but we're having fun on the stream, brother. I thought we was having fun. I thought we was, keeping each other entertained. You know, what'd you do for New Year's Eve? I don't mind having I've been trying to add just chatting to my. I've been trying to add just chatting down here to my groups or whatever to show what I'm what I'm going to be streaming about. Every time I go to type it in though, it doesn't pop up, so I'm not really sure. Oh, what the fuck? There's some wild shit going on here on this. What is this? Some sort of competition. Go Big show. Okay, on TBS, man. They had some dude. I don't even want to repeat that. I stayed up all night and gamed until about a 1 You stayed up all night and you gamed until about 1 hour ago. Do you stream? Are you a streamer? And what were you gaming? What were you playing? I'm trying to get back into the gaming, honestly. I want to get back into gaming. I want to game. There we go. Cutting that shit off. I want to get back into gaming, man. As a matter of fact, my son is, but I don't. Oh, you got a kid. Wow. Your son streams, but you don't. Were you gaming with your son? Was that like a father-son bonding thing? Or I don't know, maybe you could be a mother. Or you could be a non-binary parent. I don't want to assume. Yeah, okay. Wow, all right, y'all had a little father-son bonding. All right, that's what's up, man. What was y'all playing? Man, you know what? I like these Chick-fil-A commercials too. Yeah, we're on Fortnite. That's his favorite game. Okay, that's what's up, man. There you go. Let him get that practice in. You never know. He could have a future in gaming. I feel like maybe the gaming world and Twitch and live streaming, all that kind of shit, man, it's going to be, that's definitely a future in that. So you got a kid back when I was growing up, man, back in my day. I'm old enough kind of now to say that back in my day shit. Back in my day, they used to tell us video games wasn't going to get you nowhere. You don't waste your time playing video games. Now, fucking 20 years later, here we are. Twitch has been invented. My son made a dumb comment when the ball dropped last night. Here we are in 2021, and people are playing video games, not just making them, not playing them as a tester or a designer, but I'm talking about playing video games as a job. Streaming live. What did your son say last night when the ball dropped? Drew Pine, new quarterback in for Notre Dame. The starter got hurt. He said, "Dad, why when my balls dropped, it wasn't televised?" You got a comedian there too. Your son's got many talents here. Alabama was able to knock the Notre Dame starter out of the game and on 3rd and 23. Notre Dame, of course, they were not able to pick that up. So they're punting back to Alabama's 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter, and this is not looking good for Notre Dame. Yeah, you got to laugh at that one. Your son seems like they got a good knack for comedy right there. Dad, how come when my balls dropped it wasn't televised? You could have said, because I'm not, because that's a felony. That's a felony, son. And here we go. Number 6, this Devontae Smith kid who's trying to make. Ooh, is he hurt though? No, he's not. Oh, he's a little banged up though. They got him returning kicks, trying to get him involved in the game. Maybe trying to get him to get the Heisman Trophy there. Nick Saban put him back there on kicks. They got him back there catching those fucking kickoffs, man. So he limped off a little bit. Let's see if he's out there on the field right now. It's 1st and 10 for Alabama. They got 4 receivers out, set wide. They throw a little screen pass kind of sort of to the tight end who picks up a first down on 1st and 10. Then I just told them it was because they were all in your pants and not on camera. That, yeah, I know. Plus, we don't want, little kids' balls on camera. That's just a felony waiting to happen. That is not what you want. That's what I would have said. That's a felony, son. That's why. Oh, shit. Now Alabama on 1st and 10. They've got 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, a running back next to the quarterback. They hand it off. Nope. They hand it off to Najee Harris, who doesn't pick up much, maybe a yard at the most. Next up, we got the Ohio State versus Clemson. I mean, yeah, they're talking about how good this Alabama offense is, and I mean, they look pretty good, but they kind of scored at will. They're up 28-7. They're looking down the field, and they're able to hit down the field on a pass across the middle, picking up the first down. And it seems like, yeah, they're kind of cruising now. Alabama is. Looks like they're going to go down here and score, make it 35-7. And with a whole another quarter to go, this game might get kind of ugly. Yeah, they're comparing the offensive comparison through 11 games. They're not far behind. They're rushing the ball a lot better, and they're scoring more points. Last year, LSU scored 48 points a game. This year, Alabama scoring 49. God damn. That's pretty impressive. That LSU team, and Alabama's under pressure on 1st and 10 trying to set up a screen pass. Notre Dame wasn't having any of that shit, and they send some pressure. They're able to make them throw it away, and it's a incomplete pass on 1st down, 2nd and 10 upcoming for the Crimson Tide. I was so impressed last year by the LSU Tigers and in that offense. I thought that was the best team that I ever seen with my eyeballs play college football, better than the Matt Leinart, Reggie Bush Trojans, better than the what's my man name? The Gators with Tim Tebow, better than the Texans with Vince Young. I thought that LSU team was pretty damn special, and they had the best season I ever seen. But now this Alabama team, in a COVID year with an asterisk, only 11 games they played, but shit, I mean, they're scoring more points, 49 points a game. That's crazy. Okay, well, it's that time for dinner. We having a big turkey dinner. Herschel Walker. What about Herschel Walker? All right, man. Thank you for stopping by, doggy. Roo, roo. I'm not sure what you're saying about Herschel Walker, but Herschel Walker was a great player. You're just saying, what about him? Yeah, Herschel Walker was great, man. Did he play for Alabama? Yeah, I'm not sure what college team he played for. Maybe Georgia. Maybe I do know that, Georgia. You were talking about Herschel Walker like LSU last year better than UGA with Georgia. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, that's you might be, a little bit older than me. You got a son and everything. And I mean, Herschel Walker, I definitely seen him play, but not like that. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, yeah. I didn't see that Herschel Walker team. I'm assuming maybe they won the college football national championship. And UGA, I know UGA has some teams in the past, man. But, I don't know. That LSU team, man, they were just able to beat everybody. They beat Alabama. They beat fucking Clemson. They beat everybody last year. They beat all the big names last year. They did it very impressively. They didn't lose one game, and they played in the toughest division in college football. So, I guess this Herschel Walker-led Georgia team probably did that too, because that's still the SEC. And I didn't watch it. I didn't watch that game live. It was a little bit before my time. But just from what I saw, man, hey, I take that LSU team. I put them up against anybody that I've seen so far play. And that's how dominant they look to me. And that's just, it wasn't even just a college football game, the final. It was like the whole season. They beat like so many top-ranked teams. They just went undefeated the whole year. They had the number 1 pick. They had like, you know, the offense. Yeah, I just was very impressed by everything that they did. And but you know, I realized that I didn't watch the Herschel Walker Georgia Bulldogs play live, so I mean I may not be the best person to speak on that. You know, I don't want to slight my man Herschel Walker. I know Herschel Walker was a dog though. I know he's a Hall of Famer. Herschel Walker. Man, this guy looks like a beast. Oh, Travis Etienne. Oh, yeah, he is a beast. Damn, looks like he's already balding, though, bro. That sucks. Oh, and here go Najee Harris on 3rd and 8, picking up the first down, plus a little bit more off the left side, just bursting through the line of scrimmage. He has such amazing explosiveness. Alabama, I see a lot of people on the Alabama sideline in like fucking hoodies and shit. I'm guessing these are people who aren't even starting. So Alabama's being able to do all this. 125 rushing yards for Najee Harris, 15 on the day. That's good for about 8.3 yards a carry, which is insane. It looks like the Alabama team is missing guys. Like they don't even have a full roster healthy, and they were able to, you know, and they are putting this beat down on Notre Dame. They're marching towards the red zone yet again. Oh, but a play was made by the Notre Dame defensive line, able to get up a hand and swat that ball down. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for Alabama, marching into the Notre Dame end zone. Bam, there we go. Nice play by number 33. I attribute it to the defensive line, but it's actually a linebacker. Okay, yeah, they won in 1980 with him. Yeah, but yeah, see you later. All right, man. Thank you, Doggy Wolf. I'll see you later, man. I'll be streaming during the next game, Clemson and Ohio State. So we'll see you then. Enjoy your turkey dinner. Let's see. Let's go on the Twitch page. I want to see what happens if I just go on like the regular in real life. If I just go on sports, like it's not even that many people viewing it. Oh yeah. Oh, and I'm not on the main page though. Let's see. Am I on the 79 views? NBA DSF picks. Pro wrestling. Pro wrestling is big, man. People doing a lot of pro wrestling on this shit, huh? 8 viewers, 122 viewers. Pro wrestling is big, man. Oh, there I am right there. Alabama's able to pick up, let's say, hey, look at Notre Dame. Notre Dame able to kind of get them off the field, trying to keep it somewhat, keep it reasonably close, making sure that they're not, like, completely just, like, I don't know, fucking embarrassed here. I mean, trying to keep it, what's the word I'm looking for? They're trying to keep it respectable. Notre Dame's trying to keep it respectable. We're going to see if they can do just that. Keep it respectable. They throw a little field goal on there, though, throw a field goal on that motherfucker. It's going to be 31-7. I mean, I don't know how respectable that's going to be, honestly. 31-7, I mean, like, Notre Dame would have to really, really get their shit together, right? I mean, like, right now, Notre Dame needs to score right this drive, and then they need to get a turnover. They need to force a turnover, and then after they force a turnover, they're going to need to score again, and then they're going to probably need to force another turnover. Like Alabama, like, is really kind of kicking their ass right now. And it's like if they would need, they need to get it to 31. They need to make it a 10-point game. But it's already, now we're about to be in the fourth quarter. It's already fourth quarter. Are you kidding me? Man, yeah, these niggas don't stand a chance. They don't stand a chance. They don't stand a damn chance on these guys. He did jinx it though. That's hilarious, man. That is hilarious. Yo, I love this Allstate commercial. Or Dr. Pepper commercials. They had him on trial for jinxing. He said he's automatic before the kick. He was automatic. You never supposed to say that. That's so true, man. You never say shit like that. Fans, we are so sensitive about that kind of stuff. Don't say that jinxing stuff. He's automatic. That's hilarious. That's funny. He was automatic. Look, man, it's your boy Godchild, first of his name. I want to welcome everybody who is viewing the Notre Dame, Alabama live play-by-play and reaction stream with me right now. Happy New Year's to everybody who might just be joining us. Hope everything was nice. I mean, apparently you guys were safe. You're here right now. That means you were safe. This is the What's Packin' Sports Show, where we primarily, as you can see, cover Packers football. You can see I got on my gear, right? I'm a diehard Packers fan. I even got me a cheese head. You know what I'm saying? I whip the cheese head out on game day, or maybe when it's like Packers talk and it's me and another Packers fan. I don't rock the cheese head every day. Not for every stream. You know, we got to make that. That's like sacred garb. And that's like uniform. You know what I mean? I put that on when it's Packers only. But we're talking football, college football, national championship semifinal, Rose Bowl, Alabama, Notre Dame. Alabama seeming like they about to, put a little bow on this one. I mean, 14 minutes or so left in the fourth quarter. You got about basically the whole quarter. Maybe not even 14. I think maybe he said 12. Alabama got 12 minutes to win another college football championship. Notre Dame has 12 minutes to try and save their hopes for going to the national championship. And I'm saying it don't look like they got much hope, honestly. He was open. McKinley was open right there, number 8. He was open on that one. Patrick Surtain the second, I should say, 2020 SEC Player of the Year. Jeez Louise. The Player of the Year in the whole SEC? Not even just like, oh, great catch by number 88. He did. Devon McKinley. It was a flag on the play. Might be pushing off. Might be offensive pass interference. But Devon McKinley, number 88, big boy. He went up and he grabbed that. Came down with it. Yeah, I think. Oh wow, great concentration. That would not have been a catch in the pros, but I mean that's a great college football catch. And the penalty was actually on Alabama. So look, Notre Dame, come on, man, make this shit close, man. Give us something. Notre Dame. Score. You can't just get blown out 31-7. Like score. Make it 14-31. Then make a play on defense. Get you a turnover. Sack fumble, maybe a pick six, make it 21-31. Now you're in the game. Alabama all over number 11 for Notre Dame. The Fighting Irish down by 21, 23 points, right? Oh, wow. The running back is able to break a little tackle on first down. Kyle Williams, number 23. He's been playing good all night, man. I like this kid, number 23, Kyle Williams. Freshman. He has run hard. And I think that I think Notre Dame probably could have tried to run the ball a little bit more. picked up the first down. It's 1st and 10 now. They're in Alabama territory. They throw it to number 87. It seems like Alabama's kind of playing a little bit softer, though. Seems like they're playing a little bit softer. They're kind of like sort of almost letting them get these short passes, short completions. They know. They know. They said we're about 24, man. We're going to just let these motherfuckers just wear themselves out. We're going we might give up a touchdown. We might, play this soft, bend but don't break shit, but we're not about to let them just get some big plays on us. But even still, I mean, I never liked the garbage time points, though. I just feel like these are bad taste in my mouth. Notre Dame got 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and some pressure in the face of the quarterback who's able to get it off and throws a nice pass to number 87, the tight end. They're in the red zone now, down to about the 12-yard line. Down 24. That's a nice little throw. Nice catch. Nice little run after the catch. He was kind of stumbling. Alabama defense, though, seems like they're like in a zone. They're just playing soft. They're letting them get these plays off, and they just want to tackle them. They did bring the quarterback, the starter, number 12 for Notre Dame. He's back in the game. Book. Two to the right, 1 to the left, and they also got a tight end who runs out to catch a catch, and it's wide open over the middle of the field for Notre Dame. Touchdown. Fighting Irish to number 87, Mayer, who had a couple of plays on this drive. He actually just had the last play I was talking about. Illegal shift, though, on Notre Dame, so it's coming back. God damn it. Don't you just hate that? Don't you just hate that? Don't you hate that when your team scores and they're down and they're trying to fight back and claw and inch their way back into the game and you get a touchdown relatively easy and someone or something like a illegal motion just takes the touchdown off the board? It's your boy Godchild, first of his name, CHYLD, no O, no I. Don't ask me why, motherfuckers. We are watching the Notre Dame Alabama college football semifinal in the Rose Bowl, but it's not being played in the Rose Bowl, but this is the Rose Bowl game. Due to COVID regulations in California, they actually can't have the game there. So they moved it to Jerry World, and I know Jerry Jones was happy about that. And now we got a 2nd and 11. Notre Dame, 4th-ranked team in the country. They lost one game. I'm not sure who it was to, but it must have been a good team. Otherwise, they wouldn't still be in the Final Four. Apparently, there was some controversy about the Final Four. Texas A&M apparently didn't get in. Maybe one of my followers on this chat said earlier he felt bad for A&M, didn't get in. I did hear there was some controversy. Got a couple of undefeated teams going off against. Got a couple of undefeated teams who were left out of the college football playoff Final Four. With 2 teams that have losses in the playoffs, it does beg to question, what really is the criteria for being a top 4 team. It's not just about wins and losses, because obviously the selection committee said with them putting Notre Dame and I want to say Ohio or one of those other teams had a loss. Putting them in there saying, look, shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Ohio State and Clemson are both undefeated, but Ohio only has 6 games on the season, but I guess they looked good enough. Clemson had 10 games. Oh, yeah, Clemson, yes, 10-1. So Clemson has a loss and Notre Dame has a loss, and they're both in the college football finals. Now, you got some other teams here who probably are undefeated, and they were not able to make it, which is like, I know they were probably pissed off, like, what the fuck is going on? That sucks. But now 4th and 10, Notre Dame, this is really pretty much the game right here. They throw it out to the left side to number 3, and it is a turnover on downs, and that's pretty much the game right there, man. That's pretty much the game. I mean, Notre Dame, they're down by 24, so 4 scores they need. Only 8 minutes left to go. Alabama has basically kind of had their way with the Notre Dame defense all game. It hasn't been the biggest, most explosive, I've seen teams get their ass kicked by more. We've seen Alabama just put up 50 and 60 points on teams before. But this is also the college football playoff national semifinal. So, you would hope that even a 31-7 game is kind of like not respectable at all. This is not respectable at all. No offense to any Notre Dame fans out there, but your team is getting their ass kicked on national television. And this was sort of what everyone expected. We all thought that, as Notre Dame have been over the past couple of years, even when they had really good teams, when they played somebody from the SEC or played somebody from the Big 10, or even the Big 12, Oklahoma, in those kind of teams, they get their ass kicked for whatever reason. It's just like they're just like, maybe it's just a talent. They don't have all the same talent, I guess, of a Power 5 team. They're not in the Power 5 conferences. They have their own situation. They're able to just, wow, this is a great commercial. This dude building a house in the woods with his dog and his fucking truck. Wow. Damn, that's kind of crazy. 2021 Ford F-150. Damn, my man built a whole fucking house in the woods with his truck, some power tools, and his dog. He's chopped the shit down. He made a log cabin. Damn, that's pretty dope commercial. But what was I saying? Yeah, Notre Dame, man. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Notre Dame, man, but they do, no one, I don't feel like people don't really have faith in them. You know what I'm saying? They don't really have that faith of the college football world. Everyone kind of sees them as the team that's pretty good, but when it comes to playing the Alabamas and the Clemsons and the Ohio States of the world, they're going to lose. You just kind of assume they'll lose. Or even a Georgia, or one of those just tough SEC teams, or one of those really tough, just talented SEC teams, or one of those hard-nosed Big Ten teams, or even one of those just super athletic, fast Big 12 teams. Notre Dame, man, they seem to get to be outmatched, to be outclassed. Even seems like they're outclassed by Alabama. Poor green bastards. Alabama got the ball back with 8 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. It's 1st and 10. They throw a little wide receiver screen out to number 8, who cuts back, is able to shake a defender or two, and lunges towards the first down. I think it's going to be, did they give it to him? They did give it to him. Wow, that was a great play. He got the ball behind the line of scrimmage on a screen, shook one defender, set his blocks up really nice, then was able to kind of shake his way down to the first down. He picked up 10 on that play. Didn't have much, didn't look like it was going to lead to much at the beginning, but time he was all done with it, he was able to get a first down out of it. Now going to be 1st and 10. Alabama, they faked the pass and they handed off to number 4. I'm not sure who the hell this guy is. Looks like Najee Harris. Looks like he's done for the day. He had himself a game. Put his shit up there. He actually leads the league now. He's an all-time rusher for Alabama. That's pretty crazy. They've had some pretty good rushers, but I think that's going to be kind of easy to break even again, because they had a lot of guys who do it by committee. But apparently this guy, he had enough of the touches this year. 2nd and 8. Alabama has the ball on the 26-yard line. Fake the handoff, play action pass, a little bit of pressure on the left side by Notre Dame, and he throws it to Devontae Smith, who was open. He just drops it. There was a flag on the play, though. Flag on the play. Roughing the passer, damn. So they weren't able to pick up the first down by completing the pass, but they were able to pick it up on. Oh yeah, that was kind of a late hit, but shit, I don't like it. I don't like it, man. These quarterbacks need to get hit, man. They making all this money. Hit these motherfuckers, and guess what? If your quarterback gets hurt, you need to have a better depth. You need to have better quarterback depth, man. Shit. If quarterback gets hurt on the hit, man, that's why the backup is important. I don't like it though. Oh, that's offsides on Alabama. Offsides. Another flag on the play. Offsides. Alabama. They just picked it up. They're going to give it back. False start. 5-yard penalty. Yeah, Alabama has 3 players who finished in the top 5 for the Heisman Trophy. Jeez Louise. Oh, the Joe Moore Award finalists. This offensive line. Look at all these brothers. Find those black kings on the offensive line for Alabama. I love to see that. Yeah, I remember that dude, Jedrick Wills. Yeah, big boy. Wow, look at these guys, man. This is one of the best offensive lines in football. Shit, the Packers might need to scoop one of these guys up. Packers might need to scoop one of these dudes up. Yeah. Wow. 6'6", 312. First team All-American, damn. One of the best offensive lines. I thought they said Notre Dame had one of the best offensive lines too. And that could very well be true, but I guess they ain't better than this Alabama offensive line. The Notre Dame defense showing a little bit of spunk on 2nd and 9. Dropping the Alabama pass catcher for a loss of about 4. There we go. Come on, Notre Dame. Have some pride. Jacobs blocking award co-winner, Outland Trophy finalist. Alex Leatherwood. Now that's a name right there. Leatherwood. Now that's an offensive lineman name, right? That's a fucking throwback. Alex Leatherwood. He was born to play football. Alex Leatherwood. 3rd and 9. Alabama under pressure again. They just throw the ball away, trying their hardest to not take the sack. They're still up 31-7. Notre Dame is able to force a punt. And it was intentional grounding on top of that. So a little salt in the wound. Man, I need to fucking trim my beard. I feel like it keeps tickling my nose. But hey, I mean, even if Alabama gives up a score right here, even if Notre Dame's able to make it 14-31, I was like, I mean, it's like, this is pretty much over, regardless, This is over regardless. I still like it. Laces back. I like Laces back. I'm going to keep it Laces back for now. They still got this kid, Devontae Smith, catching punches and shit. Man, he need to take his ass off the field, bro. This kid is the best receiver in college football. He could actually win the Heisman Trophy, and he's still fucking gunning. Why do you have this kid on the field? What is he gunning for? And look, he got hit again. Oh. Yeah, okay. I don't want this kid out there, though, man. This Devontae Smith kid, hell no. If you want to have him on punt returns or kick returns, okay, maybe. You tell me this kid is the best receiver in college football. He has a chance to win the Heisman Trophy. And you got them out there gunning on kickoffs. Like, what the fuck, man? You're Alabama. You have like 50 million people on your team that can do that. You have like fourth string cornerbacks that are probably 3-star recruits in high school that run 4.4s and shit. Like, let someone else do that shit. Not the guy who's trying to win a Heisman, and you definitely are going to need in the next round. I mean, because whoever you play, Ohio State and Clemson are a different animal than Notre Dame. Man, that pizza and that little orange I had was good, but I know there's some chicken downstairs. I'm going to have me some chicken once this is actually, I need to get me a little BRB screen going. Maybe I should get me a little BRB screen going. Be right back. Be right back. BRB for the OPP. You know me. GDC. Let's see. No, I need the whole thing. Starting soon, but I want the Be Right Back joint, so I'm gonna just put this joint up there though. Actually, cancel that. Fuck. Oh, I gotta like duplicate. Wow. Let's see if I can get this joint to pull up. Trying to get ready because when this halftime show kick in, I'm not gonna have that much time to eat. I know the next game start at when the next game start. ESPN. The next game starts at 8:00, so it's all right. I'm gonna be pressing. I'm gonna be close to the edge, but I want to get some food. I'm a little hungry. I'm not even supposed to be eating after 7:00. God damn. Supposed to be doing I'm trying to do this what's this shit called, intermittent fasting, but hot damn. But hot damn. Tell you what. Where my shit at? Oh, that's why it's in there. I'm like, come on now. Hey, Reggie. Who's Reggie? RK5 Clan. What you talking about? Man? Talking about some Reggie. Reggie who? Reggie White? Man, talking about Reggie. What Reggie you talking about, homie? I like it right there, as a matter of fact. Let's see. Starting soon. Oh, yeah. I could put Be Right Back. Hey, Notre Dame slinging that rock down the field. And this dude, number 13. Come on, dude. I hate when guys, I'll send you the video. It's funny. Okay. Go ahead. Send me that, John. I guess you can send it to me in a whisper. You can whisper it to me. That's so weird. They call them whispers. Like, that sounds kind of creepy. Like, whisper. Hey, I've got something for you. Would you like to? How would you guys like if I did the rest of the show like this? A little ASMR style. It's your boy Godchild. First up, his name. We're transitioning to the ASMR version of the show, where it's a little mellow and slowed down. Not quite as intense. We got some ASMR sounds for you. Welcome to the show. ASMR. Notre Dame steps back. The quarterback's under pressure, and he's dropped from behind. He's dropped like a feather floating down to the ground, or a leaf. You know. This is the What's Packin' ASMR edition. We're watching the Alabama Notre Dame game. We're in the fourth quarter. We got 3 minutes and 40-some seconds left to go. And it seems like Notre Dame is going to get their asses kicked once again. This is the Rose Bowl, 3rd and 8. Notre Dame steps back into the Notre Dame quarterback, I should say, steps back into the pocket. Throws a pass errantly to the sideline. I tagged you in it on Twitter. I don't know if you're laughing at me or laughing at the video that you tagged me in. I can never wear white prank. Okay, I'm gonna have to see this. I'm gonna have to watch this a little bit later. Hey Reggie. This is the ASMR. Ha 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 ha. Oh yes, my Air Maxes. I'm gonna retweet that, or can I just? This is hilarious. This is funny. I like this. Okay, I can just go to my notifications. Okay, I'm gonna watch this one. I have the sound. I can do the sound for it. Um, we were doing. How do you guys feel about the ASMR? How do you guys like that? Do you like the ASMR version of the show? Or do you like it when I'm a little more hyped and I'm turned up and it's Packers football and it's Alabama fucking these Notre Dame Fighter Irishes up? Or do you like it when it's like this? It's nice and cool and calm and collected for the stream, for your streaming pleasure. Gotta go. Take a shower, bruh. See ya. Hype. He man say we like it hype. Hey man, I appreciate you. I'm gonna check out that video. When this is over in a few minutes, I'll check that out. It did seem kind of funny though from what I saw, man. Enjoy that shower. Hot shower, cold shower. Put that in there. I would like to make a poll. Hot shower, cold shower. What kind of showers we taking? Are we hot shower gang or are we cold shower gang? Me personally, I'm kind of like hot shower gang or cold shower gang. Me personally, I'm like a hot shower gang. I did try the cold shower gang for a little bit, man. And that shit is just it's just depressing though. Like sometimes when you don't feel like taking a shower, you definitely not gonna take it if it's a cold shower. For me, I'm gonna put that up. 30 minutes, man. We're gonna run this hoe. We're gonna run this hoe. Clear the options. We're gonna do hot shower. Hot showers only, biatch. And we're gonna do another option. Cold shower till I die. Make it like just, fucking. We're gonna save that. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run the poll. We running it, baby. Extension is not enabled. Oh shit. Okay, let's run it. I'm gonna enable these extensions and manage the channels. I don't even know what is this shit, man. Show the details. Edit lists. I'm just fucking. I want to clear this shit. Clear all of this shit. Yes, clear it. Fuck these people. I don't know who they are. I don't know who these people are. Fuck them. Save changes. Get off my stream channel list edit thing. And we don't got no core. Automatically show info widgets to viewers when and yeah, I guess so. But we don't need none of this shit right now. We're running the poll. We got the poll up. We got the poll going. Cold showers or hot showers. Which gang are you? I'm hot shower gang. Even though every now and then I like to do the cold showers, man. Just to kind of keep myself fresh, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Keep myself fresh. Just to keep this to challenge myself. We're gonna be right back. I'm gonna say be back soon. Out to eat. There we go. I gotta eat, man. Shit, I gotta eat sometimes too, man. I'm not just a freaking machine. I gotta eat, damn it. I gotta eat sometimes too. And this game looks like it's about to be fucking over, man. Notre Dame, they got 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. They are able to pick up the first down on 4th and 8. Cross the middle of the field, but I mean, it's a little bit too little, too late, man. Notre Dame once again getting that ass kicked in a national championship game, in a national big time game, man. This is why they have that. This is like their narrative, man. People don't believe in them. They have these good seasons. It's 1st and 10. Alabama hasn't really got all that much pressure on the quarterback today. Not that many sacks, but he almost threw another interception to Surtain. And they're saying that this Patrick Surtain, the second kid, is like going to be the next Darrelle Revis. Like, don't throw at him. And he can, yeah, I mean, that was a great interception. I mean, too bad he didn't come down with his feet in bounds, but that was a great play on the ball. Oh shit, Alabama. Nick Saban just got he He's got an unsportsmanlike conduct, which is kind of weird, right? Where is my what the heck? Huh. Huh. Man, shut up, man. I don't want this, man. Y'all trying to force me to do stuff I don't want to do. Look, man, this is over, bro. Like, fuck, Notre Dame. Like, how come y'all couldn't just make this shit, make it like a game, bro? Like, we sick of. See, this is what I'm saying. Like it's like, okay, so now it gets to the point where like next year, like, I don't even want to see this shit, man. Like, fuck Notre Dame. Like, I'm sick of them doing this, man. They have these good games, good seasons, quote unquote, right? But then they just fucking like shit the bed when it's like time to really like show up, man. They just shit the bed. They don't play well at all. I mean, like, at this point, we're like, you know what? I don't even want to give them a chance anymore. No more chances for Notre Dame, bro. No more chances for Notre Dame. Like, this is another chance they had to show that they were like, you know, kind of like a good team and not just a team that could like you know what I mean? I feel like I'm always watching them get their asses kicked, man. I'm sick of watching this shit. I don't want to watch them get their asses kicked all the damn time, man. Like, what's up with that? Yeah, you can see that. I mean, yeah, man, this kid seems like he's gonna be good. You know, like shit. I mean, this kid looks nice, man. This Patrick Surtain kid. I mean, Alabama they just fuck these dudes up, man. It's not even close, bro. What is going on with my fucking? Wow. Leading by 24. Jeez Louise. Wow. They were favored. They were heavily favored. And I mean, rightfully so. Look what they did to these dudes. Look what they did to these dudes, man. Look what they did to them. They freaking destroyed them. They freaking destroyed them. And the Irish, they're not even done, man. They're not even really trying, honestly, to put this ball in the end zone. They're just really trying to, like, make it nice. Like, okay, look, guys, we're not going to, like, fuck you up too bad here. We're going to just, like, have you, like, let you just, you know, kind of have respectable, you know, I guess. They're trying to make respectable, but fucking Notre Dame won't even let them do that. But I guess, you know, to Notre Dame's credit, they are trying to I guess make it a little more respectable. They just scored. Okay, Ian Book on the keeper, and he scores on himself. Hope he didn't celebrate. So it's gonna be 14-31. Irish finally get back on the board. Whoop-de-fucking-do. 14-31. Irish finally back on the board. Don't get completely fucked in the ass. I don't know. Am I allowed to say that? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not allowed to say that. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm supposed to say or not supposed to say. I mean, I know I didn't even need to say it. They get embarrassed. I could just say it to make it not look so bad. Make it not look so bad. There you go. Notre Dame. They put some points in the board. But you know what I will say? I used to watch this show called Spartacus, Blood and Sand, and man, they had some of the best like euphemisms on that show, man. They were so over the top with their euphemisms, man, especially when it came to anal references to being, you know, well, you guys get what I'm getting at. You get what I'm getting at. I'm not really sure what I'm allowed to say or not allowed to say on there. I guess you can say whatever the fuck you want, but and also at the end of the day, I don't want to offend anybody, Not trying to offend anybody. Just talking shop, just talking sports here. Talking Alabama, Notre Dame. I was going to say Green Bay, but we're talking Alabama, Notre Dame here. Seems like Alabama's got this one all sewed up here, folks. Would be very, very, very surprised if Notre Dame could turn this one around, seeing as they've got, 2 minutes left. Oh, shit. Well, Notre Dame does have the ball. Well, hold on there, Jimmy. Notre Dame does have the ball. I'm going to just keep talking shit about them. As long as I've been talking shit, they got 50. Oh, but only got 56 seconds left. Okay, never mind. 54 seconds. So 54 seconds, yeah, not really. Not really going to. Oh, Braylon Edwards, a name I haven't heard in a while. They said Devontae Smith tying the Rosebud record with 3 touchdown catches. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. And then tying it with Braylon Edwards, I should say. Vin Skowronek. Trying to feed it to the Vin Skowronek. Look, man. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody enough, but you know what? I'm taking Ohio State, God damn it. You know why? Because actually I'm taking Clemson. Oh, but here we go. Book taking off. He's booking. Trying to extend this, trying to cut into this lead and make it look a little more respectable. But we all know, for those who watched it happen live, we all know how bad these guys got fucked up. We're not gonna be fooled. Dang. What? What the hell kind of crap is this? They flagged him for that. What are you flagging him for? What exactly was the infraction? Wow. 15-yard penalty. Yeah, they have been letting him play. So you're gonna get my man now out of all times? You're gonna hit him with that shit? That's BS, bro. That's BS. I'm not with that. Nah, man. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. These guys been playing physical all game. Even I was like kind of like surprised that they was letting them play so physical. But then you're gonna finally call a pass interference. I even mentioned that I thought there were some plays that could have been pass interference. Notre Dame now, they've only got 19 seconds left. Quarterback scrambling around. He's just looking for anything, hoping and prayer. They're not going to be able to do shit. And they just got intentional grounding call. Yeah, these refs are some assholes, man. Like, come on, man. Let them just, Look, man. This kid, Devontae Smith, I never seen this kid play before. But apparently he's really good because he's one of the he's one of the finalists for the Heisman. But I tell you what, just from what I've seen from this kid in this one game, I tell you what, he's legit. He's nice. He's nice. I like him. I like the cut of his jib. Come on, referees. God damn, y'all just doing too fucking much, man. The game's over, bro. We got 19 seconds left. Just let the shit die. Why are you calling holding penalties now, bro? Like, who cares? Like, who really cares? These dudes are like, who really cares at this point? Like, just let the shit go, bro. Like, why? Why are they still calling holding penalties? Just let the game be over, bro. Let the game be over. Oh, so Notre Dame played Clemson in the ACC championship, lost, and still made it to the. What the fuck? Are you kidding me, bro? No. If they lost like this close to the end of the season to the other team that's really good in the college football playoffs, so I guess Notre Dame must have been like number 2 or some shit. Cause you can't lose and then not drop it all. So they didn't lose. Excuse me, they were the only game they lost all season. Yeah, but still, man, fuck that. Like, no. They should let someone else in, man. That's why you lose at the end of the season. Like, make winning and losing mean something, bro. Like, y'all just make it mean nothing. You can't go a whole season without losing. Then you play a game and you play a team in the AFC in the ACC championship, and then you still get into the playoffs. There's some undefeated teams out there who would have liked to have a shot at Alabama and probably would have had a better chance than these guys. Yeah, man, Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence. Damn. I was saying the Jets might not take him, but I guess everybody's saying this Trevor Lawrence kid is too good to pass up. Seems like what they're saying every goddamn year about these people now, which is why if I'm a football team, bro, if I'm a football team and I need to like, I don't know, like I need to pick a decide if I'm going to pay my quarterback or not. I would not pay my quarterback, man, unless it's like unless it's Patrick Mahomes, and they already just paid him. But everybody else, man, I'm letting these motherfuckers walk, and I'm taking a chance on one of these young quarterbacks, man, coming out of college, man, because these dudes are nice now, man. These motherfuckers are nice. Every one of them, 4 or 5 of them, every year coming out gonna be nice, man. I mean, it's like, hey, that's the game right there, folks. 31-14. Alabama wins another one in a very convincing fashion, drubbing the drubbing the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, defeating them. I mean, just really embarrassing them, honestly. It wasn't even ever close. That last little score at the end made it look a little more respectable, if you will. But, I mean, really, it was never a chance, honestly. So then we got the Clemson game, Clemson logo, P&G. I'm about to set up for the Clemson game, man. We're gonna have Clemson, and I want to join with the. I'll take this one. We're going to have Clemson and the Ohio State Buckeyes coming up next. But I'm going to go grab some food before that happens. But just in case I need to make sure I'm all set to go, man. Ohio. I'm not going to close the stream, though. Ohio logo. We're going to do this. We're setting it up now. I'm getting ready. I'm learning. Save image as. Yeah, boy. Ohio logo. Yeah, man. It's your boy Godchild. Look, as I said, I'm going to still be streaming the next game. I'm going to be streaming the next game, but not like in between streams, if that makes any sense. Where we at? Oh my. Yeah, man, we on the 5. We doing it, bruh. I'm about to download this Ohio. Did I download it? I did download it, so here we go. I'm going to put the Be Right Back on the screen for y'all. I'm about to go eat some food. I'm going to play some songs for y'all. Be right back. I'm going to put that on the screen for y'all, man. And go get some food. Go recharge. Get ready for the next game here.
say the grace, I be saving face. Was it devil's pie or angel's cake? Was it devil's pie or angel's cake? No matter how you slice it, it's all divisive. When war is the only answer to the crisis. No matter how you slice it, it's all divisive. When war is the only answer to the crisis. It feels like I be a blue dream and do say occasion I'm facing them both to the face. My thoughts racing, but I'm feeling really complacent. My mind's on cloud nine, emotions in the basement. Doing way more drugs than I used to, but that blue said that's the usual. Doing more drugs than I used to, but that blue said that's the usual. Picking cotton from your nose, that's a new shit. Acid drains from your brain, that's a new trick. Don't be coming over here with that bullshit. If you don't practice, but you preach in front of pulpit. I went all in my roses while I'm alive. Don't wait until another time to say I was lying. I went all in my roses while I'm alive. Don't wait until another time to say I was lying. I went all in my roses while I'm alive. Don't wait until a nigga die to say I was lying. I went all in my roses while I'm alive. Don't wait until a nigga. It feels like it might be a deuce and blue dream occasion. I'm facing them both to the face. My thoughts racing, but I'm feeling really complacent. My mind's on cloud nine, emotions in the basement. Niggas praying on my fall, but I don't reply. When it's in spring, hotter than July. After summer came, she was crazy. 9 months later, got a baby. I'm a rocket in the kitchen, man, I'm whipping dope. Niggas sleeping on me, but they swear they won't. About to go Luffy on these niggas, though. Searching out my influence all across the globe. It feels like it might be a deuce and blue occasion. Facing both. Was it devil's pie or angel's cake? Was it devil's pie or angel's cake? No matter how you slice it, it's all divisive. When war is the only answer to the crisis. No matter how you slice it, it's all divisive. When war is the only answer to the crisis. It feels like I be a blue dream and do say occasion came, she was crazy. 9 months later, got a baby. I'm a rocket in the kitchen, man, I'm whipping dope. Niggas sleeping on me, but they swear they won't. About to go Luffy on these niggas, though. Searching out my influence all across the globe. It feels like it might be a deuce and blue. Can't facing both. But I'm feeling really complacent. My mind's on cloud nine, emotions in the basement. Yeah, I started praying much less, and I grew impatient. Rest in power to the nigga temptation. I started praying much less, and I grew impatient. Rest in power to the nigga temptation. Feeling out of touch and my losing faith. Lately all my thoughts spinning out of space. They getting so big they running out of space. Appetite for destruction, I script the play. Running out of face, feeling so disgraced. When you say the grace, I be saving face. Was it devil's pie or angel's cake? Was it devil's pie or angel's cake? No matter how you slice it, it's all divisive. When war is the only answer to the crisis. No matter how you slice it, it's all divisive. When war is the only answer to the crisis. It feels like I be a blue dream and do say occasion I'm facing them both to the face. My thoughts racing, but I'm feeling really complacent. My mind's on cloud nine, emotions in the basement. Doing way more drugs than I used to, but that blue said that's the usual. Doing more drugs than I used to, but that blue said that's the usual. Picking cotton from your nose, that's some new shit. Acid trans for your brain, that's some new trick. Don't be coming over here with that bullshit. If you don't fight it, but you preaching from the pulpit. I went all in my roses while I'm alive. Don't wait until another time to say I was lying. I went all in my roses while I'm alive. Don't wait until another time to say I was lying. I went all in my roses while I'm alive. Don't wait until a nigga die to say I was lying. I went all in my roses while I'm alive. Don't wait until a nigga. It feels like it might be a deuce and blue dream occasion. I'm facing them both to the face. My thoughts racing, but I'm feeling really complacent. My mind's on cloud nine, emotions in the basement. Niggas praying on my fall, but I don't reply. When it's in spring, hotter than July. After summer came, she was crazy. 9 months later, got a baby. I'm a rocket in the kitchen, man, I'm whipping dope. Niggas sleeping on me, but they swear they won't. About to go Luffy on these niggas, though. Searching out my influence all across the globe. It feels like it might be a deuce and blue. Can't facing devil's pie or angel's cake? Was it devil's pie or angel's cake? No matter how you slice it, it's all divisive. When war is the only answer to the crisis. No matter how you slice it, it's all divisive. When war is the only answer to the crisis. It feels like I be a blue dream and do say occasion I'm facing them both to the face. My thoughts racing, but I'm feeling really complacent. My mind's on cloud nine, emotions in the basement. Doing way more drugs than I used to, but that blue said that's the usual. Doing more drugs than I used to, but that blue said that's the usual. Picking cotton from your nose, that's some new shit. Acid trains for your brain, that's a new trick. Don't be coming over here with that bullshit. If you don't practice, but you preaching from the pulpit. I went all in my roses while I'm alive. Don't wait until another time to say I was lying. I went all in my roses while I'm alive. Don't wait until another time to say I was lying. I went all in my roses while I'm alive. Don't wait until a nigga die to say I was lying. I went all in my roses while I'm alive. Don't wait until a nigga. It feels like it might be a deuce and blue dream occasion. I'm facing them all to the face. My thoughts racing, but I'm feeling really complacent. My mind's on cloud nine, emotions in the basement. Niggas praying on my fall, but I don't reply. When it's in spring, hotter than July. After summer came, she was crazy. 9 months later, got a baby. I'm a rocket in the kitchen, man, I'm whipping dope. Niggas sleeping on me, but they swear they won't. About to go Luffy on these niggas, though. Searching out my influence all across the globe. It might be producing and blooming. Okay, facing both.
And we're back. But I still got this joint playing, which is interesting. And man, yo, we're back, man. It's your boy Godchild, first of his name. And we are back to the show. Okay? It's the What's Packing Sports Show. Let me put my hat back on. As a matter of fact, we are watching the Clemson Ohio State game coming up in just a little bit. Streaming live. I didn't want to interrupt the stream. I wanted to keep it going. I wanted to have like a 6-7 hour stream. So I just kept it going while I went to go get some food. Had some music playing for y'all. I do got to do a couple more house cleaning things real quick, man, before the new stream gets going. We got number 2 Clemson versus number 3 Ohio State. Number 2 Clemson versus number 3 Ohio State. This is going to be a good one, I hope, because the last game actually wasn't really that good. Alabama, I think as many people suspected, kind of like wiped the floor with the Golden Domers, and yeah, they couldn't really do shit, could they? They couldn't get anything done, bruh. They couldn't get anything done. But now we have 2 other teams, and I didn't know that that Notre Dame. Like I said, I haven't really watched that much college football this year. COVID and everything just kind of like took me out of the. I didn't have the same lust for the game, college football, as I did in other seasons, man. And they don't come on to 8:20, so they got me. That joint said 8 o'clock, man. I'm like 8 o'clock. That seems like. But now I see it actually doesn't come on to 8:20. What asses? What assholes? What jerks? You know, freaking jerks. Making us get on stream earlier, trying to trick us into being on stream longer than we probably need to be, or making us rush home and do things like that. Look, guys, it's good to be back from my little lunch break there. I got 5 people in the house in the hizzy. How's it going now? 4. Want to say Happy New Year's to everybody who might be watching if you weren't with us before. And if you were, that's okay. Happy New Year's to you again for like the 3rd time. I probably said Happy New Year's at least 5 or 6 times already. But hey, man, I really do want to wish everybody a Happy New Year. I hope everybody's having a good start to the year. It's not even 24 hours old yet. So if you aren't having a good New Year's yet, man, you might need to just, I don't know, get back into bed or something and just sleep it off. Wait till tomorrow. Try to get back on that thing first thing in the morning. But if you are having a good day, man, glad to see it. Glad that everyone was safe last night. If you're here, that means you were safe enough to make it to my stream. Nothing too crazy. I fell asleep, man. I had like a long night the night before. I've been busy and editing stuff, just trying to get things together. A1 YouTube over Twitch. Somebody said YouTube over Twitch on my chat on the YouTube side. Hey, man, I'm all about Twitch, baby. Twitch is the people who affiliated me. Twitch is the people who, really I got my shot with, my best opportunity with, to turn this into a career and to do something I love. So I'm Twitch gang. If I had to choose, I'm riding with Twitch. But thankfully, I don't have to choose right now. I can do both. We are waiting for the Clemson Ohio State game to get underway. I'm taking any questions. Anybody got any questions or anything? Actually, it's Ohio State at Clemson. So let me go ahead and fix this. Ohio State at Clemson. Ohio State. Oh, no, I got it right. Ohio State at Clemson. There you go. Ohio State on the top, Clemson on the bottom. What is that how the game's going to turn out? Is the game going to end up with Ohio State on the top, Clemson on the bottom? Or can the Buckeyes, or will the Buckeyes, will they lose? Will the Buckeyes lose and drop this one and give Ohio State and give Clemson? I'm fucking all these teams up. I haven't been used to saying these teams all season long, man. So I'm kind of like, I need some practice. I've been in football NFL mode, so I'm a little rusty on the college teams. I keep saying Clemson and Ohio State and Notre Dame. I keep mixing them all up, but that's all right, man. We good, bruh. We good. Practice makes perfect. That's why I'm getting some more practice in on my play-by-play, my color commentary. I would love to hear from y'all, man. Y'all got any questions for me about football? Any questions for me about anything, man? I'm down to answer. I also like to just do the just chatting. I wish I could get just chatting on here. I got American football, I got English, I got IRL. I want to get just chatting on here, but I guess you can't do sports and just chatting at the same time. I guess those are like the same kind of categories, huh? Now that I think about it. Now that I pontificate on it. But I hope everybody's having a great start to the new year. I know I am, man. I'm here. I'm blessed. I'm thankful. I'm grateful. Sports channel. Let's see what's popping on Twitch Sports. We got some people doing 2021 Happy New Year's. You know what that means. I don't know. I do not know what that means. SmackDown live stream. Damn, SmackDown got a live stream. Impact Wrestling live. A lot of wrestling, man. People doing some card game opening up. But I'm seeing a lot of wrestling. Who knew wrestling had such a big community on the online streaming? College football playoff watch, my man. It's Hybrid 1. Okay, so it's a quiet night pretty much on the Twitch sports stream. But that's why your boy Godchild, first of his name, GDCHYLD, no O, no I. Don't ask me why. That's why I'm tapped in, though, because I felt like we just needed more people covering sports on Twitch, man, doing the live updates and the reaction and the play-by-play and all that kind of stuff, man. So that's why I decided I was going to bring my black ass to Twitch and show y'all my beautiful face and be a part of it, man. I love this stuff. I love talking sports, man. I love talking to people in general. If you haven't yet, you should subscribe to my YouTube channel, even though I did say Twitch over YouTube. But, I mean, right now I don't have to choose, so why choose if you don't have to? You know what I mean? I don't have to choose. I can stream on Twitch and have my big Twitch, platform, have my Twitch followers, and I can stream and I can load my videos onto YouTube. And basically that's what I like to do. I like to stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, I take all my content from Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I chop it up, I edit it, and I package it as like a three or four videos, and then I put that out on the day after. So for those who can't catch the stream live, you can at least see what I'm talking about and stay informed and stay up to me. Stay up with me. And you can chime in the chats. Tell me what you think about the topics and all that kind of stuff, man. That's why I'm really doing this, because I want to hear what people's thoughts are and how people are feeling about what I'm saying. I love to engage with people. I love to talk, man. So, that's why we're here. The Packers yesterday, for those who might be here for the Packers conversation, the Packers yesterday had a bit of good news in picking up free agent Damon Snacks Harrison. I want to say his name is Damon Snacks Harrison, who. And let me see if I can get an update on my poll. If anyone's answered the poll. Oh, I didn't even run the poll, man. What the fuck? The poll was supposed to be running. Hot showers only or cold showers till I die. Hot shower gang and cold shower gang. That's the poll that I'm running right now. I want to see if people taking cold showers or hot showers or what kind of showers they like to take. I'm more of a hot shower kind of guy. Even though I do take some cold showers every now and then. I'm definitely more of a hot shower guy, though. Keep it a buck with you. I just uploaded a new video to my YouTube, why I love the new 14 team playoffs. And I'm going to be kind of talking about that for the next couple of days, because I feel like it's so relevant. And at first I hated the 14 team playoffs, and I thought the NFL was just being greedy and just trying to get more money and shit. But now I realize that, like, it's not just about that. It's about making the whole freaking season, which is already, to me, the most, like, as far as when it comes to professional sports in the America, the NFL season, they have the least amount of games, so there's the most amount of at stake each and every game. I mean, every game can be a playoff spot, or every game can be, the difference between winning your division or not winning your division, or, guys miss games. It's really important when guys miss games. Even one game can be the difference between winning and losing. Missing a game, but one of your key players in the NBA and baseball and hockey, like, winning and losing one game over the course of a 80 game or 100 plus game season, it really doesn't really have that much weight to it. The parity is so much so in the NFL that, like, any given Sunday you can lose or win, and those wins are so important every given Sunday. So I like what they did. At first I didn't, but now that I'm, like, thinking about how it made the playoffs so intense, the playoff run, the push towards the playoff is a more intense run this year than it has been. And there are so many teams that are in it that would not have been in it this year. And they're all pretty good teams. I mean, yeah, the chances of them beating the number 2 seed are low, but it's happened before, man. We had Seattle hosting the Saints one year, the year that Marshawn Lynch had that Beastquake run. We've seen this sort of thing happen before, so we know it's not impossible. And more so on top of that, we also seen, teams get on hot runs. The last time the Packers won the Super Bowl, it was on a hot run in 2010. So it's not out of the realm of possibilities for a team to really. What the fuck is going on here? To get hot, man. But a team would have to get really hot from the 2 spot, a 2-7 matchup. You'd have to get really, really hot, have some really, some luck on your side, man. But it's possible, man. Like I say, anything is really possible, especially in football, any given Sunday or Saturday, as some of these games will be played on Saturday. But last night, man, the Packers, like I said, they get a little bit of good news with Snacks Harrison, picking up Damon Snacks Harrison. He was on waivers. He was just sitting at home eating Cheetos, trying to, hoping to get picked up by a team. And he got picked up by the right team, the Green Bay Packers, man. And they could use a little extra going down the stretch. But this team, man, I'm so excited that they picked. This is the kind of stuff that Packers fans have wanted this team to do for so many years. When you're this close, or you think you just need one more piece, or you're not sure, and you just want to make sure that you have everything your team needs. And even after they just went out and had maybe their best defensive performance that I've seen in the last decade. I mean, no cap. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. In the last decade, that may have been one of the best performances I've ever seen the Green Bay Packers have defensively. The Titans came in and they were the number 1 offense in the NFL. Or at least they, on paper, or they were top. They were like one of the top 1 or 2 offenses in the NFL. It was all by less than a point per. Like, they were averaging like 29 or 30 points per game. And the Packers are averaging like 29 or 30 point, 1 point tenth of a less points per game. And then you had there was another team who was also in the top 3. It was like they were all separated by less than a point. We were in the tenths of points and percentages, but still, nonetheless, at the very least, you can say that offense is just as potent as the Packers. They're not as good throwing the ball, but they're much better running the ball, and they have a all-pro fucking potential MVP at running back, and they shut. I mean, I'm not going to say they shut him down. That would be an overstatement, saying you shut a guy down who still had 98 yards rushing. But that's how good Derrick Henry is, when you can hold Derrick Henry to 98 yards rushing, and you say only 98, and you go, oh, they contained him. That's still a good fucking day. But for Derrick Henry, who has a couple of 200-yard rushing games this year, and who was, about 300-something yards away from rushing for 2,000 on the season, 98 yards, that's a well of a game by that Packers defense. They did a great job stuffing the run. They did a great job gang tackling, not allowing big plays. The only big run they allowed was Tannehill on a quarterback keeper. And they didn't even allow Derrick Henry to get into the end zone. So after all of this, after the Packers came off maybe one of their best performances on defense all year, what do? They don't rest on their laurels. They don't say, hey, good job, defense. They say, guess what? Let's get better. Let's go out and get Damon Snacks Harrison, a guy who we wanted in free agency, a guy who our fans have been talking about since the offseason as someone that we were interested in having see in the green and gold. Let's go pick him up and let's make him a part of this team as we make our push through the playoffs to the Super Bowl, baby. And that's what I like to see. I like to see the Packers being aggressive. Brian Gutekunst taking over for Ted Thompson, who under Ted Thompson, it was in Ted we trust, because we were often, as Packers fans, frustrated or let down or disappointed after the free agency market dried up and we didn't make any moves. After the draft came around and we did some draft and develop bullshit that we didn't pick anybody exciting, and we didn't go to fill a need or position that we saw had a glaring weakness, and the guy was sitting right there, but instead of moving up, they moved back. Or instead of letting that guy fall to them, they moved back and say, well, maybe he'll fall to us in the second round. Or they just trade out altogether. Or they trade up and they get somebody where we weren't really excited about. But this year, the last 2 years under Brian Gutekunst, it's really honestly been a whole different story. It's been a whole different story, man. And I couldn't be happier. I could not be happier. What they were able to do and give me a second, guys. I'm looking for something real quick. But going out last night and picking up Damon, Snacks, Harrison, picking him up and adding him to this team, like, to me, that was like aggressive. And under Brian Gutekunst, this team has been more aggressive. They went out and they signed a bunch of free agents last year. Zadarius Smith, Preston Smith, Adrian Amos. All three of those players have contributed to wins into the culture of changing this team, which didn't need a big culture change because Green Bay has a winning culture. Green Bay has the Midwest kind of, lunch pail, bring your lunch pail, and just kind of hardworking blue collar kind of culture. But I feel like in the locker room, it needed a culture change. They needed a shift, a surge of energy. They needed to shake things up, and that's exactly what they did when they fired Mike McCarthy in 2018 before the season was over, and they brought in a young offensive-minded head coach who played the position of quarterback, who's been a part of some really good offenses, and who has a run-first, honestly, mentality, but knows how to make it look, know how to innovate and create with that run-first mentality. And so then what do? They go out and they bring in some free agents. They add a boost to the locker room on the defense side of the ball, which the Packers have needed. I mean, they've been carried by the offense for the past 20, 30 years. And and I was talking to my friend today, Mikhail, the Bears fan, about why it seems like sometimes when a team has a really good offense, it's like all you want is just a little bit better defense. Or when you have like a really great defense, all you want is just a little bit better quarterback play. Very rarely do you see a team have just both things sewed up and the fans just feel really good about both sides of the ball. It's like, oh, we got a top 5 offense. We got a top 10 defense. Like, everything looks great on paper. They play well on game day. We don't have an incompetent head coach or a dumbass GM. And so we're happy. We're happy. Go lucky, jolly fans. And we love watching the games every Sunday. It seems like there's usually something that be the issue. Whether it's, and now I think I changed. I was supposed to change this, John. How come it didn't change? Whether it's something wrong with the offense or the quarterback, it seems like for teams in the NFL, it seems like it's hard to just get a team that's just good at everything, and they just do what you want them to do. Well, not good at everything, but right. Of course, they're not going to be good at everything, but it's like having a team just be able to, be consistent and be good on both sides of the ball. It can be tough. It can be tough. But here we go with the Packers, man. They're actually trending up. I feel like the Packers are trending up. The Packers, they're trending in the right direction. They are one of the best teams offensively in the NFL, and defensively, here they are, man, getting better week by week. The Packers have improved over the last 4 weeks, and they have gotten a lot better, man. They've gotten a lot better. And after their performance against Tennessee and Derrick Henry, I was not expecting them to go out and spend some money to acquire Snacks Harrison, but they did. They acquired Snacks, and he's supposed to be like a run stuffer. And he hasn't really had a lot of stats on the year, but he's a guy who I think he brings a little more juice to this team, even more juice. He brings a little more swagger, a little more just attitude. It just shows to me that these Packers are really serious about winning this Super Bowl. They didn't do a whole bunch in the offseason as far as like free agents. The cap was tight. They did bring in Christian Kirksey, who we were hoping was going to be a much better addition to this defense, but it seems like Kamal Martin and Chris Barnes are the guys who are going to be carrying the torch forward for the middle linebacker unit. We got Gary finally showing up, making plays. Preston was really quiet for most of the season, but the last couple of weeks he's been playing big. Zadarius Smith having another quiet but dominant season. Not as much pressure he's been getting. Poopy as fuck. Oh, you're streaming. Sorry, I did not join. Hey, man, Poopy, you're good, bro. You're good. Happy New Year's to you, Poopy. Hope you're off to a good year, man. I'm just talking about the Packers a little bit while we're waiting for the Clemson Ohio State game to start. I'm talking about the Packers last night picking up Damon Snacks Harrison off the free agency. Alec, who won? Alabama, man. Alabama bust their ass. It was 31-14. They scored late to make it look a little more respectable, but it was definitely all Crimson Tide. Roll Tide, as they say. Roll damn Tide. But I'm just waiting for this game to start. Ohio State seems like they're going to be Ohio State is kicking the ball off. They're letting Clemson get the ball first. Ohio wants the ball out of the halftime, which I don't mind at all. I like that strategy. But, yeah, man, the Packers, I was just talking about Snacks Harrison, and what the Packers showed me last night is they believe by picking up Snacks Harrison, bringing in a guy, a veteran, who has a lot to kind of prove, and a guy who is hungry to win and get a championship. They bring him in and join him with Kenny Clark, and they join him with Lancaster and Lowry and Kiki. Now you have 5 formidable front linemen on the defensive side of the ball that are big, physical, and now I think Snacks. I feel like Snacks Harrison is he's an upgrade over Lancaster and Lowry, just kind of on paper and just in name recognition and what he was able to do, kind of before landing with the Packers. But we'll have to see. I mean, we don't even know how much time he's going to get, but I'm definitely going to have my eye on him this weekend to see how he plays. Poopy, I messaged you on Insta and asked you if you were streaming. I didn't respond. Sorry, buddy. I was eating. I didn't have my phone with me. I was trying to rush and eat, but not rush too much, because I wanted to eat before I went live again, or kind of continued to stream. I wrote a little something recently, and my realization of how lopsided I am when my camera's flipped. Okay, my girl Bronwyn Silk. Okay, man, I got you. Probably not. Yeah, man, my bad. I see it now here. My bad, man. I see you. Poopy. I see you, Poopy. Are you really related to that guy? I see you on here. Are you really related to this dude? No, you said Boom Ricketts. So his name was Boom Pickens, wasn't it? Not Boom Ricketts. So you're not probably related to him. All right, man. Look, we're about to kick off in the All-State Sugar Bowl. We got the Ohio State Buckeyes versus the Clemson Tigers in the All-State Sugar Bowl. I would be surprised. Oh, Travis Etienne getting the ball on the kickoff. I think this kid is going to be nice, yo. This Travis Etienne kid, I think he's going to be nice. He's probably going to go on the top in the first round. So I'm taking my Clemson versus Ohio Stats. Who's last game I had number 9 as a stud for Alabama. This guy on the defense, he's fucking gonna be nice on Sundays. Notre Dame O-line legit. Kyle Williams, number 23 running back for the Irish freshman, nice. And Devontae Smith, 3 touchdowns and 100 plus yards receiving for Alabama. He's definitely gonna be a beast. Now here we go. Clemson first on the field. They took the kickoff on first 10. They run a nice little end around with number 3. What's my man's name? Okay, Amari Rogers and Travis Etienne are the impact players highlighted by Chick-fil-A. Impact players, man, they sponsor everything. Everything on an NFL telecast or on a game is sponsored. If they just mention somebody like what school they went to, they be like, and this throwback school performance moment is brought to you by Nissan, or if they just they say whatever, man. This player last year he had 15 touchdowns, and this year he's got 16 touchdowns. This stat moment is brought to you by Yankee Candle. Like everything is fucking sponsored. Every little stat Every little graphic has another. Wow, and Travis Etienne is off to a hot start. Travis Etienne, Junior. Let me put some respect on his daddy's name. I want to know how you spell his name. E-T-N. It's like some weird shit, right? T-N, some E's and some silent I's and E's and shit in there. But number 9, man, he is a dog. He's already off to a great start. And Clemson is moving the ball kind of at will against Ohio State on 1st and 10. They've been running these sort of tossing, stretched out, end-around plays a couple of times, picking up big yardage against the Ohio State Buckeye defense. Clemson is going to win, says poopy ass fuck. I'm saying I'm calling for the upset. I would like to see the Ohio State Buckeyes pull it off. But yeah, I'm with you though. It looks pretty good. It doesn't look so good for just on paper. You gotta think that the Buckeyes are in for a long day here. But hey, it's 3rd and 5. They just brought some pressure on Trevor Lawrence and the Clemson team. They were able to hit him, and he had to throw the ball away very quickly. So Pete Warner, senior, 168 tackles, 16 for a loss, 4 forced fumbles. Say that 5 times fast. And it's 3rd and 5. They got 3 to the right, 1 receiver to the left. Does Clemson. Travis Etienne in the backfield. Lawrence takes the ball from the snap, and he's under pressure immediately. He throws up a hope and a prayer, which is answered by Cornell Powell, number 17. Wow. Damn, no, that's a push-off. Flag on the play. That is a push-off on my man Powell, number 17. They should have called that one. His big fucking ass, his long-ass arms, that was clearly a foul, bro. How do you not call that? Anyways, hey, Clemson is now on the 5-yard line and looks like they're about to score. They hand the ball off to Travis Etienne, but it looks like Etienne and Lawrence were kind of it was one of those that's definitely a push off, man. That's a push off, bro. You got to call that, ref. That changed the game right there. Freaking first quarter push off. Yeah, push off, penalty, missed call for Ohio, man. Wow. And just like that, Trevor Lawrence takes the second and goal ball on a 2-yard rush, keeps it himself. They had 3 receivers in the game. He fakes it to Etienne. He takes it off the right side. He's able to breathe. He's able to get past number 5 and number 0 for the Ohio State Buckeyes. That's how you know this kid has some wheels, because I bet you number 5 is pretty fast. I bet you number 5 probably runs a 4.5 or a 4.4 or something like that. And Trevor Lawrence, though, he's big, he's physical, he's agile, he's got that long stride. And Trevor Lawrence taking the ball down on the opening kickoff. Wow. Clemson score. Trevor Lawrence. And to answer your question, Poopy. Yeah, that's what I said. That's definitely a flag on the play for sure. Definitely should have been a flag. But to answer your question, Poopy, I do really kind of only stream NFL games, but it's college football, man. It's the college football playoff semifinals. I love streaming. Any more reasons to stream? You don't have to give me many reasons to stream. And to me, this was a good one. College football semifinals. I figured people might be on trying to watch it, or might be looking for some commentary, or maybe somebody might be looking for some reaction. Why is there no sub still? Because, man, I'm still waiting to hear back from Twitch. I asked them a question, and I'm waiting to hear back from them. It's the holidays. So I got to just wait until people are back in the office and shit like that. But I'm hoping by maybe the first week of the playoffs, my subscription button should be working, man. Or whenever they get back to me, honestly. I just don't want to. It's kind of like a big thing, doing the affiliation and the partnership and all that kind of shit. So I just had a few questions, man. I wanted to make sure that I answered those questions before I, took that jump and signed that paperwork and do all that shit. So, but I appreciate you, checking in on that and being eagerly awaiting for my subscription button so you can subscribe. I hope you subscribe. I hope that means you want to subscribe. But yeah, man, it's coming soon. It will be coming soon, brother, man. And I trying to, man, why the fuck want this thing? Why won't this thing redo? I'm trying to update my stream. Trying to update my stream. Wow, why won't they update? That sucks. Huh. Dashboard, can I just turn it off and then turn it back on? What if I turn it off? And then toggle channel on the fly with one of these are paid plans. Nigga. I just want to go back. Boom. There we go. Now we should be back live. I should have the. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see if that fixed it. Did that fix it? That didn't fix it. God dang it, Bobby. God dang it, Bobby. Why won't y'all let me do what I want to do? Why won't y'all let me do what I want to do? If you should not just stream sports like you do, talking in chat or something like that, and you can answer questions and stuff, you should not just stream sports. You like just you should not just stream sports. You just like do talking with chat or something like that, and you can answer chat questions. Man, bro, I fuck with it, man. Yeah, I'm on here. That's why and that's another reason why I'm streaming the college football game, because I really just like. Yeah, it didn't really make that much sense, but I wasn't gonna call you out, bro. But since you called yourself out, I can call you out. What the fuck were you typing? Are you drunk over there, Poopy? You chocolate wasted over there, bro? Hey, look, but I love the feedback, man, and I appreciate you just wanting to see me shine and see me, be successful. I appreciate that. I appreciate that kind of love and support, man. We all need that shit, especially in 2021, coming off of 2020. Yeah, man. I guess you're saying I should not only stream the games I like. You're saying I can do chatting, and I want to do just chatting. As a matter of fact, I want to actually get back into gaming. I wouldn't mind doing more gaming stream, but I don't have a console right now. I would like to maybe holler at a PS5. But here we go. We got Ohio State takes the field after allowing Clemson to march down on the opening drive. Clemson marched down and they score, put the ball in the end zone, 7-0. Now Ohio State, the Ohio State Buckeyes, they are on the field now, 6-0 on the season, number 3 team in the country, trying to make it back to the college football playoffs. Here it is on 2nd and 9. They got 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. They hand the ball off to the running back, who is next to the quarterback. Was it Jason Day or some shit like that? Jason Fields. Chris Olave. Trey Sermon. Okay. Olave. I'm sorry. Chris Olave. Wide receiver for Ohio, and Trey Sermon, running back. I'm trying to remember those names, Sermon and Olave. They were the Chick-fil-A impact pairs to watch. Now it's 3rd and 2. And let's see what Justin Fields, his name is Justin Fields. Let's see what Justin Fields can do. On 3rd and 2, they're calling a timeout. Does the Ohio State Buckeyes. Maybe they didn't like what they saw defensively from Clemson. But to answer your question, yeah, Poopy, like I like chatting, man. So I could do just chatting. And, I can do some video game stuff. I was doing some drawing. I'm an artist, man. I never showed you guys my artwork. I could show you guys some of my artwork, couldn't I? I could show you guys some of the artwork I have. I need to, like, scan this stuff and, like, get it up. Get it up here, man. Here's, like, something I have right here. This guy. This guy right here, he's one of my guys. One of my drawings I've done. Let's see what else I got. I wanna fly away. I love it when we're grooving together. This is something else I did. It's another little illustration I have going on here. Oh man, thank you, man. I got that. What else I got? I got this shirt I did. This was a t-shirt I did for this company called Goons. And Goons stands for getting out of negative situations. So I think that's pretty cool. Getting out of negative situations. This is like I'm really into like crystals and shit like that. So this is like a crystal design I did for them. I didn't win the competition, so my shirt didn't get made. But here's another t-shirt design I did. See if you can read it. See what that says. Right? Can you tell what that says? What I'm trying to spell here. Selfish. Sometimes you gotta be selfish in life, man. Sometimes you gotta do shit for yourself. I know that's not really like a popular message. Everybody talks about being selfless and thinking about others, and I do believe all that stuff is also very true. You gotta be selfless, but sometimes in life, man, you have to be selfish. Sometimes you gotta put yourself first, man. They don't want you to believe that, but it's true. Sometimes you gotta put yourself first, man, and do some things for self. Oh yeah, man. Shit, I forgot all about this guy. I started creating this guy. I started making me a new character, but I usually do these guys in black ink, so it's kind of hard to like see them. But there you go. All right, man. That's it for the commercial break. I'll show you guys some more drawings on the next commercial break. But 3rd and 2. Let's see what Justin Fields and the Ohio State Buckeyes, what they can do. Hey, man, I appreciate that, Poopy. Justin Fields keeps it himself, calls his own number, tries to get the first down, and maybe even fumbled the ball. He's short by a yard on the 3rd and 2. Wow. Good job by the linebackers. Number 47, Selinski or some shit. He knifed. The football did come out. And Ohio State recovered it, though. Ohio State recovered it. Yeah, wow, that would have been big. But Justin Fields, man, on their first 3rd down of the game, their first drive of the game, Ohio State forced to punt. Clemson, can Ohio pin them deep, though? And they can. Can Ohio? They did. They were able to get there just. Oh, shit. Wow, that sucks. Ohio State had a chance to pin them back deep, but they couldn't get there in time, and it was a touchback. Yeah, look at that. Travis Etienne right in the flat. Look, man, I'm pulling for Ohio because I want to see something different, man. You know, Clemson, Alabama, shit. I feel like Groundhog Day. I mean, we saw that more than fucking Golden State and Cleveland. So it's like I'm ready to see something different, man. Clemson, Alabama, yes, it would be a great game. Yes, there are going to be a ton of guys playing in that game that are going to be playing on Sundays. Oh, it just crosses the plane. Oh, I didn't know it was just cross the plane. I guess in college football, it's just cross the plane. The NFL, I think, as long as it doesn't touch like the end zone, I feel like I thought you were good, but maybe it is. Maybe it is. And again, Poopy, I want to say thank you for your nice comments on my work. I got some more I can show you guys. For everybody who's just joining me, welcome to the What's Packin' Sports Show. I am your host, Godchild, first of his name, GDCHYLD. No I. No O, no I. Don't ask me why. I usually stick to NFL Sunday, Monday night, Thursday night, Green Bay Packers, but it's the college football semifinals, and a lot of these guys are going to be playing on Sunday and Thursday and Monday night. And I love to stream. I love talking. I love answering questions about football and having debate and just reacting and sharing everything with everybody that I feel and experience during the course of a game. So I figure, why not? Why not jump on and share this in the brand new year with everybody. Happy New Year's to people who are watching or people who might see this. Hope everybody had a safe and fun New Year's Eve. I'm guessing you did if you're on the stream. I doubt any of you could be streaming from the hospital or from a jail cell, so everyone's healthy and didn't get in any trouble. Ohio State was forced to punt the ball to Clemson. And, they had a man wide open down the middle of the field. Allen, number 84, big boy. Looked like he could be a tight end or maybe just a wide receiver, but yeah, he's a tight end. And Ohio brought a little bit of pressure. And just at the last second when it's Justin Fields and Trevor Lawrence. When Trevor Lawrence saw his man at the last second, he tried to throw it up, but he overthrew him. And Ohio State's able to force a punt. They received the kick. Number 5, he does at the 22-yard line. He shakes a couple of defenders, and they drag him down to the 32-yard line. Some flags. We got some laundry on the field. Justin Fields about to take the field again. How you like all that? And see if he can answer after his defense. After his defense did a good job and held Clemson out of the shit. They didn't even let him get past half field. Hey, you're welcome. Just supporting the best streamer in my books. Poopy. What are you trying to do? Make me cry? Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Well, I'm the best streamer. Like, do you watch many streams? How can I be the best streamer? I just started. But I appreciate that, man. I really do. Okay, we got more commercial breaks. I can show you guys some more. And maybe, I don't know, maybe I should do some more. Maybe I should get, I appreciate that, man. I am. Okay. If you say I am, then I guess I am. I should just shut the fuck up. I got some more stream. I guess I got some more images for y'all here. Commercial break. Here we go. Look at this one. This is something I drew. A diamond chain with a bullet on there saying sorry for the tears that he's causing as he's also crying. Or maybe I should do it sideways, Yeah. Yes. I just shut the fuck up and just be the best streamer. Thank you, Poopy. I appreciate that. You make a good like motivational speaker or something. You're like the internet. You're like the what the fuck is this? I don't even remember drawing all this shit, man. I drew some shit I don't even remember drawing. I don't even remember drawing this shit. To be 100% with you. Wow. So that's all from this book. Not a whole lot in this book. I got some other little things though. I feel like I got some other little things. Like I got this guy right here. Drew that on some paper. Wow. Let's see what's in this. I got a bunch of sketchbooks, man. I mean, that's really honestly what I started doing. I've been drawing since I was young, and I went to school for art, so I got a lot of sketchbooks, man. Maybe what I should do is that's really cool, bro. How long has all that took? It depends, man. Some of that stuff doesn't take very long at all, to be honest with you. Some of that stuff is like very, very, maybe like an hour or so. There are some other things that did take a little bit longer. I don't think I showed you guys anything that took me too long, honestly. Maybe like 1 or 2 hours tops. Let's see. I'm trying to find like some. I don't know, man. I got a bunch of shit that's like I got a bunch of stuff that I don't think that's very good. But trying to see if I can find anything else cool in here. I don't know. I got a lot of stuff I'm trying to like go through. I don't know. the game's back on. I have to try to collect all my sketchbooks together so I can show you guys all my art. Now here we go. Justin Fields is back on the field at Ohio State, getting the pass off on 1st and 10. He hits his receiver Olave, who picks up 11 on the play. Looks like Clemson was bringing a little bit of pressure. They brought like a late blitz. They brought somebody in late on the blitz to get some pressure on Fields. I know this kid can run. I'm actually interested to see him run a little bit. I want to see him pass the ball, of course, from the pocket and be a quarterback and all that shit. But I want to see some excitement, man. And running plays are always exciting. 1st and 10, Fields drops back. He ends up hitting his running back out of the backfield, and he's off to the races. He's trying to do a hurdle at the 50-yard line after picking up about 30 or 40 on the play. Wow, that was exciting. Fields just checks it down to the running back. That was a nice throw, though. And he picks up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 across the 40. He tries a hurdle, number 31, who he doesn't really get clear over him. And this is one of the guys they said, oh, geez, Louise, but he fucking leapt. He took off. Wow, and now he's got the ball again up the left side, and he is going to score. Mr. Sermon. Alrighty, now we're talking. Trey Sermon, number 8 for the Ohio State Buckeyes. Wow, number 8, Trey Sermon. Trey Sermon with the touchdown. He looks like a Travis Etienne, really. A little bit smaller than Travis Etienne, but look at this guy, man. He's fast. He got some leaping ability. Why am I the only one who's in your chat? Pretty much. I don't know, man. There were some other people earlier, man. I'm surprised my man Crazy 313 isn't on. But I had RK5 Clan in here. I had Alex66 in here. Said Alex66 said who's won, so I guess they popped back in. We had Doggy Woof Woof said he might be back. We had a couple people on. We got 5 viewers, man. I'm okay with those who like to lurk. Lurking is welcomed here. I was a lurker before I became a participant and I started streaming myself. So much love to everybody, man. Even those who lurk, because it's you guys really who, even the lurkers, man. They make it happen because you got to get those average streams and all that kind of stuff. But I love listening to people. I love chatting as well. So if anybody wants to say, we don't even have to talk about football, man. We can talk about life. You can just ask me some questions. You need some dating advice. I've been in a lot of relationships, good and bad. So I've dated all kinds of people. So I've got pretty good experience when it comes to relationships or advice. I definitely have life advice I can offer. I'm not exactly where I want to be in life, but sometimes it's good to learn from other people's mistakes. And trust me, I've made enough mistakes for anybody to learn something. So look, man, I'm here for you guys. I'm here for myself, yeah, because this is what I love to do. But I'm also here, but what I love to do is talk to you. So it doesn't have to be football. It doesn't have to be college football. It doesn't have to be sports, man. It can be life. Y'all need a little bit of motivation. I'm supposed to actually be doing intermittent fasting. I failed today. It's the first day of the new year, so I didn't run. I didn't fast. So honestly, I'm off to a horrible start. But you know what? I'm not going to beat myself up. That's something I did learn about 2020 is it's no, beating yourself up doesn't do anything. Now, if you need to be hard on yourself, and you need to be like, not let yourself just fucking, waste away or just like, what am I trying to say here? It's good to have, expectations for yourself and try to hold yourself to a standard and try to set goals and things like that. And to be critical and aware, right? Self-aware. But at the same time, it doesn't help to just be hard on yourself either and beat yourself up if you set a goal and you don't make it, or you say you want to start doing something and you don't do it. Don't beat yourself up, because if you just beat yourself up and you just get down on yourself, it's not going to make you feel better about not doing it. So this kid, Trey Sermon, he's got 3 rushes, 40 yards, and a touchdown. I say he's off to a good day. He's off to a good start. He's definitely off to a good start. Yeah, hopefully 2021 will be better than 2020. And, who's to say? Who knows what's going to happen with the COVID thing? I mean, I'm hoping that they're figuring this shit out with the vaccine and everything. Even though I'm not really sure how I feel about taking it. I just hope it's there so people who want to take it can take it and people who don't want to take it don't have to take it. But we can at least go back to some semblance of normalcy. Not even semblance. I want fucking full-fledged normal situation. I want normal life back. So we can get that, man. That'll be a great way for 2021. I don't know if I'm taking it or not. Yeah, I feel the same way as you, Poopy. But even regardless of all of that, you said you want 2021 to be better than 2020. Well, a big factor in how good your year is or how bad your year is you. You behind the screen, you behind the TV or wherever you're watching me at. A big factor in how well your year is going to go at the end of the day is you. All right, man. Look, I'm talking and shit. Thank you. All right. I'm talking about trying to motivate people and talking about, positive thinking and controlling your own, perspective and shit like that. And I forgot to update the score. Thank you, Poopy, for keeping me on track, man. All right, let me shut up. Let me get back to the sports real quick. All right, I was talking about life too much a little bit there. I got distracted. Trevor Lawrence throwing a dart out to Amari Rodgers. They pick up the first down. It was 1st and 10. Ohio State came back down. They scored on a nice run by Trey Sermon. Now Trevor Lawrence and the Clemson Tigers have the ball back. He pitches it off to Travis Etienne off the right side. Tries to make a cut to evade the defender, but he's taken down after only a gain of 1. 2nd and 9 coming up. 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Clemson hosting, or they're both on the road, I guess, but it is Ohio at Clemson. They're the home team, even though they're both on the road. It's 7-7. Already, this is a much better college football semifinal game than the Notre Dame Alabama game, which by this time was like fucking already just almost a blowout shit. Trevor Lawrence throws it to Travis Etienne on a little screen. He gets about 15 yards again on the first down. Travis Etienne showing why he's one of the best players in college football. Let's see. Was he able to get 5, 10, 15, almost 20 yards on that play? Travis Etienne taking it into the Ohio State territory at the 27-yard line. Trevor Lawrence fakes the pass, throws it to the right side, just able to get a foot down is the receiver number 2 who picks up. He's about a yard short of the first down. Clemson is moving the ball pretty relatively easy here. Looks like Ohio State is really worried about getting beat deep. So they're playing kind of off coverage and they're making sure they're watching the quarterback, giving him a lot of space. 2nd and 1 here. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't keep it. And they do keep it on the ground. Trevor Lawrence hands it off to number 23 who trucks a defender on the Ohio State team. Dixon taking it down into the 5-yard line. Clemson with some bully ball here early. Trevor Lawrence looked like he might keep it on a little play act, a little read action right there. He actually hands it off to Dixon, who bowls over defenders as he trucks his way down to the 5-yard line. I don't know. I got lost for some adjectives there. Trevor Lawrence, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the right, 1 running back to his right, and Travis Etienne gets the ball, and it was just that easy, folks. Clemson back on top. They score on a very just dominant, fluid drive. The tempo was great. They mixed it up with pass and run. And wow. Here we go. There might be some fireworks tonight on this one. Clemson 14, right? Ohio State 7. Well, if they make the extra point, I kind of put it up there a little early, but I'm just assuming. Maybe one should not assume. One should not assume, they say, but assume is what I did. And my assumption was right. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there were two guys there for Ohio State. And if it were me, if I were coaching, I would just say, look, if it's just one guy there, I don't, hit the quarterback, man. While now they're showing highlights of Travis Etienne when he was in high school, just running all over the field, literally trucking the entire, just trucking a whole team of high schoolers back in 2016. Jeez Louise, 468th point scored in Clemson history, most in ACC history. What the fuck? No. He scored 468 points? Jeez Louise, man. These guys are too dominant, bro. These guys are too dominant, man. These guys are way too fucking dominant, bro. Goodness gracious. How is this person? What in the world is going on? Wow. Travis Etienne and the Clemson Tigers making quick work of the Ohio State defense, responding to their little touchdown. Wow. Here we go. Justin Fields trying to respond. 4 minutes and 55 seconds to go in the first quarter. Justin Fields takes the ball. Sorry, I had to reload my Twitch. No problem, Poopy. No problem. Justin Fields, he fakes the handoff. He keeps it up the right side, splitting defenders as he picks up the first down. This is what we're going to need to see. I know they want these guys to stand in a pocket and pass and prove that they can, to be pocket passing, quarterbacks and all this other shit. But hey, if you got the skills to run and pick up first downs and make plays with your legs, you need to do it. Ohio State on 1st and 10 hands it off to Trey Sermon, who picks up 8 off the left side. Man, this is looking like some good. This is going to be a good game. The other game wasn't so hot, man, but this is going to be a good game. I feel pretty damn good about this one. Let's see if I can edit this puppy. That's what I need to do. Justin Fields has all day, and he's going deep, and he's got a man number 5 wide open. Wilson converting, getting Ohio State into the red zone. Derek Wilson. Wow, man, he just ran right past the Clemson defender. And if the ball, I don't even know if it had to be a better ball. I think he just started stumbling as he was trying to adjust to the pass. He started stumbling. If he doesn't stumble, that's easily a touchdown. And Ohio State, this is what I want to see. I want to see parity. I don't want to see one team just blowing out the other team. I have no dog in this fight, on this race, I should say. Oh, but right here on this play, number 98 for Clemson. Clemson definitely known as having one of the better defensive fronts in football for the past couple of years. Number 98 just blew Murphy. Number 98 he's unblocked. And he's unblocked, literally unblocked. That was a blown assignment. It seemed like somebody fucked up on the Ohio State offensive line because he's in the backfield quicker than a hand in the cookie jar. I don't know. But, man, boy, was he in there fast. He's able to drop the ball carrier for a loss of about 4 or 5. And now Ohio State is still second and goal, though, but they just got a false start on the offense. Interesting. Very interesting. Follow this guy. Now here we go, man. My question is, how can streamers can continuously stream and they don't use the bathroom? Hey, I did use the bathroom, honestly. Justin Fields on 2nd and goal, drops back. He's got nobody open, so he's going to take it himself. He tucks the ball up the left side and just slides down at the 5-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and goal. You do use the bathroom, man. If you got to use the bathroom, you just get up and walk away. Just tell your people, hey, I'll be back. Or maybe some people are really dedicated and they just – looks like Ohio was trying to set up a screen there, and the Clemson defenders were all on it. They weren't having none of that shit. 3rd and goal. Can Ohio State answer the bell and go tip for tap with Clemson and tie this thing up at 14-7? Justin Fields takes a snap. He's got some pressure, but he throws a dart to number 89. The Ohio State Buckeyes score a touchdown to tie it up 14-14. Luke Farrell, 8-yard touchdown reception. This is going to be a game. This is going to be a game, folks. We got us a game on our hands. We got us a game. Notre Dame couldn't show up. Notre Dame got their ass blown out. But here comes Ohio. And that was a tight window throw by Justin Fields. He showed off his accuracy and arm strength. Wow. Let's go. Justin Fields. Look, man, I'm putting y'all on my Instagram. I'm showing them the setup I got going on. It's your boy God Chow. First up, his name. Putting y'all on the Instagram. Letting them know what's happening. Look, man, this is good. This is exciting. Look, I mean, I'm glad that we got some competition going here. And are we in the second quarter? No, 1:36 left to go. We ain't in the second quarter yet. I watched the Alabama and Notre Dame game. Yeah, that shit was bad, man. That Alabama Notre Dame game was bad. Bad football by Notre Dame. And look, I'm sick of Notre Dame, man. I'm fucking sick of Notre Dame. If it was up to me and I'm in the college football selection committee or whatever the fuck you want to call it, they get no more love from me, bro. No more fucking love for Notre Dame. I'm sick of them coming into these big games and getting fucking smacked around and thrashed around. Dude, I'm you know. What is up with that, man? Come on, Notre Dame. They don't deserve it to me. They don't deserve it anymore. They don't deserve to be in these games anymore. They fucked up their opportunity. They lost by 2 touchdowns and a field goal. No, man. It wasn't no 2 touchdowns and a field goal. They lost, 31. What was it? I wrote this shit down. Man, see them all. They lost 31-14, man. They lost 31-14. They didn't score that 14th point. They didn't score that. That last touchdown was a gimme touchdown, man. That last touchdown was bullshit. They got blown the fuck out, man. That last touchdown that Alabama gave up was bullshit. 2nd and 10. Trevor Lawrence keeps it himself up the right side, shakes and bakes behind the line of scrimmage, but gets met by a wave of Ohio State Buckeyes defenders who take him down for a gain of very few on the play, maybe like 2 or 3. And I'm not coming at you, Poopy. You know what I'm saying? No, I love you, but I'm just saying, man. 2 touchdowns and a field goal. That's a bit of an understatement. I feel like you're not really like that game was dominated. Yes, that may be how it looked, but really, for real, Alabama dominated that game from start to finish, and they kind of just took their foot off the gas. I mean, they didn't take their foot off the gas. They knew they had it sewed up, so they didn't really have to like try and keep scoring. If they would have tried to like keep scoring and putting up the points, and like they probably could have won 50-something to 14. They weren't really pushing the ball down the field. They were running the ball. They were taking their big chunks, but they weren't really being aggressive. Not once they saw they had the whole thing sewed up. I feel like Alabama just was like trying to be nice. You know what I mean? I feel like they were just trying to be nice. This game, however, this game is interesting. We're about to be in the second quarter here. Like, how did they make it to the playoffs? Oh, you're saying 2 touchdowns and a field goal was a big loss. I thought you were saying 2 touchdowns and a field goal like wasn't all that bad. I'm like, shit, 2 touchdowns and a field goal. That is bad in my book. 17 points. Yeah, how did they make it to the playoffs? You know why? Because there's a lot of Notre Dame. Notre Dame, they have a lot of I just remembered I had a poll I was playing. But what happened to the poll? What happened to my poll? I had a poll. Cold showers versus hot showers. And I don't see. Nobody voted. You son of a guns. Nobody voted for my cold shower versus hot shower poll. I thought that was a pretty good poll, man. Nobody fucks with my polls, man. I never get any poll responses. But as far as like Notre Dame, well, they only lost one game of the season, and the one game they did lose was against Clemson. And they beat Clemson earlier in the season, so it was like, okay, they beat Clemson one time, they lost to Clemson one time, but when they beat Clemson, Trevor Lawrence wasn't playing. Trevor Lawrence was out because of COVID. So it's like, come on, y'all know Trevor Lawrence makes that big of a difference, and especially you're going to play a good team. Like, Notre Dame is a good team, but they're not, I don't think they belong in the Final Four. I'm trying to think who were some of the other teams that could have got in. I'm trying to figure out who were some of these other people. All right. I'm thinking like who else could have been in this thing, man? I'm trying to figure out who else could have been in this thing. I got all the routes. I'm trying to learn all the routes. Oh man, you can do this joint from live studio. Damn, you can do this joint from here too. It's all kinds of ways you can keep track of your stream and shit. It's interesting. All right. Let's see. What was ESPN? Who were the top teams? Top NCAA. Come on now. Nigga, NCAA football. Cincinnati? What the fuck? This is not the top teams. Alabama, Clemson, Ohio State, Notre Dame, Texas A&M. Oh, but Texas A&M lost too, so what the fuck, man? It wasn't no more one undefeated teams. Well, shit, man. If Texas, somebody said they felt bad for Texas A&M earlier, like Texas A&M should have got in. These niggas lost too. Had a one loss, but maybe it was to Alabama or somebody. And here goes Ohio State taking the ball off a bounce on the kickoff. It's 14-14 Clemson. It's your boy Godchild, first of his name. You are watching the What's Packin' Sports Show, where we don't just talk Packers. Sometimes we do college sports. And sometimes we do other teams, live streams. But 9 times out of 10, we are going to talk Packers. And even when I'm doing other teams and I'm doing college football, we're going to talk Packers. Because I love the Packers. I was talking about how last night the Green Bay Packers had some they got some good news because they picked up Snacks Harrison. And he could add some depth and some playmaking ability to their defensive line, but they also got some bad news. And I just looked at my clock and it said 4-4-4-4-4-4 because I had 4 hours and 44 minutes and 44 seconds on my stream and 4 viewers. And wow, look at Ohio State, man. Ohio State, they got some weapons. Number 2, looking like a weapon. Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave. Again, I haven't really watched much college football this year, and I was about to just talking about the Packers, but then I got distracted. By look at that, I'm on top of it. We in quarter number 2. Justin Fields throwing it out to Wilson on the right side, second down coming up. It looks like he picked up maybe about 5 or 6. Yeah. 2nd and 5. Welcome everybody who just joined the stream. It's your boy Godchild, first of his name. You're watching the What's Packing Sports Show, but we also stream other teams and games that aren't Packers all the time. But as you can see, I'm a Packers fan. Justin Fields, they did a little zone read action, a little zone read. Fields hands it off to Trey Sermons, and the two of them kind of just run together up the field. But I feel like sometimes couldn't they just plan on these zone reads? Shouldn't they just plan for the running back to actually become the lead blocker? Justin Fields, he drops back. He has all the time in the world in the pocket. He's going deep to number 2, and he missed him. He missed him. Oh, no. Wow. Yo, Ohio State, man. Yeah, this guy number 2 is fast. He's fast, man. Olave? Okay, number 2. He's Olave. All right, Olave's nice, bro. He's fast as shit. Justin Fields, he takes the ball back, and I can tell he wanted to run. He takes off almost immediately. 2nd and 10. Picks up about 7. Wow, this Olave kid is nice, man. Yeah, bro. If this kid is getting going, I can tell he's nice. This Olave kid? Wow. Third and 4, Justin Fields takes the ball back. He's in a little shotgun. He's surveying the field. He's got some time. He hits a man over the middle, wide open. Number 11, Smith. Injiga or something. I don't know what that motherfucker's name is, but he made the play. But that's a holding. Ohio offensive line holding number 98. They didn't call it, but shit, I call it every time I see it. I call it how I see it when I see it. And I throw my own flag. Justin Fields, he's booting out to the right. He doesn't have anybody open, so he gets a block from his wide receiver, and he's able to just stay in bounds. I thought he was going to go out of bounds there at the end, but he's got some nimble feet, and he's got some really good balance, man. He was looking for somebody down the field, and wow. Justin Fields, man, he's got some great balance and nimble feet, and he's able to stay in bounds. He tiptoes up the sideline. He was looking for number 11, but the number 11 turned into a blocker, and that block ended up being a crucial block, man. And then he held the block, and he tried to block the dude. I like this number 11. And number 11's tough. Number 2, fast as shit. Fast. Big play. Okay, man. I'm just taking little notes from what I've seen on these guys. I haven't watched much college football. I haven't watched any college football all year. I mean, I've seen some highlights, but this is the first time I'm sitting down to watch a game. And this Ohio State team, they look good, bro. They're healthy. They haven't played that many games. They only played 6 games. They look fucking good. Justin Fields, I know he was supposed to be one of the Heisman front runners, and he might be trying to put on a show here for the Heisman, and they hit number 88 wide open. Justin Fields takes the ball, sprints out to the left, then he turns back and throws it all the way across his body, past the right hash to hit Jeremy Ruckert for a 17-yard touchdown, and this is a game. This is such a weird kind of a play. They made it seem like, they made it seem like things, it kind of, the way the play was ran, it kind of almost seemed like there was a breakdown in protection. And they had all the Clemson defenders flowing one way, and then he just turns around at the last second and just hits the tight end. Jeremy Ruckert, wow. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Clemson, Ohio State rather, back on top after getting a 3 and out on their defense. 21-14. This is not what people were expecting. I don't think people were expecting this. Number 1, number 2, Clemson up on number 3, Ohio State. But shit, Ohio State said, we came to play, baby. We came to play, baby. And I like it. I would love to see Alabama, Ohio State. I think Alabama has a chance, has a real good chance. I mean, I think Ohio State would have a really good chance if they can pull it off, man. Yeah. Number 2, Clemson is down by 7 to number 3, Ohio State. Wouldn't we love to see it? Wouldn't we love to see it? Yo, Ohio, man. Look at Ohio. Looking pretty good. Ohio looking pretty good, man. Hey, I want to see them pull it off. I want to see them pull off the upset, man. I would like to see Ohio State pull up the upset. With them on her walks, and I try to practice training with him with treats and lots of praise, and he's so happy right now. Poor guy, he had just one time horrible. He had a good time. Horrible least managed still, but have fun. I'll be here later. Damn. Wow. That's big for a player to admit that he started reading his own press clippings. To me, that shows maturity, and that shows that this kid really gets it, and he really wants to be he wants to be great, man. He said he was reading his own press clippings after 3 games. They were giving him the Heisman, and it kind of messed with his head a little bit. Here goes Travis Etienne, another Heisman hopeful, number 9 for Clemson. Oh, but he looks hurt. Oh, he's rolling around on the ground. He's on his knees, hands and knees. He's grimacing. Wow. Travis Etienne on the kickoff. Clemson looking for a spark, putting their best player maybe, I guess, or at least the best player they can put back there. They're not going to put Trevor Lawrence back there, but Travis Etienne, their best offensive player outside of Trevor Lawrence, they put him back there, and Travis Etienne is still down. Oh, but they're picking him up. He's hobbling a little bit. Let's see what happened. He almost hurdled like 4 people at once. Looks like maybe he just got the wind knocked out of him, or he kind of fell awkwardly on his back or something. But he almost hurdled like 4 people at once. That would have been a fucking great play. That was a really nice pickup on the return by Travis Etienne. I think that kid is going to be nice, man. This Etienne kid is going to be nice. He's going to be nice. It's going to be nice, Travis Etienne. All right, man. What's going on, man? I'm over here spying on, lurking on other people's channels, just trying to see what's going on around the sports, Twitch. It's your boy. We're talking Clemson, Ohio State. The thing about this is, I'm a Packers fan, and I can't even really get excited about looking at this game. Too excited. I mean, I'm pretty excited because football's football, but it's like there's no players that I'm looking at like, oh, can the Packers draft this guy, that guy? The Packers about to be in the fucking Super Bowl, and they're gonna win the Super Bowl, so they're gonna be drafting 32nd overall. So none of these players that are right now on the field, maybe except for maybe a lineman, there might be like a lineman or somebody that might be picked up here. But I mean, Packers are gonna be playing like they're gonna win. The Packers are gonna be picking at 32nd, man. So there's not really that much for me to get excited about watching these guys. Trevor Lawrence, he's gonna be the number 1 overall pick. Travis Etienne, he's gonna be a top pick. Justin Fields, he's gonna be a top pick. These running backs and receivers, they're gonna be top picks. Man. But let's see. Now it's up for Clemson. Clemson got to come back and they got to respond. Trevor Lawrence, he's got the ball on the 30-yard line. He's got 2 receivers to his right, 1 to his left, a tight end and a running back. He fakes the pitch. He's got some time. He's going downfield. He launches the ball to Williams, who doesn't catch it. 1st and 10, 2nd and 10 coming up. Second and 10, Trevor Lawrence throws it out to the right, gets it off to a receiver who's able to take the ball up to about the 36, 37 for a pickup of about 7, I'd say, right? 3rd down and 2 or 3 coming up. Cramping. Etienne. 3rd and 4. Etienne, they just mentioned he was going out for a pass. And look at Ohio State, man. They come alive. They had 2 guys out there on Etienne ready to tackle him even if he did get the ball. Look at that, man. He didn't even get a chance to get a hand on it. Hey, bro, I'm liking what I'm seeing from this Ohio State Buckeyes team. They're fast on defense. They're explosive on offense. And, of course, we know they got one of the best coaches in college football. It's 4th and 4. They force another punt. And here come the Ohio State Buckeyes. They get the ball down at about the 20, 25-yard line. Oh, Ryan Day. You know, I was thinking about Urban Meyer was still there. That's right. Urban Meyer, he kind of like retired or like was forced to retire or some shit. He had some health concerns. Plus, he had some drama going on. So they got this dude Day. That's right. They got Day, a new coach, a brand new Day with this guy. And he's got them back in the national championship hunt. Clemson defense, they've allowed the most yards Clemson defense has allowed all year in the first quarter, in the first half. And now here comes Ohio State, the Buckeyes. They got 3 guys to the right, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Justin Fields is able to get a pass off for a pickup of about 1, 2, 3, 4 on the play, let's say. Look at Ohio State. Justin Fields, he fakes the handoff and he throws it out to Olave, number 2. Olave, I like this kid, man. He's kind of small. He reminds me of a little bit of like a I don't even know who. I'm trying to think of who he kind of. Hello again, doggy. Woof woof. What's up, man? We're watching Ohio State, Clemson. Ohio State's up 21-14, and they're moving the ball again. Justin Fields, he looks good. He's throwing the ball out. They're pitching it all over the field with Justin Fields. Just finished my turkey dinner. How was it? I had some fried chicken, greens, and rice. I'm not stuffed, but I had a good dinner, man. I'm trying to not eat so much, actually. But, hey, have you stuffed your face? Justin Fields, he hands it off again to this guy, Trey Sermon, who's able to break a tackle, and he's off to the races. He throws a stiff arm. He's still on his feet. Good gracious. I love to see it. I love to see it. I love to see it. This is football at its finest. This is why I love football, man. Yes. What a great play by Ohio State. They have come on. This dude, I mean, the defender for Clemson, he jumps up on the dude. He grabs his head and damn near almost takes his head off. He's able to keep it. This dude has got good balance. And then he throws a stiff arm at the end. I mean, wow. They called it. They say he has 250 pounds. There's no way in hell this dude's 250 pounds. There is no way in fucking hell this dude is 350 pounds. Oh, they handed Trey Sermon again off the right side. He didn't get nearly as much as he did last time. He still picks about a yard. There's no way this kid is 215. I thought they said he was 250 pounds. I'm gonna say that's just illegal. He played for Oklahoma and then he transferred to Ohio State. He's 6'1", 215 pounds. He looks fast and he looks agile. And he looks strong, man. The way he broke those tackles, stayed on his feet. I mean, the guy jumped up, got around his neck, and he didn't even break his stride. He just kept running. Just shook him off. I'm going to try something on my computer. Be right back. What you going to try on your computer? I'm going to try something on my computer. BRB. What are you going to try to do, man? Don't do nothing crazy. Wow. That was exciting, man. So college football this year, I mean, they didn't really have a lot of guys like looking. They didn't have a lot of amazing teams this year. I mean, well, I can't say that, but usually towards the end of the season, you still have like maybe 3 or 4 undefeated teams. Maybe like a couple of them might be, teams that didn't play in the same level of competition as the top 4 guys. But I mean, a lot of one-loss teams this year. I mean. Let's see if there's any undefeated. I'm scrolling all the way down. But in the top 10, we had Alabama, Clemson, Ohio State, Notre Dame, A&M, Cincinnati, who lost today. So I guess it was rightfully so they didn't get in. And they lost to Georgia. But I guess Georgia here is 11-11, 11th-ranked team, 8-2. So Florida, I remember Florida took 4 L's on the year. I remember Florida was kind of like controversial team. They were in the top 4 a little bit, and people were saying they shouldn't have been in there with 2 losses or some shit. Oklahoma. I mean, no Wisconsin, no Michigan. No, we got any more Big Ten teams in here? Oh, Indiana. Indiana's actually Big Ten now that I think about it. There we go. Indiana representing the Big Ten. Ohio State representing the Big Ten. Yeah, SEC, ACC, Big Ten. I don't know what the fuck Notre Dame is. They played in the ACC championship, but they're not usually. SEC, Cincinnati. Is Cincinnati also the Big Ten? I think they have to be, right? Wow, okay, Big Ten actually well represented. Indiana, Florida, South Carolina, Georgia, BYU, Iowa State, more Big Ten, Northwestern. All right, Iowa, damn. Where the fuck is Wisconsin? Wisconsin 4-3. Oh, Jesus. Shouldn't even have asked. They fucking sucked. Wait, BRB again. What are you trying to do, doggy? What are you like trying to like hack? What the fuck are all these people, man? Guess I'll allow it. Shit. 0 post. I'm not allowing you. Nah, fuck that. I'm not allowing all these people. I don't need all this stuff. I don't need all of this stuff. Ooh, Jesus. Ooh, girl. You sexy, sexy. Ha ha. Sexy, sexy. Ha ha. Sexy, sexy. Ha ha. Sexy, sexy. Oh, yeah. 29-23. Clemson, Ohio. They back for revenge, man. They back for revenge. And look, Ohio State, they get the ball again, handed off to this Sermons guy who's tackled by number 11 on the play in the backfield for a loss. Wow. Okay. Clemson said, look, y'all may have been looking flashy, popping these big runs on us, but don't get it twisted. Don't get shit twisted. We still the number 2 team in the country. 13-3. That was a loss for about 3 yards. 13-3. Justin Fields, he got the ball. He's got some time. He's surveying the field, but now he's taking off up the middle, and he makes a left. Ooh, he made a little cut, but he's not able to evade that last defender, and he put a licking on that nigga. He fucking knocked his little ass. Justin Fields, he ain't that big. He's kind of got like a Lamar Jackson kind of frame. And, man, who was this? Number 47. Bang! Put his ass on the grass. Whew! Yes. And Justin Fields is hurt, man. He is hurt. Bam! Ooh, he put his helmet into his ribs. Yeah, those look like some broken ribs to me. Yeah. Bam! He put his head in his ribs. But for real, that wasn't really that great of a tackle, because if Justin Fields, if that was like number 8, this Trey Sermons kid, or like a bigger player, the Clemson guy could have actually broke his own neck. He could have fucked himself up. But because Justin Fields is so small and he was trying to spin around, he didn't really have the force going forward, the momentum. But yeah, he hit him right there on the crown of his helmet, on his freaking ribs. What? They're going to say that could be targeting? What? Wow. Now they're talking about that could be a targeting call, which would mean he'd be ejected from the game. He put his head down, forcible contact with the crown of the helmet. That is a classic crown of the helmet. I mean, I know the player wasn't helmet to helmet, but even still, like I said, if Justin Fields, he's such a small guy, if that was a bigger guy, like a bigger ball carrier, a running back or tight end, and he did the same thing and he put his neck in there like that, he could have fucked himself up. And that's why they want to get guys thrown out for these games. They said, look, we don't want you thinking about making that kind of play. We want your head up. We want you looking at whatever you're doing. And when you just put your head down and just go like this, that's dangerous. It's dangerous for the player that you're trying to hit, but it's also dangerous for you, because you could break your own neck or paralyze yourself or fuck your spine up or anything. So I feel like they actually might toss him for targeting, because that was classic, textbook. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, he is disqualified. Skalski. Wow. Wow. So Skalski, he's disqualified for targeting. He's one of their best players, apparently. Skalski. Skalski. Mm. Wow. That's a big play. That's a big, fuck up. Wow. Already, Clemson already allowing more than they've all averaged all year. They've allowed 300 yards already on the game. They only allowed 298 all year average. It's not even halftime yet. They've already given up more than they average. So now you take one of their best defenders out of the game. Doesn't bode well for the Clemson defense. Justin Fields, okay, he came out for a play. He got hurt. He was grabbing his back. They might want to put some bigger hip and rib cage pads on this kid, but he's got the ball in his hand. He's rolling out and he's throwing it on a laser to the corner of the end zone, and he's got his man Olave for a touchdown. And Justin Fields, he's still hobbling. He's hurt. Justin Fields is hurting, man. But this kid is a fucking baller, bro. Justin Fields, he's hurt for sure. You can see it. You can see it. And now he's limping his way. He's kind of holding his hip. He's limping over to the table, I'm assuming, to sit down, maybe get some treatment on that. But damn. Touchdown, Ohio State. $27 Ohio State. And this kid Olave, he's too much. Wow, he got this dude on skates. He had this dude on skates, man. That was a nice route by Olave. That was some Devontae Adams-esque route running by Olave right there. You love to see it. Wow, and Justin Fields, man, he's showing his toughness, mental toughness, physical toughness. He gets hurt on the play before, comes out one snap. The other guy goes in, and now Justin Fields comes back into the ball game. And he's able to throw the pass, getting it to his standout stud wide receiver, Country Logic 16. What's going on? Justin Fields ain't having any of this slander, so he's balling out. That's what I'm talking about. Justin Fields, he is balling out, and he's toughing it out, man. I don't know if you saw the hit he just took by Skowski, but he got fucking digged right into. He got helmet on rib action. And that shit it's painful, I'm sure. It's painful. But he came out the game for a snap, then came back in, and he delivered the shot. He delivered a shot, a dart, a very accurate pass. Don't love disqualifying for a strike zone tackle. It's a goddamn semifinal, says Pat McAfee. But look, Pat, you got to understand, like, if I understand why they just booted this guy out. And Country Logic, Happy New Year's to you, man. That looks like the Sean Wade from last year. Yeah, that's what they were just talking about. Sean Wade last year in Ohio State his player. They lost him. I'm going to play some games with my son again. I'm listening to you in the background. Hey, thank you, Doggy Woof Woof. I appreciate your dedication to the What's Packing Sports Show stream, getting some family bonding in, and able to support me on my stream. Sound like an early candidate for Dad of the Year. The year just started. But I appreciate you. Country Logic, yeah, man. I think Justin Fields, he's like, look, I mean, he's hurt, obviously, but he ain't going down like no bitch. And he's not going down without a fight. And he said, I'm gonna play as much as I can. And they might just have this other guy playing between the tackles, in between the 20s, and then bring Justin Fields in the red zone. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but you hate to lose your best player in the most important game of the season so far. But that might be the case. That might be the case for them. We'll see. Fields, he's still walking around. Looks like they might be taking him. Well, they're taking him to the tent. And on Twitter, Pat McAfee said, I don't like taking a kid out the semifinals for a strike zone tackle. But you got to understand, man, the idea behind why this is such a serious play is because if this kid would have did the same thing. And you can't just put your head down like this and just try to tackle somebody, bro. Like it's not safe for the player. It could be, helmet to helmet, but it's also not safe for the defender who's trying to make the tackle, because if you hit somebody who's bigger than Justin Fields, who's probably like a $190 or 200 pounds at the dripping wet. Look, and look at Skowski. He got kicked out for targeting in the LSU game. So this kid's got a history of vicious, malicious targeting. Nah, it wasn't vicious or malicious, but I mean, dude, you got to pick your fucking head up, dog. Look, see what you're hitting. It's fucking simple, honestly. Look at your target. Yeah, I agree. I agree with her. Oh, yeah, my co-host, Savannah Dean. Oh, wow, Trevor Lawrence getting things going right here with a pickup of about 12 on 1st and 10, keeping it, calling his own number. My co-host is from Ohio State, so I know she's probably watching. Trevor Lawrence, though. Hey, look, man. Oh, shit. And I got to add that extra point for good measure. That PAT was good. Ohio State, they're up 28-14. They're looking to silence all the critics, and they've got some pressure on Trevor Lawrence, and they throw a screen pass out to the left side, but Ohio State is all over it. And Ohio State, the Buckeyes have came to play today. They said, we want Alabama. We want Bama. We want Bama. We want Bama. That's what the Ohio State Buckeyes have said. We want Bama. Clemson, you not ready. You ain't ready, Clemson. 3rd and 13. Trevor Lawrence has got 2 receivers to the left and to the right, plus a running back to his left, Travis Etienne. He gets the ball in the shotgun, but it's whistled dead by the false start. False start. Clemson, push him back. Wow. Push him back. Offense number 79, false start. Clemson, they're going in the wrong direction. This shit is getting a little crazy. They lose their leader on defense, Skowski, for targeting. He's got to learn how to keep his fucking head up. Keep your head up, hoo child. If you don't, you're going to get kicked out the game. Keep your head up, hoo child. If you don't, you're going to get kicked out. Same play. Seems like Clemson's running. Lawrence is in the shotgun. He's able to get the pass off to number 17, who spins out of 2 tackles but comes up short of the first down on 3rd and 18. It's going to be 4th and about 2. Is Clemson going to go for it? Seems like Clemson might go for it. Trevor Lawrence is looking at the sideline. It's actually 4th and 3. Clemson is going to go for it. They said we cannot allow Ohio State to get the ball back and go down and score to make this a 3-point game, a 3-score game. So right now, down by 14. Clemson they're in a little desperation mode. Justin Fields is still grimacing on the sideline, but he's throwing the ball, and every time he throws the ball, and no, they're actually not going to punt. They're actually not going to go for it on 4th and 3. They're going to punt. Clemson does, and I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that call by Dabo Swinney. I don't know if you want to give the ball back to Ohio State, even if Justin Fields is hurt and he's not at 100%. He's coming back out there, and they've got weapons all over the field, does Ohio State. And they got a running back in Trey Sermon who seems like he could take over the game, and they could feed him and get Clemson maybe playing the box a little tight, bring an extra defender or 2, and not put Fields in a lot of danger. But then just when you might at least be expecting it, play action, he could maybe not, he could boot out maybe. And even if he doesn't, he just might have some time to find Olave, because Olave looks dangerous, man. This Olave kid is dangerous. Progressive. liking my tweet about them having the best commercials. And look at Sermons out to the left side, picking up 9 on the play. This kid, man. This kid's Sermon. I like this guy. Number 8, he's got some patience. He could have went up inside, but he bounces it outside, evades one tackler. He's got some speed and lateral quickness for sure, man. He was able to get that cut, and then the tackler tries to take his legs out, and he keeps his balance and picks up about 4 or 5 more yards. 8 overall, and he's going to get the ball again off the left side, and he's off to the races again. He picks up the first down easily, tries to make a cut, but he gets taken down by the defender after picking up about 7. 1st and 10. He goes like this. He says, "We want this. We want this." You fucking Clemson, y'all think y'all ready for this? Y'all not ready. Clemson, y'all are not ready. And here we go again, handing it to number 8 again. He picks up 4 yards. It's not the 12 and the 9 he had before and the 8 he had before, but he picks up 4. Trey Sermon, looking like he's trying to go, and he made this amazing. He tried to hurdle a guy. It wasn't successful, but I mean he's been running loose, and then he had this tough run right here for almost a touchdown. I like this. I like how this guy runs. He's a physical runner. He doing a Ezekiel Elliott feed me. Oh, man. Ohio State, though, they got somebody on the field. Looks like an old lineman. One of the big uglies up front. Second and 6. Ohio. Wow, Keith Bayers. 274. Ezekiel Elliott, 274. Eddie George. Oh, yeah, Eddie George, man. 314. Jeez Louise in the game. And then 331 versus Northwestern. Wow. 331 in a game? Jeez Louise. Woo, doggy. Trey Sermons. I didn't know you had that kind of ability, sir. Good Lord. 29 for 333. Oh, Lord. Jeez Louise. Good Lord. Trey Sermon. Scissor me Xerxes. Scissor me Sermon. Good gracious, boy. That's nasty. 333 yards on 29 carries. He had 60 yards at the half, they said. Jeez Louise. He just exploded. Damn. All right, Mr. Sermon. Preach. He said, "I came to bring the fire in the brimstone on that ass." Man, the rule is flawed. I mean, they can't say the rule is flawed, man. People really coming to this Skalski's defense saying, "Oh, this is a bad rule. The rule is flawed." The rule's not fucking flawed. Keep your head up. And Justin Fields, takes another hit to the backside of those ribs. Yeah, man. They didn't have anybody open. It was 3rd down. Yeah, he did. Exactly. Instead of trying to take off and run, he got hit again because he's injured. He's hurting. And I think that's going to be a major, it's going to be a factor in how he plays moving forward. Obviously, just right there, instead of taking off and running, he just kind of gave himself up. It's going to be 3rd and 9. They're in a little huddle here. Hey, they got 1:46. I know they want to go down and put this ball in the end zone. Ohio State, man. I know they want to go down here and score with this. Somebody said on Twitter, a Packers fan, "Hey guys, I just paid the refs this week. No need to worry." Hey, Sermon. Oh my gosh, man, this kid Sermon is a monster. Up the right side. He needed 9. He got 10. He broke a tackle, he spun out of a tackle that would have dropped him short, but instead he spins out the tackle, breaks that, and keeps going for another 4 yards after contact. He picks up the first. Trey Sermon. Justin Fields gets the ball in the shot. Oh my gosh, in shotgun, and he just looks left, looks right. No one's open, so he just throws it like 2 yards to Sermon. Sermon does the rest. He picks up another 7 yards on the play, 2nd and 3. Trey Sermon. Ohio State's moving the ball. They got 2 receivers to the left. Now they bring a tight end to the left, and they got 1 receiver to the right. Sermon is next to Fields, who takes the snap, and he just gets it off quick to Sermon out the backfield, who's putting his shoulder down, trucking another Clemson defender. Fields is going to be moving faster now and getting the ball out of his hand, and there's a defender for Clemson who's down, number 5. It looks like his name is Henry. He's kind of looks like he's in a lot of pain. Yeah, he's like doing this and shit. And like, yeah, oh man. Wow. Hope he's okay. Not sure what happened to this guy. We've hit the 5th hour on the stream, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank everybody who has stopped in and who's watching. It's the What's Packing Sports Show. I'm your host, Godchild. First up, his name, GDCHYOD. No O, no I. Don't ask me why, because I've already said it a few times, and I'm going to keep it under wraps. Oh, yeah, that looks like a knee right there. Oh, yeah, that's a knee. He's not coming back. He's not coming back in the game. I'm sorry. He's not coming back, though. Yeah, that was a knee right there, ladies and gentlemen. Number 5, Henry for the Clemson Tigers. He's down after the replay. You can see that was a knee. He was actually taken out by his own fellow player. It was a fluke accident. They were both trying to get to the quarterback, and they just kind of collided on each other. And you can see his knee bending like this. And you can tell by the way he's in pain. They're going to bring the stretcher out probably. Oh, he's going to get up. Oh, shit. I'm surprised to see that. I'm surprised to see that they didn't just bring the stretcher out for him. He's in pain. He can barely walk on it, though. That's kind of interesting. I would have just brought the stretcher out. Fuck that. But I doubt he'll be back in the game. I mean, if he comes back in the game, this dude has fucking got great genetics, like Stretch Armstrong, elastic ligaments and shit. Because that thing looked bad. I mean, it didn't look as bad. I mean, we've definitely seen worse. Of course, we've definitely seen worse. Especially leg injuries. But I'm saying as far as, you know, him coming back into this game, I don't see it. No matter how cool it looks hurling a defender, it's the most unnecessary move of all time, says Will Blackman. I'm sorry, Mr. Blackman, but STFU, just because you probably never had the skills to hurdle a defender or hurdle anybody. He's next level. Sermon is killing. Yeah, Sermon is taking him to church. And he picks up maybe nothing this time. 2nd down on the way. Trey Sermon is taking Clemson. And we got 32 seconds left. Justin Fields surveys the field, and he's going deep, and he's got a man open, but he threw it out of bounds. Actually, he wasn't open. He was kind of well defended. He's going for Olave. This is Olave kid. If he's eligible to be drafted, I'm assuming he's going to go like in the first. He's going to be like one of the first receivers taken. Hey, man, Justin Fields, he's in the shotgun again. He's bringing a man from right to left to put 3 on the left side, 1 to the right. He drops back. He's got some time, and he hits a big tight end, number 88, over the middle of the field, who's able to evade a defender and get out of bounds, saving Ohio State's 2 timeouts, and they still got 20 seconds left. They're inside the red zone. What a great play and a great pickup by number 88. I mean, that was like he's right into the zone of the the defense, the whole of the defense, looks like they were playing zone. They should have been playing man. Ruckert, he had a big play earlier. He had the touchdown catch. Ruckert. Hey, man, look at Fields. Fields, he's showing that he's tough, man. He got hurt. He got hit again. And now he's back on the field. He's taking his team down the field. He's got 3 receivers, two to his left, 1 to his right. They hand it off, though, to Trey Sermon, who's taken down for a loss of 1. And, man, it's like if Ohio scores here to go up 34. 34-14 in the half. I mean, that'll be major. Bro, sorry, bro. I was off stream for a bit. Who's winning? Right now, it's Ohio State. Clemson, Ohio's up 28-14. I'm up to date. Everything's up to date. I know sometimes I'll be slacking. I'll be a little behind on the scoreboard and shit. But I'm up to date. I'm up to date right now. We live. We plugged in. Okay. Will it be Ohio State, Alabama, or can Clemson make a game out of this? Trevor Lawrence, he's going to be the first pick overall. He's already basically, got his ticket stamped for that. But, I mean, hey, does he want to? Can he be another college football champion? Can he be a 3-time champion? We'll see. Fields drops back. He's got a man in his record again. Fields showing why he should be the Heisman winner and why he's the best quarterback in the draft. He puts an absolute laser. I mean, this kid is hurt. He's got injury to his ribs, and this was a very accurate pass. And he put. I want to see the replay on this because that was a very tight window. But I could tell by the way he threw it. It looked like he was confident in where it was going. Man, look. I love to see it. I love to see the kid playing confident, playing hurt, man. Damn, bro. I'm tripping, bro. 35-14. Wow, I really gotta get. I need to start like doing some like math practice or some shit, math homework or something. Wow, man, that was a great throw though. That was a great throw in between like 2 defenders, really. And he fucking, Fields fucking put that. He put all his body weight into that one. It was still a little wobbly. Sometimes when you try to throw the ball so hard, you kind of lose a little bit of grip on it, and it doesn't get that perfect spiral. But that I can tell he whipped that thing in there. It's now 35-14. Who, Clemson? What you gonna do? Ohio State is coming for you. Clemson. What the fuck y'all gonna do, man? It's starting to get kind of ugly. Starting to get a little ugly out there. Starting to get ugly out there. Yeah. Wow. Man, look, Justin Fields, man, he is making it. Somebody say he's making it rain. They got 11 seconds to do Clemson. They're gonna just hand it off to Travis Etienne and just let the clock play out, which they should do, which is smart. But man, look, Justin Fields. The Buckeyes, man, and Justin Fields, he's playing hurt. He's playing for this Heisman. I mean, if he wins this game and he plays hurt and the way he's still jogging. He can't even barely. Hey, bro. Second team to score 5 Scored a touchdown on 5 straight drives versus Clemson under Dabo Sweeney. West Virginia did it back in 2012. This coach is like he's got to play for 30 more minutes. Fuck that. I'm not letting him off the hook. He's going to have his ass in there. He's going to be under center. And he's going to be playing. Even if his ribs could be falling out of his fucking stomach, he's going to play. Because he's a tough son of a gun. And God damn it, we need him. God damn it, we need him. People are goddamn nasty in this space. So damn toxic. Every time I have the desire to be a bigger part of this community again, I'm reminded why I haven't. Be kind to people. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm not a superstitious, but I'm a little stitious. I like that. I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious. Editor coordinator at DK Live. All right, I don't know what she's talking about. She's complaining about something. But look, guys. Debo, you getting deboed on the football field. Your team is playing like shit right now, to be honest with you. Oh. Whew. It is a lot of football left, though. There's a lot of football left in the All-State Sugar Bowl. Man. Trying to, like, stretch my neck out. Got to get some shoulder raises. You just sit down. Can't just be lazy sitting down the whole time. You gotta like get a little bit of movement in you. Kid. Man, I'm a little sleepy, but hey, I'm a soldier on through for the stream. I'm gonna do it for the stream, baby. Saints fan wish they were us deep down inside. Fields spun into him. That's not targeting. Okay, look at Charles Woodson chiming in. Fields spun into him. That's not targeting. Targeting is when you put your head down, bro, and you lead with the crown of your helmet. Doesn't matter if the guy spuns into you or not. You can't lead with the crown of your helmet. And this guy, he got tossed out for this shit last year. So I mean, he's got a history of leading with the crown of his helmet. He needs to learn how to keep his fucking head up and stop trying to, lead with the crown of his goddamn helmet all the time. Maybe he won't get disqualified from games. Like, I have no sympathy for this kid. Everybody's like, oh, I feel bad for him. Fuck that, man. Keep your head up. Simple. He needs to listen to that song every goddamn. In the NFL, it won't really matter. They don't really care if you target guys in the NFL. They don't have a targeting rule. Keep your head up and all that kind of shit. But they do have a helmet-to-helmet rule. And this dude. Notre Dame got stomped. This is my team. Nice to see they're back being contenders. Hey, get Stone Talk Sports, man. You got to be on the. I popped in over on the YouTube side just to see what's up. GTS. Sorry I didn't see your comment before, man. I didn't have the chat open, the universal chat open. I'm just kind of over on the Twitch side. Notre Dame got stomped, though. That is my team. Yeah, your team got stomped, buddy. You need to pick up a new team. How can you buy some of my art? Man, send me a DM if you want to buy some art, you can hit me up on you can send me a message. Send me an email. The email should be on the page. momentxhunter@gmail.com if you want to send me an email. You can hit me up on Twitter @whatspacking. Shoot me a DM. Say, look, I was on the stream. I saw some of your awesome art. If you want to buy some of my art, man, I'm definitely selling. I can commission. If you want to commission a personal piece, if you play video games and maybe you want a video game character, or I don't know if you just want something to go on your wall, I can draw. You want me to just draw you something abstract. I was supposed to be showing you guys more of my art, as a matter of fact. Let me see if I can find another sketchbook. Well, let me tell you what. I mean, I got way more. I got way more sketchbooks than this, but I'm just trying to show you some more stuff that I got. If you guys maybe want to think about buying some of my art, or you want to hit me up to get a piece made for yourself, commissions are open. Let's see. I mean, this one's really more like just a bunch of scribbles and shit. I mean, I don't know. Like, some people think this shit is really good, though. I mean, to me, I was showing somebody my sketchbook the other day. They're like, oh, man, that looks really good. I mean, this is just like some kind of scribbles, honestly, for me. I'm just like fucking around when you see stuff like this, but, you know, hey, some people like it. Some people think it's cool. Some people think, I mean, I can do tattoos. Whatever you guys might want, man. If you guys want me to put my talents to good use and draw you something, make you a tattoo design. Look, here's something I started for. This is a little yachty, little boat, little yachty. I didn't finish it actually. I started 2 of these and I did the other one first, and so that one got finished, so I didn't have to finish this one. I don't really have much in this sketchbook. I mean, there's stuff in here, but not a bunch of stuff I'm proud of, honestly. Like, just like some sketching, man. Literally just sketching, just trying to, like, you know, practice. I don't know. It's commercial. So I'm showing you guys some of the images from my sketchbook, man. I do a little bit of everything. I'm a man of many talents, I guess you could say. I like to draw. Here's some of my other drawings, some drawings I've done, man. Just some things, just kind of practicing or sketching. Showing you guys my drawings at the commercial breaks. My man Gitstone Talk Sports asked me, how can you buy some of my art? If you want to buy some of my art, all you got to do is shoot me a DM, you know, at What's Packing. This is another one I did. Shoot me a DM, man. I would gladly draw you guys some art. You want tattoo designs, you want, you know, anything you want, I can draw it. This one didn't have so much in it. There's another one I know has some pretty good stuff in here. Oh, this was a little more colorful. This one's a little more interesting. Let's see. I got some, gotta cover the boobies here. But, here. I cover the boobs, but, this is something else I drew. I started to draw a little character, a little girl I was making up, but I never finished her. But, you know. Oh man, I need a fucking neck massage, man. God damn. Shut up. Woo. Fucking neck. Here's some another guy did. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. He's funky. Yeah. Look at this guy. Look at this funky dude. It's kind of scary, right? Yeah. Just me kind of messing around. Trying to figure out my style a little bit here. I got some other things, man. I wish I could I guess I could bring them up, couldn't I? I need to have more. I have a lot of digital stuff now, so it's kind of like hard to like just show it to you guys. Another guy. It's another dude, right? It's another dude. I was fucking around with some trying to recreate the Nike logos too, just my own character, my own little flair. This dude, call him Brody. Look at him. He's all gangly and shit. I guess I got some interesting shit here, man. I got some kind of interesting stuff here. Just showing you guys some of my artwork on doing the commercial breaks. I do a little bit of everything, man. But ultimately, I want this to be my main thing I'm doing here. Yeah, I like this guy, right? This guy's kind of cool. Bada bang, there you go. I like this guy. I might have to start drawing this dude again. Oh, man, I'm telling you what, my neck is killing me. My neck is killing me. Oh man, whew.
For the Heisman Trophy, set a Rose Bowl record, and has had a remarkable season for the Crimson Tide.
Let's see what we got going on, man. These commercials have been kind of funky. I feel like you know. Who's this? Okay, Allstate coming with the commercials. I'm surprised I didn't see any Aaron Rodgers or any Rodgers and Mahomes commercials yet. You know, fucking both of these guys are getting paid lots of money by State Farm. Kind of surprised State Farm hasn't really debuted any new commercials. I guess they're saving those for the Super Bowl. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the commercial State Farm would have ready for us if the Rodgers and Mahomes make it to the Super Bowl? You gotta feel like they got some commercials for those guys, right? You gotta think they got some commercials for those guys. Halftime. I said half. Time, motherfucker. All right, let's. Halftime. 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 Come on now. Come on now. Don't do this to me. I'm trying to get the halftime on my. Halftime. There you go. We're at the half. Clemson getting that ass whipped Hey, Doggy Wolf said you're trying to get into art. What do you mean you're trying to get into art? Like you're trying to like start making art, or you're trying to get into like buying art? Trying to get good at it. Hey, man, let me tell you what. All you gotta do is just start for real, man. All you really gotta if you. My man said he wants to go to prison. Man, my freaking neck. Ten, nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, gotta get those neck stretches in, man. Gotta get those neck stretches in. Hey, if you want to get good, hey, good, you can count. I know, man. I suck at math, but I can count pretty good. If you want to get, and I gotta say I suck at math because I'm getting. The more I say I suck at math, the worse I'm getting at it. So I'm gonna stop just saying I'm bad at it. I'm just gonna just not say shit about it. You know, I'm getting better. I'm improving. Yeah, I'm 32, but I'm still improving at math. It's okay. You're never too late to start improving. Or you know, if you're not good at something, you want to improve it. Keep going at it until you do improve it. You know. But math, yeah, exactly. Look, you need to get better at spelling. There you go. We both got something. We both got something to get good at, to improve at here. Yo, the girl in the Toyota Thon commercial looks like she might be a little thick, honestly. They're kind of hiding it. They're not really giving us a good look at it, but the Toyota Thon chick look like she might be kind of thick, man. On the back end. Yeah, you can kind of see how them hits poking out. All right, man. But anyways, all I was, like I'm saying, look, doggy, if you want to get better at drawing, literally all you have to do is just sit down and just do it. You want to get with her, don't you? Hey, look, man, I plead the fifth on that. All I'm saying is she just looked like she was kind of thick. You know what I'm saying? I noticed that they might, man, you know, she just looked a little thick. That's all I'm saying. I'm just being, I'm doing play by play and reaction. I reacted to what was on the screen. That's all. I was just giving my reaction. Whoa, they showed the kid eating a dandelion? That's insane. Why would you let a kid do that? Why would you let a kid eat a dandelion? What if that kid has allergies and you just like killed them? Anyways, all you gotta do is just sit down and draw, man. I've been drawing since a little boy, and I haven't even really been. I've been drawing on and off. I would be so much better at drawing if I hadn't stopped drawing when I was in like high school, or when I got to high school. I would stop drawing as much as I was when I was in like elementary school. But if you want to get better at drawing, yeah, there's some people who have a talent for it. But seriously, all you have to do is sit down and start drawing. And you're not gonna like it at first. You're gonna like think everything sucks and you're gonna hate it and you're gonna be frustrated. But trust me, you know, there's some people who have a talent for it, and yeah, it might take you longer than others. But if you want to draw, you can just draw. You can teach how to draw. You've been drunk on and off. What? Just kidding. Just giving you a hard time. That's what my son's friend said to his girlfriend right in front of him. That is what my son's girlfriend said to his. Hold up. That is what my son's friend, okay, said to his girlfriend right in front of him, that she was thick. The girl from the Toyota Thon commercial? Who was your son's friend said to his girlfriend right in front of him? I'm a little lost in the story. Are we all talking about the Toyota Thon chick? How thick she looks? I've been drunk. Actually, I have not drinking at all this year, to be honest with you. I just looked up at my thing and it said 5. It was 5 fives across my session time. 5 hours, 55 minutes, and 55 seconds. I'm actually one of my New Year's resolutions, and I don't even want to say a New Year's resolution, but just one of the things I want to not do so much this year is actually drink. You know, I don't want to drink as much as I did this year as I did last year. But as soon as I say that, but I know on this Saturday coming up, one of my friends is having a vision board party, and I'm thinking about going. And if I do go, I'm sure there will be alcohol there, and I'll be tempted to drink. So I could even not go and ensure that I don't drink, or I can go and tempt myself and try to, see how dedicated I am to not drinking. I'm not that dedicated to it, to be honest with you. I can tell you right now, I definitely want to drink, but I also feel like I should. It's not that I drink like so much, but I'm trying to like lose a couple of pounds. I'm trying to get my abs back. Actually, I never had abs. I'm trying to get some abs for the first time. And it's really sugary, man. That stuff is sugary, carbs. And I did a lot of fucking drinking in college. So I probably need to take a break. A year off from drinking wouldn't do me any harm, that's for sure. And here we go. We're back. They're back, so we're back. I need to put my shit back. We are now in quarter number 3. We are now in quarter number 3. Let's see who gets the ball. I want to say look at Justin Fields, man. The tight end. I like this tight end, bro. This tight end looks good. I'm into like tight end play now. Now that the Packers have got a pretty good tight end. All right, Ohio gets the ball too. Are you kidding me? Yeah, number 88. Yeah, Packney or some shit. Hackney. This kid looks nice though. They hand the ball off to Trey Sermon. First play of the second half on 1st and 10. He picks up 9. 2nd and 1 or 2nd and maybe 2 coming up for Ohio State. Oh, they saying Justin Fields didn't need an x-ray or nothing like that. He just got banged up. He's handing the ball off again, though, to this Trey Sermon's kid. And Sermon cutting back after he got out to the right. He cuts back to the middle of the field, picks up another first down. Picked up about 10 or 12 on that run. And you can see he started out right, got up to the second level, then cut it back to the inside. Wow. If you want to get caught up on the story I was talking about, read my message before LMAO. Yeah, you were talking about she's thick. You want to get with her. You said she's thick before LMAO. My son's friend was with my son, and the friend said that your son's friend was with your son. And then his friend commented on his. I mean, that's kind of like, I don't know. How old are they? I mean, I guess, yeah. You don't want your boy commenting in front of everybody that he thinks your girl's thick. But, I mean, she probably is thick. I mean, what the fuck, He's a kid. Justin Sermon's dropped back. He's got all day in the pocket. And he finds a wide open Olave who gets hit and spins off a tackle. Oh, man, Ohio State. They were 13. What did you kill them? Are they not around anymore? Are they older now? They were 13 until I killed them. They had their arms around each other though, and his friend was just talking to them. Now they're 14. Okay, they were 13 until I. Wow, look at Ohio State, man. Ohio State coming out without touching them. Yeah, facts. Look at this. All the players. Wow, another player hurt for Clemson. ETN trying to stay, getting stretched out. Yeah, and Ohio State is looking to stretch out this lead the same way Travis Etienne is getting stretched on the sideline, trying to stay limber. I'm calling for number 88 here. Let's go back to the tight end. But instead, they gave it to Trey Sermon, who could have bounced that outside, honestly, to the left, but he just kind of went straight ahead. He picks up about 2 yards, maybe a yard. I should have gotten madder at them because this was in August. I should have gotten madder at them because this was in August. All right, I'm still not really sure about everything that's going on in this story, but your son's friend commented on your son's girlfriend, said she was thick. I mean, it's okay if you say something to me like that in public, but I feel like you got to kind of keep that to yourself. In private, you can say something like that, man. Your girl, I guess I don't even know, man. Like that's kind of weird. You don't really want your friends commenting on your girl like that. Oh man, she's thick. I mean, like when you first meet her, that's okay. Like when you first meet her, you're like, oh man, I met this girl. Look at her picture. Like, damn, bro, she's thick, man. She's cute. Like, yeah, you should definitely wife her up. But after that, like once you're together, once we're a couple, keep your comments about my girl to you. You can call her pretty. You know what I'm saying? You can say she's nice or something. Or you can say she's sweet. But don't be lusting after my girl. Don't be looking at my girl like, God damn. Yo, shorty. She thicker than a Snicker. Like, nah, keep all that shit to yourself, bro. Next time we might have to throw hands. Third, Nate. Ohio State's been moving the ball with relative ease all night. Fields got all day in the pocket. He winds up and he's going to throw an interception. Wow. He was feeling himself a little too much. I caught them kissing the other night. I didn't get them in trouble. I just let them be because I was doing that stuff when I was 23. So, yeah. 23, yeah, that's a big difference. Man, Justin Fields, he had all day. He probably could have. What the fuck was he doing? It did float, but still, that was a bad. I mean, when you were 13, I was about to say at 23, you were able to drink. Oh, and the ball was tipped. The ball was tipped by number 98 or number 6. Shit, it's a big boy wearing number 6. Clemson, that's what they needed. They needed a snow. It was number 98. Okay, I'm about to say number 98, Murphy, playing Murphy's Law. Yo, Alex66, what's up? Yeah, that's big. That's what he said. That's what she said. Yeah, that is what she said. Alex66, what's up, man? Welcome back. You was on earlier. Appreciate you coming back. What you watching the game on? I'm watching the game on my tablet on the ESPN app. But I got a tablet here. I got my iPad tablet over here to the left. That's how I'm watching it on the ESPN app. It's free, if you have cable. I have cable, so I just log in with my cable provider credentials. And, I can watch it. I can stream it. But I mean, this shit is on, like, regular television. Right? This is it's on ESPN. Matter of fact, it is on ESPN. The championship is going to be on regular television, but this game is on ESPN. Damn, ESPN, man, they got a little greedy. These kind of games, all these semifinal games, they used to all be on, Channel 7, Channel 5. They used to just come on regular TV. Now they got them coming on cable and shit. Yeah, Alec, pull up a chair, man. Watch with us. Join the watch party. They're on TV for me. Yeah, Doggy says they're on TV for him. I mean, I know it's on ESPN, but is it also like on regular like network television, or is it only on cable? I don't know. I'm streaming it like a real millennial. This is millennial. Even if it's on TV. I don't have a TV in my room. Otherwise, I probably would be watching it on TV, but fuck it. Yeah, it's on ESPN, so you have cable. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, it's on TV for me. I have cable, but I don't have a TV in my room. My dad is downstairs watching TV. I don't have a TV in my room, so I'm just streaming it. You know what I'm saying? Not getting those big checks from Twitch just yet, so I'm still roughing it at home in the pandemic with my folks. But hey, man, I'm glad to have a place to be. I feel blessed. I'm not complaining at all. Like I said earlier, man, somebody mentioned earlier they want 2021 to be better than 2020, and I said, look, no matter what happens in 2021, a lot of what controls how good or bad your year is how good or bad you perceive it to be. So perception is everything, people. Perception is everything. Ohio State, they were looking really good, moving the ball, but then they got a little cocky. Justin Fields, maybe he was feeling himself a little too much. He was feeling a little in the zone, a little too much. He threw the ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage, but it was a bad read to me. It was a bad throw. You know, it was like 3 guys there in the back of the end zone. I think it would have got intercepted. Either way, at the very least, it would have just been batted down. And now here comes Trevor Lawrence. 1st and 10. Throws it out to the right side to number 6. They pick up about 13. First down on the play. I also hope that your fam is doing good and everyone's healthy. Yeah, man, that goes to everybody on my stream right now. I want to wish everyone a happy new year. If I haven't already, wish you happy new year. I hope everyone is safe and everyone's doing good and healthy. I appreciate that, Woof. I'm going to just call you Woof. Oh, here we go. Clemson trying to get something going off the left side. They give it to Rodgers, number 3. He's got the C on his chest. He's a captain for the Clemson Tigers. And here goes Clemson. They get the turnover in the end zone. They flip the field. They get the momentum back in their possession. And now they got the ball back in the third quarter. 11 minutes to go. What are they going to do? Can they respond and make this a 1-score game? No, actually, it'll still be a 2-score game. But it'll be a lot closer than what it is right now. 21. They're trying to make it a 14-score game. They get it out to number 13. Isn't that Hunter Winthrow's old number? 1st and 10. Clemson, do they pick up another first down right there on an easy throw? My man said, Jesus, you just ripped my ears off. My bad. I'm trying to get better at not yeah. Okay, yeah, that's probably a little too loud. Let me turn my microphone down. All right, how's that? Oh shit, what the hell happened? They handed to Etienne, who picks up not a first down. He picks up about 7 yards on the play. That's good. All right, had to adjust the levels. Hey man, I'm doing all this shit by myself, man. I guess a lot of people do it by themselves, but I'm still learning, I guess. So it's not that easy for me. It's not that easy for me. What the fuck is this dude doing? This dude is so interesting, man. Such an interesting character. 2nd and 3. Trevor Lawrence keeps the ball himself after taking it in the shotgun. And I don't know. Honestly, I don't think he got it. I think he's a little bit short, to be honest with you. But they might give it to him. Looks like they are going to give it. Nope. I think he's about an inch short. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Yeah, the way and I think that's a good spot. I don't think they should give him the first down. He didn't get it. Fuck that. Don't just give it to him because he wants it. You got to earn that shit. Earn that first down. Trevor, 3rd and 1. They got Travis Etienne to the left. Trevor Lawrence, he's going to get it. He's going to hand it off to Travis Etienne, who definitely picks up the first down on 3rd and 1. Picks up probably about 2 or 3. My son is coming up on his 1st year streaming anniversary on Valentine's Day. Hey, your son streams. Feel free to drop your son's stream in the chat, man. I'll follow him. I'll give him a follow and give him some support. His dad is supporting me. Least I can do is show some support to his son. 1 year streaming. I'm coming up on my 1 month streaming anniversary. Or maybe 2 months. Maybe I passed my 1 month already. Here we go. Clemson's 1st and 10. They're on the 40-yard line past the field, half field. And they throw it out to the right side. And, ooh, number 17 with a mean stiffy on the cornerback for Ohio State, throwing him to the ground like a little boy. He ragdolled his ass. He streams on my stream because for some reason he's too lazy to set up the others. Okay, channel. Okay. All right, Woof. I'll check you out. All right, Woof. I got you, doggy. Doggy, I got you, man. Followed you. There you go. Starting soon. Okay. Happy New Year. Okay, doggy. I see you, man. I see you, doggy. I got you, man. I'm following. I'm locked in. We friends. I got you, man. Doesn't sound like no 14-year-old, though. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Wow. Clemson almost had a chance to score right there, but it got knocked away to 2nd and goal. Trevor Lawrence goes back to number 17, who does score this time. He gets the touchdown Powell, and here come Clemson trying to make it a game. He had a friend of his friend. Okay, he had a friend of one of his friends ask if he was a girl. Oh wow, damn. So your son is a little effeminate. That's okay. That's fine. I mean, hey, you know, he's got a girlfriend though. I mean, even if he did have a girlfriend, you know, I don't care. I don't really care about any of that kind of shit, man. I love everybody, man. Trans, straight, gay, old, young, black, white, Asian, non-binary. Everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome on my stream. He has slept with 4 girls. Wow. You guys have a really great relationship. Your son has already told you how. What? Hold on. What? What? Your son's only 14. I didn't lose my virginity until I was 19. Do you like sports games? Alex66. Actually, I don't really like that many sports games. But if I had a system, I would probably I would stream like Madden and play Madden because, like, you know, I'm doing this shit now. But I'm not really good at Madden. But I like playing Madden, but I'm not really good at it. But other than that, I don't play FIFA. I don't play, 2K. I guess that's really all the games people play nowadays. But I'm much more of a first-person shooter, and I like role-playing games. I like RPGs. I mean, yeah, that's good for you, Wolf, man. You and your son got a good relationship. I mean, okay, I might try to check him out, man. Have you played R6 Rainbow 6? What's that, Rainbow 6, right? Nah, I have not played Rainbow 6. I'm a loyal Call of Duty fan. I'm a loyal COD guy. I didn't get into the Rainbow Six. I pretty much just started playing Call of Duty back before it was all futuristic and shit, like on PS2. And then I remember Modern Warfare came out, and now it became what it is today. I mean, yeah, right. Matter of fact, Call of Duty, it wasn't even the game. I remember back when Call of Duty was like the subtitle. Who remembers that? That's how I'm an old school. I'm a kind of an old gamer. Like Call of Duty, it was actually called what was the old name of it? It wasn't always Call of Duty. They switched it to Call of Duty recently. But it was like shit. What was the name of it? Yo, Alec, you know what I'm talking about? Be back like in early 2000s, maybe 2010, 2009. Yeah, War at War. Yes, that's so crazy. They don't even call it World at War anymore. It used to be called WoW. Yes, oh yeah, WoW or something. War at War. Yeah, I feel like it was called War at War. World at War or World War. Yeah, World at War. Because it was like the War. Blah. That's so difficult to say that shit over and over again. Yes, it was called World at War. And they had they were focused mostly on like the World War timeline. World War I, World War II. Okay, I was not sure if I was born in 05, but that game was lit as fuck. Yeah, that game was lit as fuck, man. World at War. And then they came out with World at War Call of Duty. And that was like the modern version. Because all the other World at War games were based in the World War II and the World War III and the Cold War. All those fucking world wars. Oh, wow. That's so hard to say fast. World Wars. Look, now y'all got me talking about games and shit. I'm out here slipping on the score again. Okay, 35-21. Clemson trailing by 14. Yeah. Well, they made mad WWE. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, look, there you go. Look, Doggy Woof keeping me on track. I got a little sidetrack. Anime, wow. Let's see, what am I moving? Anime. World at War. Anime, wow. What you talking about, Woof? Anime, wow. Yeah, they did make a bunch of World War II games and all that kind of shit. And then they kind of got tired of that, and they said, man, we got enough kind of crazy shit going on now. We can do some unclassified document shit. 1st and 10, Ohio State seeing if they could return. Oh, look at Justin Fields just playing like Olay with the defensive lineman, he was just going around in a circle, going around, dancing around the pocket. Not really dancing. He was just kind of like moving his feet up. It looked like one of those drills where guys are going around the cones. And Justin Fields, he didn't have anybody open. If he was healthy, I would imagine he would have took off and started running, but he's not healthy. He doesn't want to he doesn't want to risk it. It's not worth the biscuit for him. Everybody was kind of covered. I mean, he did have number 89 kind of open there at the last second. And I don't know. I would have thrown that ball to Olave. Olave was open to me. That nigga fast as shit. Yeah, but maybe Justin Fields. Oh, wow. Come on. Yeah, he tried to flop there. But maybe Justin Fields, maybe he didn't want to. Yeah, ole. You said wow. Then I said anime wow. Wow, anime wow. I still don't get the joke. I don't get why you say anime wow right there. What's the point of saying anime wow? There you go. Thank you, Wolf. Yeah, man. Call of Duty. World at War, Call of Duty. Yeah, and then I remember they just kept coming out with the Call of Duty games, and I was like, look, they're trying to make a whole brand new fucking wow. Nice little stiff arm from Sermons there. But now look at Clemson. They didn't got the turnover. They came down. They scored. They made it a 2-score game, and now Clemson defense is coming alive again. Justin Fields is hurt, so he's not as mobile. He's not taking the shots down the field. Maybe he would have thrown that ball to Olave, but he couldn't really get the torque and everything behind it because his ribs is fucked up. We got him into anime. Okay, I don't watch anime, just my son's friends. 3rd and 10. Justin Fields, he's got time in the pocket. He dumps it out to the left to Sermons, who's able to pick up the first down, man. That was – whoa. He's running all the way to the end zone, though. There's no whistle on the play. He was tackled. What? Wow, they're doing this. You know what time it is. They signaled touchdown. That was the craziest play I've seen in a while. Oh, yeah, he's definitely down. He was definitely down. Wow, he was definitely down. What the fuck? What the hell are they looking at? Okay, so this is what happened. Ohio State, it was 3rd and 8. Justin Fields had all day to throw the ball. There was not really much pressure by Clemson on Justin Fields. He stepped up a little bit. Still, to me, not really. No, you're cool, man. That's why I'm watching the game. I'm glad you're listening. You're playing games with your son. This is why I'm watching the game. You can just listen. So basically, Justin Fields, it was 3rd and 8. They're inside their own 10-yard line. They have to get the ball out to the 10 or maybe the 11-yard line. They pick up the first down. Justin Fields, he steps up. He looks to the left. He could have taken off and ran, but maybe he didn't want to because he's already got the injury. So he dumps the ball off to number 8 for Ohio State, Trey Sermons. And he just gets it to Sermons. I mean, the protection was great. And there's 2 defenders there for Clemson, but they can't close in time. And Sermons kind of, lunges forward to get the first. He picked up more than enough for the first down. But then it seemed like maybe he got, sometimes how guys get tackled and they land on top of the defender and they don't actually get called down. So that's what happened. The referee or whoever it was, the guy in the zebra stripes, he didn't call it down. They said that it was still a live ball. And so the Sermon kid, he got up and he kept running. He ran all the way down. He ran all the way down for the end zone. The Ohio State sideline was going crazy, saying, "Get up, go run, keep running." They didn't blow the ball dead. He runs all the way down. Excuse me. He scores a touchdown, but then after further review, it was obvious to see that his knee was down when he got tackled. His body did land on the defender, so none of his body, like his hips or his legs or his butt or nothing, none of that touch, but his knee was down. So he was down back at the 20-something yard line. So now Fields has the ball, and they're going to give it to number 28, a freshman from Cincinnati, Ohio. Okay. 2nd and 4. He picks up 6. That's not a bad run for the freshman out of Ohio. We got him in the anime. What happened? Okay, hopefully you heard what happened. Sorry, we're not watching this. Bro, I can't believe honestly, I can believe it. I can believe that's what sold my son on his girl thick butt. Hey man, you heard Sir Mix a lot. I like big butts, and he cannot lie. To answer Alec 66 question. Wow, look at number 28, chubby 28. Ooh, putting his shoulder down, trucking defenders. 28 looking, he got a little gut on him, a little chubby. 28's kind of chubby, but he's moving. He looks like a little Jerome Bettis out there. He's moving though, making quick cuts, keeping his balance. He's got some speed around on the right side. He was able to slip out of a tackle, not slip out. Someone tried to take his legs out. He kind of just kept his balance, and then he trucked through the linebacker or the safety there. We got 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. This has been kind of an action-packed third quarter. Marin Williams, but he falls down. He was getting the ball again, falls down, but he's able to kind of roll to pick up 2 yards. This was so my son. Okay, LOL. The bus. Hey, who remembers Jerome Bettis, the bus? That's what 28 kind of. He's not as chubby as Jerome Bettis was, but he's like you see all these athletes for Notre Dame, for Clemson and Ohio State. They're all like cut up and they're all like low body fat and fast guys. I mean, they got these biceps. They're all ripped. And number 28, he looks like he's got a little beer belly. 2nd and 10 though. Fields, he's in the shotgun. He's got all day to read the field, and he's going deep to Olave. And they score again, bro. This number 2 is deadly, bro. Number 2, Chris Olave, 56-yard touchdown reception. And Ohio State is opening up a can of whoop-ass on these Clemson Tigers. 56 yards. Chris Olave, that's his 3rd of the day, bro. 3 TDs on the day. Chris Olave, he's got to have almost 200 yards receiving. He's got 56 right here. Wow. And this kid is dynamic. This is going to be a fun game to watch. Alabama and Ohio State. I'm calling it right now. Olave is just running past defenders. Wow. And Justin Fields, even with the injury, he's still airing the ball out. This Ohio State offensive line. Let me talk about this Ohio State O-line. Giving Fields time. Great job. 2, Fields has got all day, man. Fields has got all day. Here we go, Ohio State, man. They're really opening up a can of whoop-ass on these kids, on these boys. They add, let's see. Did they kick the field goal? It should be 42, right? But I don't seem like they. I ain't saw them kick the field goal. Bro, what the fuck, man? I really am. Like, hold up. Dog, am I tripping? You get 7 points. So that should be 42. What the fuck is going on? Did they miss it, or I mean, did I miss something? Did they miss the field goal, or what? Oh man, this is. I don't know what the hell's going on, but says 41-21, and this is not good. If they make it after the PAT, yes, but I'm saying, I mean. Who the fuck cuts the commercial before you kick the PAT? Like, what the hell's going on? Why can't you just... Why can't you just kick the field goal before you in 2022? HBO just announced, if you haven't seen it, breaking news, here we go. HBO is announcing in 2022. Damn, we just started 2021. HBO's already announced in 2022 they're doing another Game of Thrones series called House of Dragons. And I am here for it. HOD, GOT, got HOD. House of Dragons. I'm sure that's going to be about the House of Targaryens. All the shit that happened before what took place in the Game of Thrones series. I can't wait to see that because I haven't read all the books. So I don't know what the fuck happened in all those other years and shit like that. I read 2 of the books and I was like, man, this shit is too much. It's too much to read, bro. I wasn't feeling it. I said fuck it. But that's dope though. I'm loving that. I'm loving that content. I'm loving the fact that they're giving us another Game of Thrones. I honestly feel like that is with me with Harry Potter and Percy Jackson. Yeah, I didn't read. The reason why I didn't read Harry Potter is because wow. Okay, yeah. That's so weird. Why would you cut to the commercial? Why would you cut to the commercial, bro? Like before the damn. How would you cut the commercial before the PAT? That's kind of weird. Like they really had to have a commercial break there, and then they just go right back. They kick the PAT and go right back to commercial. Like, come on, man. They fucking with my head here. Nah, they made it, but that's just weird. They scored the touchdown, then they waited to the commercial, come back from the commercial just to kick the PAT, just to go right back to commercial. Like, who the fuck's producing this show? Yeah, but the same. Yeah, the reason why I couldn't read Harry Potter, and I never actually read Percy Jackson, and I didn't really want to read it because I didn't like the movies. Honestly, I didn't like the movies. But I'm more of a movie guy. I do like reading, but I love movies more. I'm such a visual guy. I like movies more than the books, even though everyone always says the books are always better. Let me say dumb. You saying I'm dumb because I don't like to read the books? Or you saying that's dumb to go to commercial break, to just come back, to kick the PAT, then to go back to commercial break? I'm thinking that's probably what you're saying. That's dumb. And that is dumb. But I guess they got to get these commercials in, baby. Got to get these commercials in. But when I tried to sit down, when I tried to read Harry Potter, I just couldn't read it because the names were too weird. The names were too weird. And I just couldn't stay focused. You know, I would sit there and I'd be trying to read the book, and then there's like a weird name or like a weird word for some made up word for a place or something they were doing. And I have like kind of like OCD or something, and I'll just sit there and I'll read it over and over and over and over again, trying to say it right. And if I can't say it right, then I feel like I'm a failure, and it just distracts me from reading and enjoying the book. And I just said fuck it, I'll just watch the movies. But I wanted to go back and answer Alex66. He said, bro, I can't believe 47 got ejected. Yeah, the movies were ass. But Alec, you asked me, you said earlier you can't believe that 47 was ejected, and I disagree. I totally can believe it, and I totally see why he was ejected. I know it wasn't malicious, and I know it wasn't helmet to helmet, but the point of the rule is to force players to be more aware of how they position their bodies and how they go to make tackles. Okay? So if you're a defender and you're coming in to make a tackle and you put your head down, even if you hit a guy in the ribs, you put your head down, you can't see what you're hitting. And I would say number 47 got lucky that he didn't get hurt, because if Justin Fields was number 8, Trey Sermons, or if he was like number 88, that tight end, a bigger dude, and he put his head down like that to make that tackle, and he led with the crown of his helmet. He could have hurt himself. He could have broke his neck or got paralyzed or it could have been fatal for him, because anytime you stick your neck down like that and you get all that pressure just on your neck and you have your neck going against somebody's body. Justin Fields is a little guy. If that would have been a bigger dude, that number 47, he could have got hurt. And that's why they want the guys to that's why they want to eject guys, because they want to make it a very costly mistake. Yes, it's a mistake, and yes, it can happen, but we want you to be thinking when you're out there playing defense, you have to look at your target. You can't ever, ever, ever put your head down and not have your head up. And because of that, I agree with the targeting rule and why they ejected him, and I think it was the right decision. Yeah, no, I mean, I thought it was it wasn't, no, by the letter of the rule, if you put your, I mean, the dude, if you look at the replay, the dude, I did play sports. I played high school. I played high school and football. I played football in high school. Yeah, that's cool. That's clean. He's behind the line of scrimmage. So here we go. Clemson back on the field, down 21-42. Trevor Lawrence, he keeps the ball, and he scrambled, and he almost crossed the line of scrimmage, but I believe he still got a foot down or foot behind the line of scrimmage, so that should be a good. He should have been able to throw this ball. But he said, "Dad, why wasn't?" Yeah, he's telling this joke again with his son. Yeah, apparently, Wolf, his son, says to him last night, "Hey, Dad, why my balls weren't televised when they dropped?" I know that's a pretty sexual joke for your 14-year-old son to be telling, but hey, man, maybe he's got a future in comedy. Bray King 0007, welcome to the stream. Happy New Year. How you been? Thanks for joining. Go Ohio State. Look, man, I was pulling for Ohio State too. I'm not gonna lie. I said it in the Clemson. Said it in the Notre Dame Alabama game. I wanted to see the upset. Everybody was banking on Clemson and Alabama. Clemson only lost one game all year. They got Trevor Lawrence. He's going to be maybe the number 1 overall pick. And here we go. Ohio State, though, said, what about us? We're not chopped liver. We're 6-0. We're undefeated. We think we've got a good chance. And Ohio State, man, they jumped out to a 42-21 lead in the third quarter. Justin Fields, he's playing like an absolute dog. He got hurt, left the game for a snap, came back in. He's thrown 2 touchdowns since then. But now it's time for Trevor Lawrence and the Clemson Tigers to see if they can respond. And he gets dropped. Oh, and maybe he fumbles. Ohio State they turn it on now. He gets bullied at school, but he has like 2 girls after him. And he just has to prove that him and his girl are together, but can't because his school won't let him get close. Oh, shit. Wait, man. Hey, man, fuck it. So is that a fumble? Fumble, Clemson, and oh, man, that's a fumble by Clemson. Trevor Lawrence making a huge mistake. He gets sacked. Yeah, that's a fumble, baby. That's a fumble. That's a fumble. Yeah, that's a fumble by Trevor Lawrence. He kept it on the read option, called his own number, gets tackled by number 72. Great play by the defender of Ohio, number 72, sacking Trevor Lawrence behind the line of scrimmage. He got into the backfield. He's able to actually knock the ball out of Lawrence's possession. Ohio State recovers. And if they get this pass, if they get this fumble recovery right here, this is pretty much it for Clemson, I would say. Well, they're saying it was recovered by Ohio State, but they're trying to figure out now if this was a fumble. And to me, it looks like a fumble. He's losing it. And then he kind of gets it back again. and then he hits the ground, and then he loses it once, and then it kind of goes to his hip, and then it's kind of stuck there for about a half a second, and then when he hits the ground, it slips all the way out, and he tries to keep a hand on it to try to keep possession of it, but it's picked up by Ohio State, and it seems like, man, if it were me, am I streaming tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Saturday? I'm probably not, man. I'm probably not streaming Saturday. I'll be streaming Sunday though all day. I'll be streaming all the games on Sunday, but I probably won't be streaming on Saturday. There's nothing going on Saturday. No college football. You know, these are the two big games in college football this week. As you can see, I'm tired, man. I haven't been getting that much sleep, man. So I'm gonna sleep my black ass in tomorrow. Yeah, man. Ohio State, they came to play, and I love to see it, man. I like Ohio State, honestly. Are college football games ever close? I feel like most of the games are always blowouts every year. Nah, that's a lie. Here's somebody who never watches college football saying, and then someone says that college football is awful, impossible to watch. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Man, I really actually like college football a lot. I think college football is in some ways can be more entertaining than NFL. Fumble. Ruling on the field stand. Hey, man, thank you for the mug love. Ruling on the field stands. It's just water in here. I'm just drinking water. Ruling on the field stands. Fumble forced by Ohio State. Recovered by Ohio State. I want to say that's the first turnover of the game for Ohio State. Did they get an interception? Boring, but important. What? Yeah, I like the NFL like in the playoffs when it gets good. Hey man, I love the NFL all day, every day. I watch the NFL every single day. I watch Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I watch the football every goddamn day if they had it for me to watch. But the thing I love about football in general, even in college football, is that every game matters. Football has a better regular season product to me than all the other sports is because every game matters. And all the other sports, they have so many games, it doesn't really matter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, water is important. I do, but the playoff is so good. Yeah, the playoffs are really good, and they're even better this year because there's expanded playoffs. And here we go. Ohio State makes a dangerous pass out to the right side, who's to the receiver, like a receiver screen. He was taken down immediately. I don't even know if he picked up any yards on that play. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Ohio State, they just get a turnover, forced a fumble, recovered the fumble by Trevor. They forced a fumble on Trevor Lawrence. They recovered the fumble, and Trevor Lawrence is saying, fuck. I can't believe I did that. Trevor Lawrence is already thinking about being drafted number 1 overall by the Jacksonville Jaguars. And yeah, I will be streaming the National Championship game. I'm streaming everything. All the big games I'm streaming. Big Game, Godchild on the What's Packin' Sports Show. It's your host, the first of his name, GDCHYLD. No O, no I. Don't ask me why, motherfucker. That's how I wanted to spell it. So that's how I did it. Because I can do whatever I want to do. I can do what I want. Did you see Oklahoma versus Florida? No, I did not. Today is the first time I watched college football all year. I saw some highlights, and I saw like a little bit of one game. I think maybe the Wisconsin game. But other than that, this is the first time I watched college football from start to finish all year. And here comes the pressure. Clemson brings the pressure on 3rd and 9. They take Justin Fields down. And it's a lot of guys getting hurt in this game. A lot of dudes limping around. A lot of dudes walking gingerly. Justin Fields, they brought a blitz from a double blitz. Shit, that was a nice blitz. That was a nice blitz. They blitzed somebody from the safety. They had some linebackers coming. I mean, and Justin Fields just not 100%. He just goes down. He goes down. He takes the sack. It's 4th and 17. And look, another guy is down on the field. This has been a tough game. A tough game, a physical game. Oklahoma won 55-24. Jeez Louise, yeah, Oklahoma, man, they know how to score points. Oklahoma definitely knows how to put the points on the board. And look, I was thinking that Ohio State would take this ball and score. And really open this game up. But look at this, Clemson. Man, that's where Baker Mayfield, and then even before, even after Baker, then they had Kyler Murray, who won the Heisman. Okay, and they were scoring a bunch of points. And then they even had Jalen Hurts, last year. Jalen Hurts played for them last year after transferring from Alabama. They score a lot of points. They put up a lot of points in Oklahoma. But now it's 1st and 10 inside their own 10-yard line. Trevor Lawrence takes the ball. After he fumbled, it didn't cost his team anything. He hands it off to ETN after faking the pass, and ETN gets up to the 19-yard line, right? Let's say. Picks up 9 yards. Or actually picks up 8 yards. It looked like 9 to me. It's going to be 2nd and 2. Trevor Lawrence, they're in a no huddle. He's looking on the sideline, picking up the play. They get it down to the 21-yard line, actually. 2nd and 2. Trevor Lawrence, he keeps it himself, faking the pitch. And look, he gets dropped again for a loss on the play. That's the 2nd time he's kept it. In the last 2 times he kept it, have not been positive plays for him. He gets sacked here. I guess you can't even call it a sack. He's outside the tackle box, but he's dragged down. It was, oh boy. It was 2nd and 2. Now it's 3rd and 1. So he only got one play. He only got 1 yard on that. What are they gonna do here? I would give it to ETN. Which is Trevor Lawrence from? I think Trevor Lawrence is from Georgia. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. They striking out here. They striking. They are striking. Woo! Let's go. Number 47 for Ohio State. Making a big play on Travis Etienne, dropping him for a loss. All he needed was a yard. Damn, bro, that was loud as hell. Sorry. I'm trying to watch my levels. That was too loud. That hurt your ears. Maybe I need to push the. It's fine. Hey man, I get hype, man. I'm a hype guy. I'm a super hype guy, man. I like making noise and making a scene and shit. Bray King 0007. Thank you for the follow, Bray King 0007, not 00. My man said I'm 0007. No, it didn't. It was just unexpected. Okay, my bad. All right, good. Hey man, you gotta expect the unexpected on this show. Whenever there's a big play, you gonna know. Cause I fucking get hype. Okay, not just for the Packers, man. I get hype for. I am dosing. You're dozing? You're dozing off? Dozing or dosing? You say dosing like micro dosing? You dosing over there? You dosing? People say yep. It's like I asked like 3 questions and you just say yep. No, nope, no drugs. Okay, my man said dozing. You dozing off, so you needed me to get hype. You needed me to make some noise so you could wake up. You needed that. I'm just trying to help you out. Woof. You over there dozing off. I'm over here getting you hype. I'm waking you up. Because the Bucks just had a big play. The Buccaneers had a big play. They dropped Travis Etienne for the loss on the play. They only needed to get 1 yard. I said that would have went to Etienne. They did go to Etienne, but they didn't do no I formation. They didn't do no, I said Bucks. I meant Buckeyes. The Buckeyes. Not the Bucks, but the Buckeyes of Ohio State. The Ohio State Buckeyes. They had a big play. Number 47 gets ejected for Clemson, but Ohio State says our number 47, he's just as good. He's making plays. He's dropping Bama's in the backfield. I know what you mean. We got Wolf in the chat. We got Alec in the chat. Who else we got in the chat? Alex66, Wolf. Who else in the chat, man? No one else in it. No one else in it. I thought I saw someone else in the chat earlier. But I guess that's it. Well, I'm going to go grab a drink, not alcohol, though. Okay, man, shit. That's all right. Even if you was grabbing an alcoholic beverage, I don't mind. I like to put down the alcoholic beverages my damn self, but as I said, I'm trying to cut back a little bit, man, this year, but hey, man, for whatever reason that you might not be drinking, that's all good. Yeah, Justin Fields, he's trying to stay loose and limber, man. They're going to need him. They're going to need him. Well, actually, they really don't need him, honestly. They've been busting his ass. They've been fucking these dudes up. They might not really need him. Fourth quarter just started. Everybody put your fours up. Put your fours up, baby. Fourth quarter football is underway. Ohio State is just 15 minutes away from going to another national championship game where they could face Alabama. And I'm telling you right now, it's too late for me. BRB. All right, Wolf. It's too late, man. It's only 11 o'clock, baby. But I can't even lie to you. This time yet, last night, I was already knocked the fuck out. I was asleep, man. This time last night, I was already asleep. Yeah, this Ohio State team is determined. It's the fourth quarter. It's 1st and 10. They're at the 40. They hand it off to this Trey Sermons kid who has been balling all game. He's the MVP, man. Trey Sermons he's got to be the MVP, man. Trey Sermons, look at the moves right there. He puts a little ankle breaker on my man Charleston, number 18 for Clemson. He just had him stuck in his tracks. 25 rushes for 163 yards, a TD, 4 receptions for 61 yards. I mean, that's a big day, but I mean, number 2 has actually probably had a bigger day. I want to see his stats. But he's going to have maybe 20 yards rushing beside it's all said and done. He could break another long touchdown right here. It's 1st and 10. I'm having a feeling they're going to give it to this guy again, but they don't. They fake the pass, and they're going deep again to number 6, and this is over, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is over. Justin Fields is the Heisman Trophy winner. Justin Fields is the Heisman Trophy winner. 45-yard touchdown pass to Jamison Williams, and this is it. This is over. Touchdown, Ohio State. Justin Fields, they are pouring it on thick. He has been on point. He has been accurate. He showed his arm strength. He showed his accuracy. He showed his toughness. Justin Fields, to me, he's the Heisman Trophy winner. He's the Heisman Trophy winner. He's the Heisman Trophy winner to me. Justin Fields, he earned it tonight. Wow. Wow. 22 of 26, 385 yards, and 6 TDs. Geez, low fucking weeds. I think Justin Fields just won the Heisman. I believe Justin Fields just won the Heisman. I mean, god damn. God damn. Justin Fields having himself a day. Good sir. Justin Fields, 22 of 26. 22 of 26, 385 yards, 6 touchdowns. Justin Fields just won the Heisman. What's Ohio State's like? What's their thing? Hold on, how you spell Heisman? Heisman. Heisman. Yeah, Justin Fields just won a Heisman. Yeah, I mean that's over. Justin Fields just won a. Wow, Justin Fields, man, he just won the Heisman off of this amazing form. Yeah, a Buckeye Heisman. I think. Yeah, another touchdown. Yes, I'm saying, man. Justin Fields, bro. He's got 6 touchdowns on the day. Who else? I mean, this is against Clemson, the number 2 team in the country. Okay? Clemson has a good defense. Clemson has players on offense. Like, they are dominating Clemson right now. They are absolutely dominating Clemson. 2,460 bit rates. KBPS? I don't know. Yeah, I'm telling you what, man. Well, not today. Yeah, Clemson. Not today, Clemson. Welcome everybody who's watching right now. I got 7 viewers in attendance. It's your boy Godchild, first of his name, GDCHYLD. No O, no I. Don't ask me why, because I said so. We are watching Ohio State put an absolute ass whipping on the Clemson Tigers. I did not expect this. I thought it was going to be a much more competitive game. I thought Clemson, who I'm sure were probably favored coming into the game, were I thought Ohio State was like the underdogs. You know, I thought Ohio State was going to have to fight and claw and battle to win this game, and it has been anything but. And that is just a beautiful deep ball by Justin Fields. It's a little bit behind this guy, but shit, it was on the money, pretty much. And I didn't expect this. I thought it was going to be close, and I was hoping that Ohio State could pull off the upset, but Ohio State had other plans. Ohio State said, we are not going to just win this game. We're going to fuck Clemson up. They opened a can of whoop ass. Yeah, they opened the whole 6-pack of whoop ass on these boys. I'm about to tweet that. Ohio opened a whole 6-pack of whoop ass on Clemson. Woo! Jeez, Louise. And look, man, and I like the fact that they not even seeming like they don't even want to give up no more touchdowns. They don't even want to give up no more. Sam Darnold after the game Sunday. People are funny, man. People got jokes. People got mad jokes. People got mad jokes. Look, man. What are you typing? You can hear me typing? You can hear that? I was typing on my keyboard I was on Twitter. Yeah, goddamn, this is a good microphone. It picks up everything, huh? Fucking microphone snitching on my black ass. Yeah, I was typing on my keyboard on Twitter. I literally just typed. Yeah, I posted that on Twitter. I posted Big Ten changing the rules to skip Indiana. Big Ten changing the rules to stop Clemson. Look, man, I had to type. Ohio State opened up a whole 6-pack of whoop ass, because that's how I feel. I feel like they opened up a whole 6-pack of whoop ass on these dudes, man. Look, man, this has been a convincing win. Trevor Lawrence under pressure. He gets the ball off just in time, though, to a receiver who was short of the first down. It was 2nd and 1, And instead of getting the first down, just kind of putting his head down, he tried to be fancy and make a move and shake both of the defenders. And instead, he loses a couple of yards on that play. Misspelling intended on Titter. Question mark. Was the misspelling intended? I'm going to say yes, it was intended. And you're not that big of a Twitter fan. And so you've purposely misspelled it. Twitter to Titter. RK5 Clan. I knew I would be back. You knew I would be back. You knew I'd be back. The Ohio State. The high. That's what y'all like to do, right? Hi. Don't y'all do some shit like that? That's what happens when you talk trash. Probably new. And look at you. Why are all my people? It's like everybody I have in my chat is a bunch of drunk idiots or something. Like we're all fucking either we can't add like me or we can't type for shit. Afro damned. What's up? How's it going? Thanks for stopping in. RK5 Revenge. Yeah, man. Look, y'all putting a whoop ass on these boys, man. A whole I said a 6-pack, but it might be a 12-pack. Because they could get the ball back and score again. We got Afro Adammed. I was calling you Afro Damned the other day, but I think it's Afro Adammed, right? Afro, just call you Afro. He said, just call me Afro. No need for the suffixes. My damn finger's too big. Got the fat fingers. Adammed, Afro. It's good. Yeah, Afro's good. All right, man. I'm just gonna start calling you Afro. Like the samurai. Oh my fucking gosh, my damn finger's too big. Hey, Wolf, it's all right, man. We all got the fat fingers in here every now and then. I mean, you can see my fingers aren't that big, but I still fuck up on the spelling sometimes. And we all know I'm no math wizard, so I'm not judging. No judgment. Please excuse. Hey, man, I cuss all the time on the channel. Cussing is allowed. Cussing is actually encouraged. We encourage colorful language here on the What's Packin' Sports Show. It's your boy Godchild, first of his name. Everybody who's tuning in, I love you. I thank you. I appreciate you. Happy New Year's as well. Clemson trying to keep this thing respectable. Trevor Lawrence has got more pressure in his face, and he almost throws another interception. He almost throws the interception. This is not looking good. I think Trevor Lawrence and the Clemson Tigers, they're a little in over their head right now. The pressure is getting to them. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Ohio, and I think Ohio has a really good chance to beat Alabama. That should have been intercepted, and honestly, that could have been coming back the other way. I like what I see. Well, then fuck you, asshole. Oh, I love it. I love it. That's what I heard my son say to his girl last night. Man, come on, man. What's going on? What's up? Just like what am I feeling? What is going on in your household, Wolf? You got some crazy shit going on in your household. Your house is kind of wild. Twists and turns. Yeah, man. Twists and turns. Lots of twists and turns in my damn chat right now. I don't know what the hell's going on in Wolf's house. But look. I mean, he got a hand on it, yeah. Trevor Lawrence under pressure gets sacked and fumbles the ball again. Wow, man. Ohio State is fucking these boys up, man. Did the announcer say sexual? I don't know. I don't think it said sexual. I didn't hear it, but I didn't hear him say sexual. Nah, that would have been funny though. I can't imagine why he would have said sexual. Yo, number 0 zeroing in on Trevor Lawrence, knocks the ball free. Thanks for this. Oh, I'm sorry, Afro. Damn. I mean, well, hey, this is my channel. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like, you came to my channel. I wish we were on the same page. But as long as you don't spoil it for me, I feel like, I can't really spoil it for you, right? I mean, you guys here, you're watching me, right? This is what you came to see, baby. Hey, bang, bang, bang. Hey, Godchild, first of his name. Bang, bang, bang. The Packers win the Super Bowl. You goddamn right. That's perfect time for me to put on my golden glasses. The Packers are going to win the Super Bowl. And it's going to be all green and gold all day, every day. 10 years apart. The Packers win back in 2010. Then they win in 2020. Aaron Rodgers is MVP. Devontae Adams is Offensive Player of the Year. Jair Alexander gets All-Pro. It's going to be a green and gold show. Oh, number 17 catches the Trevor Lawrence touch. Hey, number 17, they're not going out without a fight. They say, oh, no, do not count us out yet. Trevor Lawrence is able to throw a 26-yard pass to Cornell Powell, who takes it in for the touchdown, and let's go. Hey, Clemson said, oh, nah, y'all got us fucked up, or you think y'all about to just bust our ass and have us looking like some hot shit on national television. Y'all got the wrong one. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Packers win the Super Bowl. This is also what my son was trying to do last night to his girlfriend, Banger. Wow, bro, you're putting your whole house on blast, dog. My son is 14 and slept with 4 different girls. What is this? I know, Afro. Look, I don't know what's going on either, bro. Come on, Wolf. Come on, Wolf, man. You scaring the people, man. We don't know what the fuck is going on. Talk about your son sleeping with 4 different girls. Look, man, welcome to all the new people who just came. He's raising himself. I mean, I wasn't going to say nothing. I wasn't going to talk no shit. It sounds like it, though. But, hey, that's one way to raise your son. Who am I to tell you how to raise your kids? I don't have any kids. He's responsible as fuck. I mean, is he, though? I hope he's using condoms. We don't need any little wolves running around here. 14, that's old enough, man. And I don't know if I should be talking about this. I don't know if this is I don't know if I'm being responsible talking about a 14-year-old sex life. Yeah, this sounds wrong. I'm going to change the topic. I'm not going to be talking about no 14-year-olds. Okay, look. It's your boy Godchild, first of his name. This is the What's Packing Sports Show. We are watching Ohio State put an absolute whooping on the Clemson Tigers. But, hey, Clemson, they just responded. They just scored, making it 49-28. I mean, they would need to put a lot of work in. They've only got about 12 minutes left to do it in the fourth quarter, but I've seen crazier. I've seen much crazier. Ripper Doc BB, bruh. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. How you feeling about the Pack O-line? Afro, thank you for the topic change. Look, man, how am I feeling about the Packers O-line? I mean, I'm not happy, of course. I mean, it's sad for David Bakhtiari to lose David Bakhtiari for the year. He tore his ACL in practice yesterday. I mean, and that's sad, man, and that's going to definitely affect our play offensively. I mean, I think it's going to have an effect on the offensive line. David Bakhtiari, he is the best left tackle in football. He just signed a contract this year to prove it. He got played like the best. He plays like the best. Now he's getting paid like the best. And he's been, honestly, a rock on that left side. I can't remember if he's missed any games since he's been a starter. And if he has missed games, it wasn't very many, But now he's going to miss the rest of this season. And it's going to be tough for Green Bay, but guess what? Green Bay has the best offensive line in football. And they have one of the best young offensive linemen in Elton Jenkins. And I think Elton Jenkins is going to be playing at left tackle. I think he can definitely play any position on the offensive line. He's done it. He's played all 5 positions on the offensive line. So we know what he can do. He's young. He's talented. He's physical. He's quick. He's got long arms. He's got perfect body size. He's smart. So I think Elton Jenkins is going to play at left tackle. We got Runyon. We got Lindsley back at center, the best center in football this year. We got, what's my man name? Number 77, Turner. We got John Runyon Jr. We got Lucas Patrick. We got some guys that we can plug in and play. So as much as I hate to see David Bakhtiari lose the game, be lost for the rest of the season, and that's going to be, he's the best. And so it's hard to just replace the best guy at any position. But if any team can replace their best offensive lineman this year, it's the Green Bay Packers, because little do people know, Elton Jenkins is maybe one of the best, if not the best, young offensive lineman in football. And he might even be better than David Bakhtiari, as crazy as that sounds. He's definitely more versatile. David Bakhtiari, he plays tackle. He's played tackle since and look at tonight, man. Wow. Justin Fields having himself a day. But look, man, to answer your question, how I'm feeling about the Pack line, I feel like they can make it work. I feel like they've got enough talent on that offensive line. They've got enough depth, and I feel like they're well coached, and they're going to be able to patch it together. I don't think they're going to see a huge drop-off in production. Now, we're going to test that theory this weekend because they got the Chicago Bears, and they have Khalil Mack, and Khalil Mack usually likes to line up on that left side end. So, and I have to imagine they're going to put Khalil Mack on whoever the fuck is in there at left tackle. It's going to be Elton Jenkins. I'm pretty sure it'll be Elton Jenkins. And they're going to be testing Elton Jenkins. And we're going to see Elton Jenkins. He's only given up one sack his entire career. He's only been in the league now in his second year. But it's going to be a tough test for Jenkins on Sunday going up against Khalil Mack. And I think he's up to the test. He's missed 3 at the start of the year. Bakhtiari? He didn't miss 3 games at the start of the year. Just tell me it's going to be okay. Yeah, it's going to be okay. I don't think Bakhtiari missed 3 at the beginning of the year. Hey, Wolf. Good night, man. Said I gotta shower and go to sleep. Hey, Wolf, man. Appreciate you stopping by. You've been a soldier in the chat. You was here from the very first opening hour. You came back. You left, came back. You played video games with your son. You did your thing. You did your father duties. You did your follow duties. So I thank you, doggy Wolf Wolf. Signing off. You, sir, you get a what's that, a salute. I only wish I could make it that drive to Green Bay to watch the playoff game. Yo, yeah, been here since like 3 p.m. I know, man. You've been a fucking soldier tonight, man. Appreciate you, Wolf. Ripper Doc BB says Trevor Lawrence is going to lose this game, and then they're going to say, nah, fuck him. I'm not going to the Jags. As far as the Packers online, they've been good in this situation before. I think we're good. Yeah, man. Win it for Bach. That's what I'm saying. Win it for Bach. So you're saying Justin Fields is going to lose this game and then say, nah, fuck that. I'm not going to the Jags. You think Justin Fields is going to come? You think Trevor Lawrence is going to come back? Oh, yeah, I guess Bach missed 3 games this year with broken. Yo, I did not see that. I did not notice that Bakhtiari missed 3 games with broken ribs, bro. I did not remember him missing those 3 games this year with the broken ribs. That's wild. That is wild. I did not remember that. Wow. Damn. That's crazy. I don't remember that. Wow, the O-line is that good. Yeah, oh yeah, I guess Bach missed. Yeah, man, damn. I saw every single game. I saw every single game this year. Damn, I did not remember that David Bakhtiari missed 3 games this year with broken ribs. Oh, but you know what? Maybe now I do remember that. Maybe I do remember that now. That's how good this season has been. And that's how fast this year has flown by. We had a stretch where we were not at full strength either with Tay, Jones, or Bach. Yeah, Jones missed some games. Tay missed some games. Lazard missed like fucking 2 months of the season. Dylan was out with the COVID. I mean, then we lost Lindsley a few games. So, yeah, man, the Packers, they've dealt with injuries actually pretty well this year. They've dealt with injuries on the O-line as well. Oh, man. Let me take a sip of water. Okay, let me try that again. you guys are right. The offensive line has been banged up this year. The team in itself has been banged up. And they've been able to weather these injury storms, especially the offensive line. And I think that's why they are the best offensive line in football. They're well coached. They've got depth. And oh, that was a bad throw by Justin Fields. He was able to kind of get it there to number 8, Trey Sermons, but that was a bad throw. A risky throw for sure, yeah. We had a stretch where we were not for. Yeah, I said, yeah. The O-line is that good, yeah. Hey, man, I agree. The O-line is that good. They're going to be able to. I mean, hey, I'm not going to sit here and say Chicago, who's got a good defense and they've got some good guys up front. I'm not going to say that, the Packers maybe won't miss Bakhtiari or like they're going to look just as good with Bakhtiari. But like you said, they've seen it before. They've had it play out before. Elton Jenkins is going to play left tackle, and he's going to have his work cut out for him going up against Khalil Mack. But I believe in Elton Jenkins, man. I believe in Elton Jenkins. I think Elton Jenkins is maybe the best offensive lineman on this team. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe he goes out there and he has a questionable game against the Bears, but shit, I don't see why he would. The dude's played in 20? He's played now in 25 games, right? 30. He's played in 31 games. 16, that's 32. He's played in 31 games, Elton Jenkins has, and he's only given up 1 sack in those 31 games. So I have absolute confidence in Elton Jenkins. I have absolute confidence in this offensive line. This has been one of the best offensive lines all year, and they've got a really good coach, and they've got good depth. So as much as I hate to see Bakhtiari be lost for the season, I'm not really worried, man. I'm not worried. Ohio State, Clemson. Look, Clemson is trying to keep it kind of respectable. If they can score right here and make it 35-28, jeez Louise, man. If they can score right here and make it 35-49, I mean, that'll look a lot better, That'll look a lot better in the box score at the end of the day. And they got 9 minutes, so maybe they can make it close enough to kind of Travis Etienne on the screen pass gets a couple of blocks, like my man said, and he picks up, I want to say maybe 9 or 10, gets the first down. It's 9 minutes and 29 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Clemson is trailing by a lot. 21 to be exact. I don't know if they can score 21 points in 9 minutes, but shit, they're going to give it their best fucking shot, that's for sure. But not with Trevor Lawrence going down for a third time and fumbling again. Wow, I'm out. Take it easy. Hey, yo, Afro, peace, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Appreciate the love. Yo, Thank you. Oh, shit. What did Afro say? He said, oh, shit. When you say, oh, shit? Shit, I'm on the stream. Yo, Afro, you on the stream, baby? Yeah, man. I appreciate you for stopping by, Afro. Happy New Year's, man. Happy New Year's to everybody who's on the channel right now, who's in the chat, man. If I haven't been able to wish you happy New Year's yet, man, it was on 2nd and 23. They actually pick up a lot. It's going to be 3rd and 5? Wow, they actually were able to pick up a lot of yards on that 2nd and 23. 3rd and 8. So it's like manageable. They got 8 minutes left. They're kind of moving the ball here. I mean, they need to score. And they need to score in the next 60 seconds. And then they need to play great defense. Maybe try to get a turnover, but it's 3rd and 8. Trevor Lawrence got 3 receivers to his left, 1 to his right, and the ball is batted down at the line of scrimmage. Yo, and this Ohio State defensive line is playing great football. Ripper. But Trevor Lawrence has only lost 2 games since high school. Damn, that's insane. That is insane when you think about it. But he about to lose a third tonight, I tell you that much. That is insane. Trevor Lawrence has only lost 2 games since high school. Wow. That's fucking insane. But I'm sorry, but he's going to lose tonight. He's going to lose tonight. Look at that. Sacked again. Taken down. Almost throws an interception. Trevor Lawrence, that's what, his 4th or 5th time being sacked all night. Ohio State, they are ravenous tonight. They are feasting on Lawrence. And that was 4th down. So now it's 1st and 10. Wow. Yo, this defensive line is athletic. They are lean. They are fast. And they are getting after it, man. But Alabama, as we saw from earlier in the day, Alabama has like one of the best offensive lines in the entire country. So I don't know if they're going to be able to have the same sort of success against Alabama. But I tell you what, I had Ohio State. I wanted Ohio State to win. I didn't know how good Clemson was or how good Ohio State was because I had not watched any football, college football this year. I saw some highlights and that's it. But after watching this game, Ohio State looks really fucking good, man. How are they only number 3? They look like they should be the number 2 team in the country. Maybe because they only had 6 games played. But now I tell you what, Clemson, they got their ass kicked, man. They weren't expecting this, man. I can tell they weren't expecting this. Ohio State, man, they gonna be feeling good tonight. They gonna be playing Alabama. I mean, two of the biggest college programs in NCAA. Two of the biggest fan bases for sure. Ohio State, Alabama. I mean, I don't really know. It can't really get much bigger than this, honestly. Maybe yeah, if you have Michigan in there, or I don't know. I mean, Alabama, Ohio State. I mean, you can't really ask for a bigger matchup than that as far as fan bases go. You got some crazy rabid fans. You know, Alabama doesn't even have a professional football team. Ohio, of course, we know they have like 3 of them. No, Bengals in Cleveland. Yeah, they got 2. I think there's a 3rd up there, bro. Is there a 3rd Ohio team? Which teams have 3? New York has 3, right? They got the Jets, they got the Buffalo, and they got the Giants. That's crazy. How can one state have 3 teams? Miami has 3 as well. Dolphins, Tampa, and Jaguars. Wow. 3 teams. I'm honestly surprised that Texas doesn't have a 3rd, man. Texas is big enough to have a 3rd. How do you make it? That's crazy, man. So you got the Bengals and you got the Browns, right? That's just 2. Bengals and the Browns. Is there a 3rd team in Ohio? No, just the Bengals and the Browns, right? Wow. When you think about states that have 3 teams, that's impressive. That's impressive. Ohio State is back on the field. Is Justin Fields still in the game? Sermon. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, miracle. Nigga, you need Jesus to come back and be like, "Yo, put me in the game, coach." But unfortunately, the world would be over, so you wouldn't even need to play the game. But it's 2nd and 1. 3rd and 1. I mean, 2nd and 1. Ohio State trying to. I mean, this game is already over, but I mean, they can really kind of just put the nail in the coffin. And Trey Sermon making Bama's miss in the backfield. picking up the first down, just having a really dominant performance. Holding on the offense, though, so it's coming back. It's coming back. It's coming back. It's coming back. Yeah. Wow, 34-1. Somebody said he lost 2 games. He hadn't even lost 2. He's 34-1 as a starting quarterback. Clemson lost, but he wasn't starting. So this Bama has only lost 1 time since he's been playing in college football. 34-1. And look at this dude, Trey Sermons. He's so hard to take down. They were able to actually take him down. There was like 5 people around him, but he still was like not immediately tackled. He bounced off one guy, stiff armed another guy, spun, and eventually got tackled by like the 5th dude. So it's gonna be 3rd and 13. Yeah, man, this sucks. It must be his parents right there. It's all right though. You know your son's still gonna probably be the number 1 overall pick in the draft. But I wouldn't want to go to fucking. If I was him, I wouldn't want to go to Jacksonville. But unless he pulls a Eli Manning. Yeah, Lawrence, he did speak out against police brutality and shit. I like this kid, man. That's what's up, though. I like Trevor Lawrence. I like him, but he gonna lose today. He gonna lose today, and I'm happy for Ohio State and Justin Fields. I'm happy for Ohio State and Justin Fields. That's why Dallas was dumb as fuck, man. I know Dallas is kind of playing for the playoffs right now, but if I was Dallas, man, I would have fucking mailed it in, and I would have tried to get the number 1 or number 2 overall pick to pick this kid Lawrence up and trade Dak. And look at this guy, Sermons, Trey Sermons, off to the races on the right side, and he's got a fucking. Trey Sermons baptizing Bama's out here on the field, bruh. Putting that fucking stiff arm in his face. That shit look nasty. That stiff arm looked like it hurt. They even called him. They called him for the stiff arm. That shit was so violent. They called it a face mask. They said, "Nah, bro, you cannot be out here just assaulting players." Look at this. I mean, this is just. I mean, he stiff armed this dude, and he just keeps shoving it into. Like he's like, bro, like get off. Oh my god, bro. But they both had the face mask called. I feel like that should have been offsetting. The defender was holding on for dear life, grabbing his face mask. He stiff arming the defender. Like, get the F up off me, bro. You a little boy. Yo, Sermon. He out here baptizing Bamas, bro. That's my second sermon. I say he's taking them to church. Now he's baptizing them. He hitting them with the fire and the brimstone. Ooh, wow. Sermon wrapped up that time by number 11 on the play. Number 11. That's a big boy. And look, man, Ohio State not even really trying to score right now. You know what I mean? They just ran the ball like 3 times in a row. If he breaks one off, they're like, all right, man, he can break one off. And he has the ability. He has the home run ability to break off a run. But they're not trying to score no more. This game's over, man. And, yeah, Clemson might be able to get the ball back and score and make it 35-49 and kind of make it a little bit more respectable. But we all know, if you watch this game from start to finish like I did, you know Ohio State was all over these Clemson boys. And this shit is not even really close, man. And if Clemson, if they wanted to, they could have been passing right here. They could have been trying to move the ball and trying to really pick up the first downs and score and really just keep extending the lead. But they got some class. They got some class. They're not gonna just embarrass Clemson for no reason. The game's out of hand. They still winning by 21. We call that 21 skunk, baby. Anytime you lose by 21, at any point you gotta give up. You gotta get up off the sticks. So really, it's time for Clemson to get up off the sticks. It's Alabama's turn. Time for Clemson to get up off the sticks, bruh. But you know this ain't Madden, so they get to play the whole thing out. I'm trying not to yawn. Whew. Fighting that yawn, boy. As soon as this stream is over, I'm about to take my black ass to bed. As soon as this stream is over, I'm taking my black ass to sleep. I'm going to get me some good sleep. I'm going to sleep in. I'm going to sleep in. I'm sleeping in. I might sleep till like 10 o'clock or some shit. It's going to be Saturday. I got a little vision board party to go to. So I'm gonna probably go to the vision board party. I'm trying to contemplate if I'm going to drink or not at this joint. Yeah. Ohio, Alabama, last time they played in 2014. Ohio won. Let's see. Is Alabama going to be able to get some revenge? Is Ohio State, or will Ohio State continue their dominance? Because this was a dominant performance, man. 3 versus 2. You know the three is always going to be the underdog right there, I would imagine. But I mean, it's not just the offense. Ohio State has played a really good game defensively. I'm surprised of how well they played defensively. Like I said, I haven't watched any football. I haven't watched any college football all year, so I don't know really shit about these teams. I don't know how good people are. Who's going to – I mean, I know Trevor Lawrence because Trevor Lawrence, and I know Justin Fields because he was talked about a lot last year, and people were saying he would be a Heisman hopeful this year. And I think come on, 22 or 26, 385, 6 TDs. I mean, shit, like, what else do you got to do? Lawrence has not had that great of a game. Look at what's my man name? The old coach for Ohio State up in there in the stands. He got on a suit and shit. The fuck you in a suit for, bro? It's COVID. And look, man, Trevor Lawrence has just been completely figured, like, not figured out, but, Ohio State, they had a good game plan for Trevor Lawrence. And they executed well, and this defense is well coached, and they've got some ballers on this team, man. They got some ballers on this team, apparently. Okay, so they just said on the telecast that Ohio State has not looked anything like this during the regular season. So, shit, I mean, maybe that worked out for their favor. Maybe they were fresh. You know what I'm saying? They're healthy. They're fresh. They didn't have that many games to play. Only 6. Wow. Look at that. 3rd and 9. Lawrence is able to connect, pick up a first down. So they're saying that Ohio State hasn't looked this dominant all year. I feel that, though. Dabo's, not Dabo, but, damn, they just said this nigga name. And I know his name. Yo, what is my man's name? Wow, what the fuck? The old coach for Ohio State. I know his name, Urban Meyer. They said Urban Meyer didn't even have Ohio State in his top his top teams, but he was just saying like, look, man, it's just because they only played 6 games. Like, how you gonna say they belong in the college football final and shit? They only played 6 games, but clearly it ain't about how many games you play. It's about what kind of players are in those games. And Ohio State has got some fucking dogs. Almost got another pick. Man, I mean, Ohio State looks really good right now, man. They look really, really freaking good. Olave, man, this kid is nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, man, I'm going to stream myself. Have a good night and see you on Sunday. Yeah. All right, Alec. See you on Sunday, bro. You know I'm going to be here all day on Sunday streaming all the games. I appreciate you stopping by, man. I'm going to have to check you out, too. Before, my man said he been following Ohio State football since the mid-'70s. That's some dedication right there. He loved him some damn Ohio State football. Oh, yeah, okay. I see you, Alec. I see you, Alec. My man gonna be playing him some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, this Ohio State defensive line, bro. I'm trying to tell you right now. This Ohio State defensive line, they look nice, bro. They look nice. That's what I said. They look fast. They look agile. They're lean. They're not like fat guys. They're like they can chase the quarterback down. And look at that. They get an interception. Look at that. And they're going to score. You better take that to the house. Better take that shit to the fucking house, boy. Take it to the house. Let's go. Come on. Hold on to it. What a way to end it. What a way to end it. Trevor Lawrence throwing another interception on the game in the end zone. It was a contested pass into double coverage, triple coverage. The guy catches it. But the dude for Ohio State, he knocks it out of his hand and into. But hold up, though. Does that count, though? But he's got control. He's got control, though. He had control of the ball when both feet hit the ground, though. And it was in the end zone. So shouldn't that be a touchdown? Hold up, though. Shouldn't that be a touchdown? Shouldn't that be? I mean, the dude had. I don't understand the rules of the game when it comes to catching the ball, bro. Like, that shit doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it seems as if that should have been a touchdown. He throws the ball. The dude catches it. He comes down. Both feet hit the ground with the ball in his possession. Then it's knocked out. But because he's in the end zone, like, as soon as you hit the ground, like, that's a touchdown, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's under review. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's a touchdown, isn't it? Like, what the fuck? Like, he caught it. Yeah, no, he got knocked out, like, after. But he caught it, hit the ground, and it kind of, like, it wasn't even like as soon as he hit the ground, it just fell out. He caught it, both feet. Look, he catches it. I mean, he mossed the shit out this guy. 1, 2. Yeah. Why is that a loose ball, man? He's got possession. And matter of fact, he gets both hands down, and it wasn't even knocked out. Matter of fact, he has possession the whole time, even though the cornerback for Ohio State is there with his hand in the way. It actually isn't knocked out until the other guy for Ohio State punches it out after he's got his both feet down. That's a touchdown to me. He's got firm control of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a touchdown, bro. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. I called it when it happened in the beginning. I'm like, hold up. It looked like a touchdown to me. I mean, that's great hands by the receiver, bro. He had it. He got both feet down. Number 2 for Ohio had his hand in here like this, trying to knock it out, but he didn't knock it out. As the guy starts coming down, after both his feet, before his knees can hit the ground, someone behind him from Ohio State punched it out, which that was a great heads-up play by him to see it. Like, I'm going to just punch this shit out. But this was already in the end zone. Like, to me, he's got possession. It's obvious he has possession. He's got both hands on it. The ball isn't really moving. Oh, that's bullshit, man. Interception. Wow, that's some bullshit. Are you kidding me? Come on now. I'm all up for it. I want Ohio to win, but that's not right. That was a wrong call. They called it wrong. They didn't get that one right, man. They did not get that one right at all. Hey, they didn't get that one right at all, man. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. They didn't get that right at all. That fucking sucked. I mean, I don't think it matters, you know. I don't think it matters. It would have been, 35-49 with less than 2 minutes to go. But look at Justin Fields showing toughness, showing grit, showing maturity. Look at, he's working through his progressions. He's worked through his progressions all night. He's had, and look, it's not even just the defensive line of the Buckeyes, but it's the O-line too. I mean, Justin Fields has had a lot of time in the pocket tonight to throw the ball, to read through his progressions. I mean, he read through 1, 2, and 3 progressions a few times tonight. I could tell he was reading through his progressions. I can tell he was actually, he was deciphering the defense. He was like, okay, where do I go with the ball here? Who's open? What does it look like, And first win versus Clemson in school history. Ohio State is what? Yeah, first win against Clemson in school history. That's crazy. Justin Fields, man, he's the Heisman winner to me. I mean, he did everything you want to see. If you ask me, that's exactly what you want to see from your quarterback in a big game. He showed poise. He showed toughness. He showed accuracy. He showed why he's got a strong arm. He showed athleticism until he got hurt. He was able to really make plays. He made some plays with his legs. But then even after he got hurt, he didn't falter. He didn't stumble. He came out one play, came back in, threw the touchdown, and then he stayed in the whole game. And he even got hit some more. This dude is tough, man. He's really tough. I think this kid should have won the Heisman. He's got 6 touchdowns, 380 yards, 22 of 26. I mean, maybe he had more than that, when it was all said and done. Trevor Lawrence shaking hands, dabbing people up, looking like, fuck, man, I can't believe this. Only the second game I've lost in my college career. That sucks, but that dude's still going to be the number 1 overall pick, or he should be. Or maybe Justin Fields makes a run at it. Maybe Jacksonville says, okay. Maybe we should take Fields. Maybe Trevor Lawrence isn't the guy for us. Maybe Fields. Look at Fields. Fields looks like he's a little more agile, more mobile. He's not as big, though. He's not as big, so those hits are going to add up, and they're going to take a toll on him a little bit more than they would Trevor Lawrence. And Trevor Lawrence does have the wheels. Trevor Lawrence has got some mobility. Yeah. Seal the deal. Go Buckeyes. John O'Dolph. John O'Dolph. 93. Jay Fields seals the deal. Go Buckeyes. Yo, I agree. I agree with you, man. I think Jay Fields, he definitely won himself a Heisman Trophy tonight. He's definitely put himself in a conversation for potentially the number one overall pick. I mean, it's going to be between him and Lawrence. Those are the top two quarterbacks in college football. Some people like this kid. What's some kid out of BYU or some shit? I know there's a couple of guys right now, man. But I think the two biggest fish is Fields and Lawrence, and Fields just outplayed Lawrence. I mean, 6 touchdowns, bro, against this Clemson defense. They racked up more yards than Clemson had allowed in a long time in the first half. All season, Clemson was averaging 298 yards a game. Ohio State had 300 in the first fucking half, man. Yeah, Justin Fields. He had himself a game. Yeah, my man said, give all my thanks to God. 6 TDs ties Ohio State single game record. Wow. My man, yeah, that rib shot looked like it hurt. Yeah. Yeah. Justin, man. I like this kid, Jay Fields. John O'Dolph 93 came in the chat with the Justin Fields love. Seals the deal. Go Buckeyes. I think the Buckeyes are going to win this thing, man. I like Alabama. I mean, Alabama's always tough. Nick Saban runs a fucking institution down there as far as football goes and defense and all that kind of shit. Championships, wins. I mean, Nick Saban, I mean, he's about as good as it gets. And here is Trevor Lawrence. Got his girlfriend right there, and they're kissing, and she's like, it's okay, baby, you're still going to go number 1 overall, and even if you don't go number 1 overall, you're still going to go, like, number 2. You're still going to be rich. We're still going to be famous. I'm going to be the next, like, celebrity wife. But let me tell you what, Justin Fields, bro, like, how can you not? I mean, I feel like it was, I mean, people were saying it's Lawrence, but shit, Fields, man, he said, look, hold up now. 6 TDs, 385, like 80% completion percentage or 70% completion, 75%, 80%. Like, fuck you mean, boy? Fuck a Lawrence. Nigga, it's a Fields. I had a field day. Justin Fields had a field day. And Trey Sermon took these boys to church. And here you are. Here we are. Look, guys. Hey, man, it's been fun. I want to thank everybody who came through on the chat, came through the stream, everybody who participated, anybody who didn't. If you was just lurking, that's okay. I love all my lurkers, and I appreciate all the people that be active in the chat, man. It's been 7 hours and almost 45 minutes. That's another fucking super stream, bro. We went hard in the paint on the stream. We streamed 2 games. Notre Dame, Alabama. Notre Dame got their ass whipped, as everybody kind of expected they would. Alabama moves on to the college football championship game, where they will face Ohio State, the Ohio State Buckeyes, who bust that ass. I mean, they opened a 12-pack of whoop ass on the Clemson Tigers, 49-28, and it wasn't even really this close. You could tell Ohio State was taking the foot off the gas in the fourth quarter. They wasn't even really trying to score. They was just trying to run the ball out, keep it respectable, and not kind of get, bad. They don't want to showboat and run the score up and shit like that. So, I mean, nice, classy game by Ohio State. But if it was me, if I was the coach, we would have tried to put 72 on their ass. All right, shit, I don't give a fuck. I wouldn't have stopped scoring for nobody. I don't care if their grandmama was out there, and I don't care. I would have kept going. I would have tried to put 72 up on them. 72-28, shit, fuck that. But, hey, Ohio State, man, They kept it classy, even though they whipped that ass. And there we go. We got the college football championship all lined up. The Ohio State Buckeyes versus the Alabama Crimson Tide. It's going to be a good one. And just off of seeing, this is the first time I didn't watch college football all season. And just off of watching these two games, I'm taking Ohio State. I don't know what the score is going to be. I'm not going to really try to predict the score, but I am taking Ohio State. From what I saw today, from Justin Fields, from this Trey Sermon's kid, from the defensive line to the offensive line to number 2, Aleve, everything was clicking for Ohio State, and they seem to be a complete team. They got players all over the place. You know, not that Alabama isn't complete, and not that Alabama doesn't have players all over the place, but I just liked how they looked, man. I really liked how Ohio State performed tonight, and they put on a really good performance. And I think they think they have a chance to win a national championship and beat Alabama. I said I wasn't going to do a score prediction, but let's say maybe, I don't know, 20-something to 30-something. Let's give you that. 20-something, 30-something. I mean, Alabama, wouldn't it be great if we had like a low-scoring defensive game? That'd be dope too. Who knows? I'm not gonna really try to predict the game. I'm not college football. That's not my thing. I'm just gonna enjoy the game. We got the championship coming up, and I think they said it's on the 11th, right? Which will be 2 weeks from now. Damn, we gotta wait a whole week, and then the 11th. So January 11th, which is basically 2 weeks from now, we got the college football national championship. Ohio State, Alabama. It's all ready to go. It's your boy. Hey man, thank you for stopping by the show, the What's Packing Sports Show. Let me look y'all in the eyes before I go off. All right. Thank you for stopping by the What's Packing Sports Show. It's your boy Godchild, first of his name, GDCHYLD. No I, no O, no I. Don't ask me why. You can see I'm tired, man. I'm tired. It's been a long stream, 7 hours, but I had to do it for the people, man. Thank you everybody for stopping by. It's been fun. As always, go Pack, go, and remember the Bears still suck.